it's something that could be the possible counter to the Uranus.
Yeah.
And maybe whatever else Sonic has in store.
Obviously, looking at the Uranus and the Esmeralda as two kind of yin and yang, two pieces of the same pie, and Sans already grabbed that for his team. Obviously, still looking for that mid laner for Sans as well, who went crazy. Kind of something we've called him before, Crazy Sans. Finally had that big game.
Oh, they banned out the Hanabi too. Okay, that's some really good respect by Onyx, not gonna lie.
It's interesting. It's interesting. It's definitely respect, but this means that I think of this. Are they just having fun at this point? Are they just having fun?
I hope not, man. I mean, I hope they are, but I also hope not. I feel like they got to understand the implications. I mean, this is for Falcons as an organization, the back-to-back-to-back. I'm sure that's not taken very lightly. With a quick game, you've got to get some edge.
I'm almost wondering if this is is Onyx gonna get a little crazy, go for double fighter here, and like a Farza in the back or something? With the Dyroth ban, with the Hanabi ban, it's making me think that they could be going heavy front line here.
Yeah, to be fair, Paquito is still open.
Yeah.
Paquito in the gold lane for Kelra. Give it a Sea Halberd at some point, so you get some form of basic attack damage. That would be good. And then you pair it up with even more burst in the center. So as you mentioned, the Farsa pack. The thing is, are they okay with playing the Paquito into the Juicin and the Belric? So they pick up the Vexana, one of the heroes that we did mention all throughout this draft. Again, Onyx damage profile, their strong front is just good. The Vexana for the Hirara in the mid as a means to support that jungler is so much better.
Have they had an answer to
Welcome. What is up, YouTube? It's your boy Fission, and I'm back at it with another new stream for another new day. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna open the YouTube
The
stream.
fact that they locked in this Vexana first, though, means they're definitely still thinking about how they want to round out this draft. But
Let me
yes,
open
Moskov
this.
could be an answer. I mean, it's not exactly an answer, but it doesn't get targeted down as easy. They haven't found any
Where is it? Hold on.
hard crowd control.
My bad.
Thinking of the Uranus,
Open the
also
wrong
a little
one.
bit dangerous, because the reality is he has zero crowd control as well,
Open
and he
it.
can just move right by him.
And
But anyways, we're back, yeah.
Goals. Yeah. They're willing to play into it despite the presence of the Juice and Esme and Belleric. They're feeling it today. Onyx is feeling it today.
Kelra mentioned he's more comfortable on a marksman, but he can play it.
Yeah, and this is where that Dyroth ban comes in, right? Knowing we're gonna have this heavy front
Let me fix
line
the
where
shorts
if
thumbnail.
Dyroth comes in and shreds down the armor of this Uranus, shreds down the armor of this Paquito, there could be a
I'm gonna
problem.
fix the shorts thumbnail real
The
quick.
Vexana also will be more protected. And now you have this big group
Okay, I've
where
done it.
everyone can kind of stick together, Ube-esque, and the Fanny coming into that, it is a death ball for... So that is your answer. Instead of crowd control, we just all stay together, and if Fanny comes in, you die.
No need to control it. We'll just all stay in a crowd. Onyx says they try to go back-to-back with wins. Can they take a 2-0 lead over Team Falcons PH? Nice.
I'll read the chat
Leo,
one.
what do you think about
I
these
do
drafts?
this.
I like him, man. You know, good drafting here for both
Right, now we can read chat.
sides. It
Crazy
makes
game.
sense here, and I think for Falcons, after essentially that first game stop that Onyx had, this is what you want to go ahead and, you know, bring in some of your best heroes, make it work. Kyle got his Fanny. But, again, this is also Onyx, right? Remember when they brought up the Fanny Leo? And so they know the game plan to play against a Fanny here.
And that's what I like the most is both teams came in with answers. There are less questions than there are solutions. So I'd like to see Falcons equalize here 1-1.
Yeah.
Because game one, I think 95% of the community will say that was no game.
Yeah, like in their minds, they want this to be game one, basically. But nonetheless, Onyx, if they do happen to go ahead and secure
I
this
think
game, they'll be at
Onyx is
that
winning
match
1-0
point.
right
And
now.
again,
I think
we've
they
already
might
talked about
win
what's on the line here now for Falcons specifically.
and get third.
Playing
But then
into this
again, I'm
one,
not sure.
putting
Welcome to the
something
stream,
like the
Sengchina
Cloud
Sangma.
is way better. I
With
feel
first
than
like, yo,
having
thank you
that
so
just
much, bro.
because, again, you could be a
Do
little more
subscribe to the channel if you're
self-reliant,
new.
just
Let me know where you're
with
watching the stream
this
from.
was the hero again that, you know, this bulletproof Marco.
We're currently
started on
restreaming
and
this
just
because
fact
I
that
can watch
he's
party
really
it.
hard to kill on
But
it.
welcome
So
to the stream.
some of that alleviated by the fact that you complemented it well with a Jushin who could help control some of these team fights, you know, around this beacon and that lantern flare. Flat.
Welcome to the stream, Wasim. Hi, bro. Can I be a mod? What do you mean, bro? Subscribe to the channel if you're new.
Nothing's fancy is gonna happen.
Let me know where you're watching the stream from, bro.
What happens into
You
the first
can be a
objective
mod
fight,
right now
which is
because
just
I only give
seconds
mod
away.
to the people who
It's interesting that
have watched my
both
streams
sides
for like a
actually
long
commit
time.
a few rotations to bottom. I think they knew that both of those gold laners needed a little bit of help unlocking themselves to try and make for quick rotations.
Maybe in the future.
Man-to-man defense here on the Flap, trying to get a bit of damage before Flap actually hits level 4. The Prior actually does that first. Keyboy looking for a.
Let me know if you guys want me to lower the casting voice and I can cast instead. We can make this a Hindi watch party as well if there's more people.
Jump in, bullet, star moon answered by internal guard. Extra bodies for Onyx does help reset the turtle.
Oh.
Kelra comes through. First of the fight, they already got the beacon out. A whole lot expended for this first turtle.
Another big knockout. Put that internal guard with you, why not? Kelra punching Haji in, forcing him to go back.
Damn, best sons, Richie. What the hell?
From that Vex takes down the turtle. Luffy threatening away Kyle's purple, but I guess
Crazy.
that was Falcon's priority to begin with.
Oh, look at this threat.
Guys, subscribe to the channel, by the way.
Plant himself right here. The full champ stance here in front of Kyle, but again, he wants to go ahead and secure his golem. Keyboy and Sans are just here too.
Whoa! Oh, massive fatal links catching Kyle, serving him up face to fist on Kelra, but Haji trades it out for him. 1 for 1. All in an effort to secure the golem. Joseph, I don't think that was worth it.
You know what? I think at this point, Kelra, he's happy to take it. You know, it slows down the Fanny buildup, I guess.
Oh no, another AJ. In comes Kyle.
Crazy game though, bro. Like, today's finals is even more crazier. I don't have to play. I won't play ML or HOK at all. We off stream.
Put a lot of bank on Marco. Marco spent the past minute just taking waves. Unfortunately, he did not get the chip away at the shield. So, I guess he's just half happy with the outcome of that.
Yeah. So, it looks like at least Kyle's going to be able to get his orange buff.
But who do you think will win? Onyx or Falcons? Like the whole series, not this.
Boys here around the corner. Okay, nothing's going to happen after this. Again, good responses here on both sides, but alleviating some of the pressure. Nothing built up on either side off of that, but it's mainly that kind of nature, right? When you have a fan, you got to go ahead and help secure that jungle, and that's why Onyx knows. Let's put pressure even on the green camps, the small camps if we can. Got to slow that down a bit. And you can see there was a small lead now in terms of XP being built up by Kyrie.
And Kyrie slowly rotating, holding that fence brush. Will not force it, will not push his lock and try to steal away the purple. Kyle will get it, so this will allow them to at least go 50-50 on this turtle spawning lower quarter.
Kelra in position too. Part of that. Whoa! Kyrie gonna get forced off his
Bro, I can't even make a poll with the phone.
Tower shot coming through. Cyclone Eye to get the
Crazy game though. I think Onyx might win this completely. Oh, took down Fanny.
It's all Onyx. The Sky Kings are taking their second turtle as they apply more pressure on Falcon's
Crazy,
jungle.
bruh.
I thought it was gonna be the perfect escape, man. The cables going
Killing
through the
Fanny
walls,
is crazy.
getting a little speed boost, but then Luffy comes through with the flicker to take him out. So now Onyx looking to build up more. Consider used.
Oh, Ogun used that.
I like when Mars.
Stop him from pushing forward. Are we back to square one? Is this the game one situation all over again? Onyx playing on Onyx time.
Yeah, feels like it. I don't know if they're going to be able to get this turn too. It looks like. Oh, hold on. They want a 10th.
Well,
If they played like this against Yangon, it would be better.
Just like that. Onyx are 2,000 gold up, given that was 4 members of Onyx underneath tier 1.
Yeah. It's not as devastating as game 1's turtle take that where we had that one team fight and Onyx pretty much took everything.
6-0.
You know, 6-0, but Falcon's still okay. This lead is building up. They got to look for something to slow this down, though. That's the big problem. I mean, look at this Keyboy's waiting position, too. Luffy enough to zone out.
Oh, my God. Haji had a couple of major members of Onyx behind him. Now Ogun tries again. Comes in with the Wrath of the Dryad. Kyle does not have enough energy to start running roughshod in that small little avenue near the purple. This is tough. Because Onyx are now up 3,000, pushed tier 1 in mid and bot, so the map is shrinking.
Crazy game though.
The crazy thing about it is Onyx not really doing anything too fancy. It's just they're kind of putting pressure where they need to on the camps here of...
Bro, why didn't they play like this against
because that's the thing.
Yangon? I think they were against Yangon. No wait, they were against Team Spirit. Why did they play like this against Team Spirit, bro? Come on, bro.
Just continue to press down on the
I thought it would be Kelra versus Hiko and Kelra would win. Oh, another kill.
Super Marco couldn't make that blazing duet last more than 2 seconds. Ogun underneath 3. They got 4. AJ.
Oh shit, another one. Loopy gets a kill on Ogwin.
Loopy scores another. But they find a punish on Sands. Can Kyrie finish what he started?
Bruh, Kyrie killed Kyle.
He might find a shutdown on a Kyrie here. Kyrie gets
Someone actually told me that the Fanny counters the Hirara, but the hell, bruh. He's just cooking the Fanny.
Sliver of HP left. We're gonna at least take something down. At least Kyrie.
Someone like told me like if enemy has the Hirara, just pick Fanny or something. Fanny out mobilizes him and kills him as well. But hell no, bro, what's going on?
To keep Oakland in place. Obviously, Kyle comes in, gets a kill, but at the cost of his own life too. So, again, it's just Onyx playing to the advantage, and now we're gonna see that continuing happen here on this side of the jungle. They've already got this lead built up, 5,000.
Oh no, Onyx no.
Oh no.
They force Kyle a retry as he goes for his purple. They take him down, and they are gonna continue to march.
Bruh, 7-2 already, 5k goal gap in 8 minutes. Crazy.
And then pressure mid continuously.
Crazy lead being built up, bro.
Just like they just got bouncers, man. They got the Uranus.
For real, bro,
they got
actual bouncers. What the hell?
Guard from the Vectana, and then you got Keyboy and the Atlas. Like, these are 3 tanky dudes just giving so much space to Onyx to work with.
Technically 4. Because with perfect match, that's
But the finals would be even crazier than this, though.
Team Falcons are getting smothered here. It's literally just dude advantage. Yeah. There's literally more pieces that Onyx are bringing in, and 8 minutes in, almost 8,000 off. The math does not.
The goal gap is insane too, but what the hell is this, bro? 8k, nearly 8k, 87.3 right now.
Of all people on this Uranus, just go ahead, face off against 4 members of Falcons. Doesn't really matter. He's not going to get shredded down at this point, unless somehow Falcons can catch up to this. But just like we saw in Game 1, being down, 8,000 gold leading in to eventually his first Lord, you almost expect Onyx just to secure that and start approaching these base turrets as they take down all tier 2 turrets of Falcons.
And I would not doubt in this next wave they're able to actually pop that Onyx shield. Open falls once again. Kyle secures his molested.
Bro, 8k.
There should be
Are we dead at 8.9? Oh hell no. Bro, clean sweep. Yeah, just clean sweep them, bro, so we can see the finals easily.
2 of your tankier heroes being taken down in the lineup here.
I wanna see the finals quick, bro. Just end this game.
Choice. Kyrie jumping in, gets the beacon out too. They might just take a base turret now.
Low key in the finals, I think Yangon might. I mean, I don't think they'll win, but I hope they win.
Kelra sitting at 3-1 and 2. Sure, look at Kyrie 404. But Kelra.
So Bloodwing's already picked up as well with Paquito.
Forward assault.
Kelra's on the Paquito, bro. It's over for you.
Bouncer that can't wait to get so quick knock up on a
Oh, they're trying to kill Lutfi.
That takedown on mid. This is the best position for Falcons.
Bruh, kills Flap as well. Yeah, it's over. It's over, bro.
Kyle was dealing with the wave down bottom.
It is over, bro.
Clear the wave in mid. Lest Onyx end it now.
No way. Okay, they should be able to clear this. They still have a wave though.
There is still a wave. And Marco's here. Waiting for stats on AOT and Blazing Duet. Onyx are taking game number 2.
Bro, 10k goal gap? What is this, bro? PH not the best region no more? Oh no.
Of Onyx clipping the Falcons' wings.
Crazy games, actually.
This was faster than the game 1. I mean,
nah, bro, actual crazy game.
I didn't think it would end there.
Did anyone even expect this though?
It just seemed like they really
I don't think anyone would have expected this, bro. That scoreline was hella crazy.
And you took the gamble on bringing in, this kind of lineup, this kind of jungle.
Like, you would have expected, like, maybe, like, late games, but not an early game wipeout, bro. The hell, bro. But if they played like this against Team Spirit, I think it would have been better. Like, come on, bro.
70% of it says we're going forward, that there's no re-engage on us. We literally.
Oh, by the way, guys, I won't be restreaming or co-streaming tomorrow. From tomorrow, I'm going to like Assam and Arunachal. I won't be able to do it. Won't take my laptop with me.
It did. It was one of those cases again where off of maybe I think it was a second turtle this time where they just flipped the switch and it became Onyx time again, and you would think they'd have a little bit.
I mean, it's always Onyx time, but
with this kind of lineup, but they just
so they're laughing, bro. Bro, don't do a reverse comeback though, low key, bro. If Falcons make a comeback now, it might take longer to watch the grand finals, bro. I want to see the grand finals like fast.
Game back-to-back games here.
I don't
for
want to wait
Falcons
like
and
3 hours for the
Falcons
grand
fans
finals,
out
bro.
there. Let's go ahead and throw it over to the studio to break down our
Bro,
games.
how big is that jersey she's wearing, bro?
Well,
God
jubilation
damn.
continues for Onyx as they go 2-0 up and are
She's saying
only
Onyx
one
time,
game
but for
away
third place, Onyx
from
time.
$100,000.
Where was the Onyx
It has
time for
been
first
less
place,
than
bro?
an hour. It has actually been less than
They're making sure Kelra
25
can't win
minutes of
shit
game
either, bro.
time
Come on,
to
bro.
earn $100,000 in what many people couldn't even go get their Uber Eats or whatever delivered by then. That's a pretty good use of your time right
Yeah, we've yapped longer on this panel than we've seen actual gameplay in this series. That's
For real,
Onyx
bro.
time, man. It feels like this is like years of frustration from Onyx against Team Falcons and their members. Years of frustration from Indonesian players against Filipino players, just going out.
Bro,
all
actually
with a bang
crazy though,
here.
bro. Why they
Because
ending
even
this
in
quick?
The draft, it was good. They had answers for both.
Yeah.
Like, if you wanna
Just
end the
put
game
it
quick,
together
bro,
as
just end it
Onyx
quick,
are
bro.
simply better today.
But don't take it to like game, I don't know what. Don't take it to
said, I
game
mean,
number 5.
Basically,
Don't make a
back
reverse sweep here.
to the Talon room and then ran back here.
Yeah.
That's about how that.
That's about
Because
you're
I ain't
right.
trying
It
to
was a
watch the
walk
whole
back
thing.
And it was like a light jog over this way because that's how fast it was. I mean, I got to say that the word coming out of my mouth right now feels a little bit of disappointment to start. But that is also the sign of what could be a great comeback story because I'm sure Filipino
Nah,
fans
but we don't want to
were
see those
watching
signs, bro.
that originally, and then Falcons started to turn it up against Yangon.
Nah, bro,
Galacticos.
please don't
They
do a
brought
reverse
it
sweep,
back
bro.
2 games. They
I just
got
want to watch the
Super
finals,
Marco
bro.
on that
Team
clock,
Spirit
which
versus
is yet
Yangon.
to
Come on,
happen
bro.
again and again, and they made
Nah.
their moment. So, guys, I'm not going to continue with the dismay, maybe the doubt that's occurred here. I'm actually going to talk about what if we can see this Team Falcons PH team bounce back yet again, because that's what I know everyone at home is hoping to see.
Yeah, at the same time, all right, I might be the voice of the community here. I feel like a lot of people are thinking, do they really want to see that? After years of Filipino domination, and yes, this is a Filipino saying it.
You might be right.
I gotta be honest, there are
Might be
probably a lot of members of the community right now watching this game and enjoying the hate watch.
You might be right.
Listen, you know me. Even I want to see this go
we don't
fun.
wanna see a
Mr.
reverse
Fear, I
sweep.
feel like you want to see that.
We do
and
not
no,
want to
no,
see a
no, no, no.
reverse
Even
sweep,
I,
fam.
for the
Nah.
love of esports, want to see this go 5 games. I don't ever want to see a 3-0 sweep like this.
Bro, just see it. No,
220
just
games.
3-0, bro.
2
3-0.
games in essentially under 20 minutes at this point. I want to see this at least go 4 games, and I think Falcons can definitely do it. I know that they've had a rough 2 games so far, but we saw them do it yesterday.
Bro.
It was
Bro,
tough
I remember
yesterday
everything.
going up
हाँ
against
क्या बोल
Yangon
रहा है
for
bro?
that,
क्या
and
बता
they
रहे
were
मुझे?
able to bring it all the way to
Bro,
game
मुझे
5.
सब याद है.
And I still think
नहीं
a
है bro,
lot of
मुझे
it
याद.
has to do with
Bro, we don't want to
draft,
see a
maybe
reverse
bit
sweep
of
though, bro. Come
execution,
on, bro.
but they gotta pull together. They gotta play them.
Bro,
The
who wants to actually see a
disappointment
reverse
is
sweep, bro?
in
Onyx winning 2-0, just win 3-0, bro.
It's not showing
It's
your
a
identity.
BO5
It's not
either way or
playing in the
something.
way that you want to
We want to
approach
see the
game
grand
and kind
finals,
of being on the
BO7,
back
bro.
foot, saying,
Team
"We didn't
Spirit
even get a
versus Yangon.
chance
Come
to
on,
be
bro.
us." That's what the disappointment would be. And if we
What
take
the hell
this
did
maybe
he say,
one
bro?
step further, this is the last
Aqua
statement
signing
before
off
Game
chat
8.
from
We
HOK
talked about it
Sports
coming
Cap
into the year.
99
How do you
signing
want to
off.
leave?
Now, bro.
What do you want to put on the table and say, yeah, we didn't get where we wanted, but boom, take that. We will be back. That's what I know Team Falcons wants to do. Let's not even talk club championship at this point because they are 3 games in a row away from being able to do that, and that's a tall
Bruh,
task against
no.
any of these
Just end the game.
semifinalists, let alone Onyx, who are playing this well.
Yeah, I wonder what else they have left in the tank. I feel like Yangon Galacticos brought them to their limit.
Yeah.
And Game 5 could have been anyone's game. I still clearly remember at the end of that draft, I did utter those words like, this is up to anyone. And we thought it was going to be Falcons. Then they committed those 2 errors. And I feel like those 2 big errors, diving into the base and then taking that
Bro,
one
just clean
fight,
sweep
I
them.
just
Clean
can't
sweep them,
remember
bro. We
exactly
don't want
is
none of
still
that
haunting Falcons.
reverse
Yeah,
sweep
'cause a lot of
bullshit.
their
It's
movements
placed
are
third
very
either way. It's not
awkward
the
and
grand
they look
finals,
like
bro.
they can't decide on
Grand
what to
finals
do.
is Team
I
Spirit
know we're
versus
going to get
Yangon.
Telestrator in a second, but
Just
just
take
looking
us
at
to
those
grand finals, bro.
notes, it's 22,000 damage for the Fanny, which they first picked, which they set up to be able to be first picked. And then you go on the other side, it's the Harara, who was not performing well in game 1 when it was prioritized by Falcons. Now on the side of Onyx, it's got 37,000 damage. It's a 15,000 damage increase over the competition. And so that just shows that it might just be more than the draft guys. I do want to break this down, but there is something mentally going on. There's something execution-wise going on for sure.
Yeah, it really looks like Falcons are second guessing themselves a lot in terms of what to do. And in those moments where they're finally decisive, they overlook that one thing that could turn their
dive around that can turn their
Damn.
attack around. Yeah. Well,
Bro, I swear,
jump into
they
that
probably have
illustration. I know
spoken more
Bernardi
than 20
prepared some
minutes, bro.
clips. What do you
At the
have for game
casting
2?
desk rather than them playing the game. But what do you mean discuss the clip, discuss the draft? It was like 10-minute game, bro. It was like Vitality or like someone beating India, bro. Come on, bro. Nah, bro. You guys ain't in. Bro, they cooked the Fanny, bro. Kyle need to pack it up. Oh, hell no, bro.
So far in this tournament, Esmeralda versus Uranus has been somewhat maybe 65% leaning towards Esmeralda over the Uranus. But what Ludwig did in this series, as this Uranus, is fantastic because he just kept cutting the waves. He didn't take that duel. He said, looking at the map of Falcons, what am I going to be at the risk of getting taken out by Belleric and Juicin? That's not going to happen. The Fanny's not going to be able to take me down right away. So Ludwig kept cutting waves to control that so that Flap is always late in helping out the Fanny. Then you go into the other side of the map and then you get the Paquito in the gold lane for Onyx, which again adds more to the idea of strong side lanes.
Bro, stop the app. We want to see the games, man. Hey, do you guys want to see the stream in Hindi instead? Like, do you want me to speak in Hindi? Because I know a lot of people from India will be watching, bro. And I know a lot of people don't want to listen in English. I can speak in Hindi.
The juicing for control, great, yes. But then, similar to their draft previously, they are putting a lot of the pressure onto the damage simply through the jungle. When your low mid trio is very jungler damage coded, strong side lanes beat that. We saw it in game 1 and we saw it in game 2 again. Before we go to the clips, is there something you want to add to this, Jerks? No, I think you did everything perfectly. Oh, hey man, okay, so me too. I'm gonna start blushing here, guys. Thank you. So, the 2 clips, I'm not gonna take too long with this, but this one was one of the toughest decisions for Falcons because after Kipboy showed his perfect match, that's usually your
Damn.
sign to just go ahead and keep
Bro, they cooked. There's not much to analyze either way, bro. It's just simple. They got cooked. They're just cooking the hell out of. They're cooking the hell out of Falcon, bro.
just enough in the tank to take down Keyboy, but he won't be able to. Because right now at this point, Marco has made the call for the rest of the team that, hey, the Paquito's on the way. And when the Paquito joins him, the Falcons made the right call here, but it was a tough call to back off. Despite the really good falling star moon, despite the forcing out the ultimate of the Vixana, once Keller shows up, you really need to back. Despite Keyboy being very low, you just need to go back here. There's enough ground control, enough damage from the Hirara as well to mess them up, and they just got pushed back again because the Uranus, yes, doesn't have crowd control, but constantly being in the fight, a long stretch out fight up against a lineup that, again, assassin burst damage coded. Uranus is very happy for that, and eventually Falcon just had to give up that turtle. They needed that turtle one and some kills to add on to that to get some momentum going, but they couldn't. So they make their next big play, their next big attack. Flap and Kyle find the opening through the gauntlet and want to go for it, while Open and Haji are still clearing up mid. And look where Ludwig is coming from, as we said earlier, cutting lanes. He's a little bit behind this time, but it's going to be fine because they know that they can survive this because Saz is going to pull off something really freaking cool. Let me just zoom in right quick. Terrifying. Mid-air, doesn't care. He made that look way too easy. That ruined the flow of the cabling for Kyle and the damage, forcing the Purify out from that Esmeralda easy. And Ogun and Haji, who are taking their sweet time, clearing mid with the Belleric and the Juicin together. That's another reason why Omni just felt so fast here. They cleared the mid lane much faster. Vexana,
Bro, come on, bro. We wanna see the finals, bro. Start the game so they can be clean sweep, bro. Come on, bro. Just let Falcons get clean sweep, bro.
Not just on how Falcons didn't get it done, but how good Onyx really are, and how yesterday's match versus Team Spirit exposed how great Blink has been playing, because finally Kid Boy getting that moment to shine. You can see when he's on the right roamers, when he's on the right characters, he can make a world of difference. And last series, it was really Blink who went so deep into the roam pool. Kid Boy didn't have as many options. Now he's on an Atlas. Okay, yeah, I'll do what I need to do. That was a great showcase. So again, yes, we're looking on it, we're looking Falcons, but also the grand finalists took both these teams down. Maybe there's a nod to how good they have been playing that have not allowed us to see some of the strengths that these two teams have brought into it. Speaking of two teams, speaking of playing together, we have a new update from Eastcraft.
Bro, this is crazy. Where to start?
We fly together to check out. On the other side of that will be the draft game.
I wanted to watch party tomorrow. RN takes HOK game, but nah, bro. Hey, I won't be here.
Inspired by it. They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family. They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse. He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go! Tyler Bond, you're gone.
Bruh, Tyler wanna. Bro, he ain't doesn't care about going down, bruh. Bro, just started, bruh. Please, bro.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo needs
Bro, break, bro. Goddamn.
Well, if you're here in the crowd, you're having a fun time.
Okay, finally we're back from the break, bro.
The audience, and speaking of the audience, it's packed now. It's going to be even bigger when we get to our grand final matchup, which is set for 2 p.m. CEST. So in Paris time in about, let's see, an hour and 40 minutes from now, we'll be heading towards that grand final and seeing who will be our new champion in the new era, Yangon Galacticos for Team Spirit. But for now, it's Onyx and Team Falcons PH who are going toe-to-toe.
Hey, let me mute myself. I need to watch something.
4 Onyx tracks, but that also means that the Philippines run here at MSC could come to an end with Team Falcons going down one more time.
So much on the line here for Team Falcons. If there was any team that I thought could come back from match point right here, it would definitely be them. But there are a lot of things they have to answer. We focused on draft. We focused on in-game mistakes. And the whole plan just needs to be shifted at this point. For me, coming to this draft, I do really think Falcons needs to get back to the basics. So many target bans, so many things that just seem like they're trying too hard to big brain the situation. Just go back to banning Fanny, banning Phobius, banning whatever else plus that, and keep the draft simple.
I think they're also coming into this with the same mindset as maybe what helped them realize how they came back against Yangon Galacticos. They put a Juicin in the center of the map to help control the tempo. I understand that Yangon and Onyx are both teams that want to play aggressive and play fast, but Onyx are not and Yangon are not Onyx. So I think one way to start with is you deprioritize that juice in, get something else for Haji, and get it in the second phase.
Falcons have brought things back to some simplicity. The Atlas and the Fanny ban on blue side. Final ban coming in. You could still take out the Barats if you want. You could maybe even take out the Uranus here if you wanted. Keep it simple, and that forces the side of Onyx to take out the Marcel most likely, which I think is clean play right here. They go for the Valentina, which again forces Onyx to most likely ban out the Marcel here.
Yeah, and then when they ban out the Marcel, most likely either a Belleric rush or they go for one of the Assassins open. And then on the other side, Onyx will get the Belleric. If they still let go of the Belleric, then Falcons should not bite into that bait and then just pick away a Keyboy signature hero like a Cho. I think I'd rather Falcons.
Bro, come on, bro. Let us see something interesting, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Not that comfortable with it because it's not a Keyboy hero. It doesn't feel like Keyboy, right? Yeah,
Bro, what's the Keyboy hero? What? Joe?
The Alice as well. But
Helgerd, bro. Keyboy picked Helgerd, bro. He saw our brother, what's it called? Voloisky used so much Helgerd, he went Helgerd. And last time Keyboy used Helgerd, he got cooked, unfortunately.
There's been a lot of
We don't want Keyboy to get cooked, but come on, man.
Twice and then picked up.
Just
That's
clean
been
sweep.
a high priority for this matchup. It has
They
really
banned
worked out
Fanny
well
because they
in
know
the hands
Kyrie
of
would cook them
Falcons,
on Fanny.
But Flat now trying to pick up something.
And they can't
that
ban
could
any
shift the
gold
tide.
laner because
The
Kelra
Barats
cooks on
finally
every
open. It's been
gold
banned
laner,
2
bro.
games
This guy
in a
might
row,
just pick
and now
Paquito, you never know.
Could be something that they go for.
Got to go for Marcel here. Yeah, Marcel gets picked up, which is huge.
I think Keyboy
for
would be good on
Falcons.
Marcel
Unless-
too,
I mean,
bro.
if Onyx has an answer to this right now, then I guess Onyx just they were destined to win this series at this point. They take up the Harara.
Again,
Go
Hirara
for
first
Belleric
pick is
here. I feel like
yeah,
Belleric
okay, bro.
is okay against the Marcel. You want someone that's going to come in.
Yeah,
No possible answer down the line.
Yeah. Again, though, but my only problem with the Belleric is it's Belleric for Keyboy. Just to me has just never felt so comfortable in terms of an
Come on,
idea.
bro.
So they go ahead and
Hey,
prioritize
Barats, okay,
Barats.
Barats EXP is
Tough
good.
thing about this now is if you decide to pick up the Harley, you
I was like,
have
what is
a
that, bro?
big Stompy Boy coming in through the EXP that could mess you up and mess up your engages because essentially it becomes a 1-for-1 trade. They're going to get the deadly magic off onto someone and will deal damage. Barrett's is going to choose someone up and then it's going to be a -1. I think Juicin should not show up for any of these drafts, and both of the mid laners need to go for burst, high crowd control. Get Vexana back, get Lo Yi back, Farsa, anyone who fills in that idea.
I think if they can go for a solid front line on the side of Falcon, the Harley can still be viable. And honestly, kind of feels like it's the only option right now. Or the Guinevere. Guinevere, another decent option, honestly. They also fall into Marco, give themselves some comfort. And I think, in my mind, this is the only way this draft should have really gone for Falcons. Don't big brain it too hard. They get the Marcel. They get so much power in these first few picks. Play what you know you can do and what you know will work.
He gets the Claude for the first time as well, Super Marco. And I am a little bit worried. The only reason I'm worried on the side of Falcons continuing this on is because wouldn't you just think Onyx no? I mean, they're giving the Marcel, so they must have an answer in mind.
No,
Maybe it
bro,
doesn't
Marcel,
work
what
in
can they even
practice,
do to
but
stop
they
it,
know
though?
what they're doing.
It's first
One
pick,
thing that
bro.
Onyx needs to ban
They
out, I
know
feel
they'll
like, would
pick
be an Arlott
that
for
regardless.
Flap. You see the Matilda, there's a chance for Matilda Barretts together. With all that dive and aggro, some strong crowd control. Again,
And
I
of
think
course, they probably
Falcons
know,
is
bro, what to do
leaning
against the Marcel. They've
towards
played
a little
this script
bit the
against
idea
these
of
heroes a
tempo
lot.
control as long as it's not around a juice in the mid. You already have a Guinevere, get burst on your mid, get a high sustain, high mechanic EXP laner in the Arlott that can be disruptive, and that would be great for Falcons.
I gotta say, this Matilda is one of the possible answers to that Marcel right there. The thing about the Golden Hour is it's a pretty long animation, right? You have a few seconds, and this Matilda could buy the time. It's also not a roamer that wants to just be in your face. It's not super stable. You get movement, and to pair that all up, you can actually keep up with the Marcel in terms of rotation and moving around the map. So possibly one of the things that Onyx was thinking about when they let this Marcel over.
Lapu Lapu and Zushin on the bans so far. We've seen EXP bans focus now shifting a little bit towards the mid lane on the side of Falcons, which is maybe going to open things up for Haji. He's had a tough matchup against Sans. These two have kind of gone back and forth. They were highlighted earlier on before the set. Maybe just taking away a couple things. And right there, as you guys had mentioned, the Arlott banned out against Falcons.
Yeah, very good bat there by Onyx. And let's not turn off the possibility that this Matilda might surprise and go into the mid lane, and then you have a different roamer.
Definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. I think so many things are
Bro,
open.
just pick, bro.
Falcons
Come on,
for
bro.
EXP lane. Do we think Esmeralda's a possibility here with the since they're going up against the Matilda, you have shields. Maybe not the greatest matchup against the Barats, but it's a little bit faster in terms of rotation.
Actually, their bans on the Arlot and the Lapu Lapu might already be a tell that this Barras is going into EXP.
It would be crazy either way. I just want a clean sweep though from Onyx ID. I don't want to see a reverse sweep coming in from Falcons at all. The reason is because I want to see the grand finals quick. I don't want to wait for like hours after for the grand finals.
Esmeralda on Falcons.
Oh. Yeah.
Is it enough to mix things up? Eudora feels like a forgotten thought, but should be top of mind with how well she has performed throughout this MSC. Picked up late after the bans from the mid lane have come through. Selena, Valentina, and Zushin.
Wait,
and now
what?
we see the Harith band.
Even I got confused.
I mean, it is already, excuse me, it's not a jungle Barrett, it's an EXP Barrett. Because
Yeah, it is an EXP virus, bro. I said it, bro. What? Everyone knows this.
They ban out the Uranus. Oh my god. What else can they put? They took the Onyx really took out the two best ones. I think Phoebus is not gonna have a good time with this lineup either. You don't put that Guinevere in the jungle, you just stick it into the EXP. They do need range. Or constant damage. You could do Kimmy and mid with the Marcella as a combo. Get a lot of pokes in, but no, they go for the Farsa. I was asking for burst and they got it. Oh, and a Sora! Sometimes I forget
Damn,
he exists.
Sora.
Band game one.
And I mean, this is a pick that can capitalize on this close. You have the Eudora, who's very close range, not a lot of range. A lot of Onyx is going to want to stick together a bit. Everyone's going to kind of want to huddle around this this Matilda, especially with the Barats, someone that wants to peel for this Eudora, kind of protect. Obviously, Harara's going to be doing her own thing, but the Sora, one big shifting skies, and it could be detrimental
Yeah,
to the way
Sora
Falcons
would be
win. So
crazy.
you pair that up with Feathered Airstrike, Violent Requiem, a lot of combo play on the side of Falcons.
And I think Onyx were considering something maybe like an itch as a surprise idea, but nope, they're still gonna lean in towards the damage. They can
Paquito.
still play
Kelro
fast.
Paquito.
This lineup that they drafted is still very Onyx coded. If Falcons mess up the execution, then it was definitely Onyx Day and Onyx Series to win.
Paquito in the gold lane for Kelra one more time. And we'll see if this can be the time that earns them
Yeah,
third
clean
place.
sweep.
Kelra had a chance against Onyx prior. And this time it was an Onyx matchup. Can he do it against the Philippines? This time representing Indonesia. As Team Falcons and Onyx go up for game 3. Is it going to be a sweep in our third place match? Guys, that would be crazy, but I know some fans that would enjoy it. Let's send it over to Naisu.
Everyone enjoy it. Just get a clean sweep so you can see the grand finals early.
Here. We got to get one on the board for Falcons. They need it, and their fans need it. I think they brought the draft here, though, Leo, to make that
No one
happen.
wants to wait for like I don't know how many hours that we would have to if it goes to game 5. It will be like 1 hour 30 minutes more added to the series, or like no 2 hour 30 minutes added to the series.
Not just that,
No one
the
wants to
last
see that
day,
either
but
way, bro. Just get into the
over
finals.
3 games changed their identity. They let go of the glue. They let go of the Esmeralda. They're no longer living in the we will fight and die by this kind of rotation. There's a lot of re-engage.
Idura will be good against this comp as well because like what? Guinevere and Sora might deal with it, but Claude gets 1 shot. Marcel might deal with it as well, but Farsa gets 1 shot. Guinevere might get 1 shot too if he's fed. So
just return back the Rovers protecting their junglers from getting the early buffs.
Take a look at the emblems here, too. It's a little scary, as you mentioned, Keyboy, on this Matilda. Not only the mobility, but that focusing mark, the emblem there to go ahead and help. I mean, we already know the Eudora for Sands, like the burst potential there. Just yesterday, we saw Sunset Lover play it pretty much 5 games in a row. And, you pair it up with this, even the emblem interaction, there's a good amount of burst that comes through to almost solidify yourself a kill. So then you get the numbers advantage, and you can work around that, plus mobility. And I think that's what makes the Barretts even scarier here for Ludwig, just because, again, you already cover a lot of grounds with the flicker, but then now you have a Matilda. Like, that's great. But over on the flip side, Falcons. I kind of forget about Sora
It's crazy
too. I have
either
to be
way.
on the
Sora,
same
maybe you didn't
wavelength
use the
here
Sora
with
because of how many
Redmar.
nerfs he
You kind of
got.
forget about him, but just as we saw in the
But
hands
still,
of
he'd
Pitbull
be good.
yesterday, you're reminded why he can be so deadly when, especially when teams are kind of
But
clumped
let's
up
see
together.
if he
And
can
Onyx
even
knows
do
best
anything.
exactly what a good Sora can do. Kyle backing off. They see that there's 3 members of Onyx pushing forth. Down bottom, though,
Bro, what is
would
going
have
on?
thought that by bringing a pair of boxing gloves to a gunfight, you could get away with a lot. Kelra's bullying Marco. I doubt that Marco can even double wave as soon as this turtle dance or fight fully breaks out.
Yeah, right now Onyx got control of it. We'll see if Falcons is in a position to fight. Kyle's going to be spotted out here though by Keyboy.
Bro, the first turn says a lot, by the way.
Started
But
out
already,
by
Kyrie gets it,
Flap,
bro.
but to
Nice.
no avail as Onyx secures the turtle. Down goes
Oh,
Flap.
damn! He killed Sora as well
Another effect,
earlier.
maybe a
Get the
lead too
turtle,
far
get
out of
Sora
the
as well.
fight as Onyx
Crazy.
barrels forward 1,000 gold up.
Bruh,
Enough
Onyx
burst,
ID
it seemed
cooking
like, to be the
PSTs, bro.
case, but
They don't
what
want to
happened
play
there
it
with
slow.
Onyx was just able to go ahead and zone out Falcons from the fight. And part of that was just Luffy. I mean, on the Barretts alone, he just kind of separated the rest of Falcons from that, and they were able to go ahead and capitalize a kill on Flap when he tried to initiate things. And, you know, honestly, that kind of choreography for these objective fights is kind of what I expect, unless somehow Falcons can figure out a different way to go through that. But that's what makes it really difficult, again, you know, playing around the potential to surprise them with having this Guinevere, with having Ogwyn on the Marcel. Now, the Golden Hour could help make that happen. You know, could slow down or kind of make things weird, the rhythm weird for Onyx team fighting, but that first one was not it for Falcons.
To be fair, Ogwyn wasn't ready quite yet, and that means 3 out of the 4 possible ults that were laid down to help disrupt Onyx form wasn't ready. They were lacking one major resource. So going into turtle number 2, spawning in the lower quarter, out in about 30 seconds and change should be a different story. But again, that is looking at Onyx. They still have all of their resources. That as well into the wall, plus the bad airstrike. But it's Kyle who falls, and Luffy walks away with it. Flap goes down too by Kyrie's blade. Onyx showing no quarter, as even Haji might fall. Does not have the wing.
Crazy. Crazy. Already 4-0, bro. Ended, bro. Just clean sweep them. We're gonna see the grand finals, bro. Come on. Next BO7 is long, so unless someone gets a clean sweep, but I don't think YG versus Team Spirit will be a Team Spirit will be. I don't think YG versus Team Spirit will be a clean sweep
This is
either
what I
way.
was talking about. Boom, right there, sets things up. Sans also coming through to make sure that he got that stun off in time to make sure Luffy survived. And then, of course, Kyrie cleaning things up under a tier 2 this early on. Man, it's not looking good in game 3.
Turtle number 2 is looking like a non-starter once more. Ludwig Detton is welcome. Good amount of nothing he's chomped down, but that's just but a consolation prize for Falcons. They are in no shape to contest.
Biggest lead we've seen so far throughout these 3 games. Onyx going to go ahead and stall
3K
that a little bit
in
so
like
that
what,
Kyrie can
5
go and
minutes?
grab his
Damn.
buff. Again, already sitting at 3-0. You know, this is the power spike already for Aurora. It's going to be really difficult to play against, and that's why even your frontliners for Falcons are having such a hard time here. Because even if they put themselves in this, I mean, look at that. You either get stunned, you get chomped. Oh, they are going to slow this down a little bit, but, I mean, you buy an extra second or 2 with the Golden Hour, and Turtle secured for Onyx.
They're delaying the inevitable. Onyx knows that they were going to get the turtle anyways, but I don't know if they saw that Marco was going to work the opposite lane. So that's at least a turret on the board for Falcons. They'll help keep this lead down to a palpable 3K, but Kelra will make
Quick work of that turret on the other side as well. So I'd say it's still just the free turtle that Onyx are riding on that puts him up at about 4,000 gold. They find one. And saving himself. Keyboy with a circling eagle. Onyx refused to give anything over to Team Falcons.
Falcons was so close to at least getting one on the board, and then Keyboy is able to survive, man. That Purify, even if they popped it, he still had the shields to go ahead and keep him alive. Really good usage there. Now they're knocking on this tier 1. Oh, Kelra.
Better airstrike. Kelra coming in from the flank. Stop. Flickered in. Hadouken. Might take out Haji. But Haji does get the fly off even with the flicker from Ludwig. And the punish from Falcons is real. Ogwyn punches him down. Golden Hour will not save him from Sans though, as it turns into a 1-for-1.
All right, the 1-for-1 trade, at least Falcons is on the board, but man, again, you're seeing it. Onyx playing around the lead that they have, and one of
Crazy,
the
bro.
difficult things here to see
5-1
these
already?
fights break out is just
Yeah, bro,
how
back it
kind
up,
of-
bro.
hold on.
Falcons gotta back it up.
Burns a flicker. Okay, sounds is gonna be okay. So at least a battle spell expended. But again, it's weaving into these fights. The thing that Onyx lineup does so well, especially with Kelra or Kyrie, is how much they can maneuver around these team fights or around these.
Whoa. Was that a circling eagle leading up to Ludwig underneath tier 1? Getting hit with a Requiem. And they get another. Keyboy falls the punish from Falcons. Getting 2 kills on Marco.
Yeah, did they just guiding wind their death? I mean, Onyx tried to make it seemed like he wanted to make a play, and then they got punched in the face.
Yes, the only reason why it seems unbelievable
Actually
is it
crazy.
happened as we were swinging the camera over, and then it happened. So, turtle number 3 might actually be Falcons.
Yo, Fission, don't go on, guys. Go shut your ass up, bruh. What the hell? Welcome to the stream. My Nepali one trick.
Falcons on the board when it comes to neutrals.
Yeah, that's when you say, that's my bad, right? But
MB, go again.
MB, go again.
Go said MB,
Falcons
bro.
didn't get the last turtle. They still have some ground to cover, though. They're down a bit, a few thousand gold up to this point, but they are starting to farm up, and a big part of that is going over to Super Marco.
Whoa.
All right, wings by, wings out. Marco, can we take a look at the items to see where Super Marco is? Again, okay, so he's got his 2 items. He's working
Bro,
on
they're
his
literally
third, and
ending
that
it.
golden staff is
Last
what he
game,
needs to
what?
get
They
that
have like
trinity locked
8k
in for
gold
the
gap
squad.
in 8 minutes?
So
Crazy,
he's
bro.
done a really good job, despite how things have kind of fallen
He-
apart.
Kyrie
for
just
the
plays
early
like
game
me,
for
bro.
Falcons. You know, your gold laner
Me
for
and
Falcons
Kyrie
is
play the
really what
same.
you're leaning towards. Obviously, Haji too only have the gold, glowing one. You can already see when he drops down a feathered airstrike, it's got some damage. So Falcons is waiting.
A little bit of a sting there. And he's down a full 1,000 gold up from Sun, so Falcons have to play this very precariously. A minute until Lord spawns lower quarter. Fortunately, the long lane is in control of Falcons, so that's what Marco's been working on. Shifting skies, but he gets answered. Buying that as well. The Fender strike 2, golden hour.
I was thinking he'd say brr again, bro. But I don't see.
Falcons get a kill.
Bro, damn.
Backline, circling eagle, knocking up Kyle. Kyle's not long for this world as Kyrie scores. Kilroy knocks out Haji. The blazing the web fade away by Marco. Pushing them back, but they're not done. Oakland runs through, recalls back, fight's over.
Okay, fight's over. Onyx gets the upper hand in that one. Sans, unfortunately, had to deal with the spatial migration coming through from Kyle. Oh, Kelra with a couple punches. Checking Ogwin here. They're going to take down the tier 1 and mid. So Onyx
I still don't think,
reestablishing that
what's
lead
it
that
called?
they had earlier on.
Falcons can
but
make a comeback.
Falcons are
I don't
showing
think it's
some
possible
fight
at
here.
all.
They're showing some promise. They've just got to find the upper hand. Again, this Daytona's welcome, locking down Flap. Look at Kyle, he finds Sans. That's great, but then this fight kind of gets split up, and they don't really have the room to work with here. Flap has to disengage from it. The blazing of Super Marco didn't get as much value as you hoped for Falcons. So it was just, again, having that upper hand in terms of itemization for Onyx, and now this Lord is up. So they've got control of it. Falcons here. Do they contest? Ogwin jumping forward to give some information. They will reset the Lord, though.
Flap holding this brush behind the Lord pit. He's gonna get flushed out by Ludwig. Missile expert to throw him out there.
Missile expert,
And
let's
look
go.
at Kelra. Kelra is just doing God's work right now. The fact that he's threatening that long
Bro,
lane.
Kelra on the Paquito or on a meta MM, crazy, bro.
Makes it so
Or some MM,
weird
I
for
mean,
Falcons.
on a
Like,
fighter
what do they
MM,
commit to? Sure,
crazy.
they have a
I didn't
BMI.
expect this from
Sure,
Kelra.
they
I
have
thought he
a
was maybe
wings,
like,
but
I know he
those
can
are
play everything, but I was
massive
thinking like
resources
maybe
they're gonna
only
need if
he
they
only
want to
plays
fight against
MM.
Onyx, who's up by
And then
1,500
gold lane,
gold.
This one is just cooking the hell out of them.
As well, Scott throwing it over. Golden hour to delay the damage coming on a Flap, and he goes for the shifting skies. Jumps through, and now in comes Kyle. Marco looking for the perfect blazing duet entry. And there's some wing by wings. The damage on Kyle is real despite the requiem. Millionaire strike at point blank range. Kyrie finds the double, make it a triple. Marco with a defensive blazing duet, but he's the only survivor left in Onyx. Wanna clean up house? Kyrie in the bed.
Crazy.
Can Marco do it? No! Kyrie!
Bruh.
Finds him! The savage of the groups gets another, and I think we're close to calling it.
Oh, man.
Nah, yeah, let's go, bro. Good,
Ignore
good, bro.
the Lord. They've got waves
We
pushing
wanted the
in
game
here.
to end
They'll
quick.
take what they want. It's Hunger Games right now. Look at the replay here by SDC again. This was a fight that was not in favor of Falcons from start to finish. And the
How
team
would
fight
it be,
here
bro?
By Onyx again, just able to kind of dissect the fight.
Ludwig denied the savage. I counted 5, but that's why they come up because the 4th went to Luffy and then Marco got cleaned up.
Well, you know, you can still take the Maniac, right? I mean,
And then the Savage Camp earlier in the tournament. But regardless, Falcons find themselves in an so familiar spot in this series. Onyx knocking down on their bases, waves coming in from all directions. Down being almost double digits. Again, this is an 8,000 gold lead. Eminent.
Yeah, and they got a Lord kind of up to that top side.
Absolutely crazy.
Big item pickups here for Onyx too at this point. 12 minutes in. BOD for Kyrie. Define Glaive for Sans. You know, again, it's just you've got these items locked in that you needed, and you're ready to go ahead and knock down some of these base turrets. So, Daytona's welcome.
And it's cancelled by a golden hour. In comes the rest of them. Down goes Flap. Ogun barely gets away. Pops that Purify to buy time after the top lane inhibitor crashes. So Falcons are just staunching the bleeding here. Feather Dash Strike come in from Haji, blasting away those waves, and they will save mid lane inhibitor. Top lane.
What's the
still
time?
Jeopardy.
30, 12 and a
Up
half.
next on the docket to defend. Onyx looking to control of the amount of bodies that they put underneath
Kyrie's
that.
hitting the base.
And Kyrie's just looking to burst it down. Ogun looking for the punish.
But Kyrie don't care,
And
bro.
Kyrie survives.
Oh wait, Hirana
I
can
guess
actually
Kyrie's like,
dodge
you know what, if you
his
guys are going to
freeze.
deal with the defense,
Marco's
I might as
freeze.
well just go ahead and hit the crystal a little bit here. So he does some damage to it, but they maintain 2 base turrets. It looks like Onyx wants to go again, though, because Luthby's got a flicker and a Daytona's welcome set up. He doesn't have many stacks. He's going to throw out the rockets here. Oh.
Eats up Ogun. Answer with a better air strike. That is a shifting skies. Lightning form by Flap. Luthby put down 1/8 of his health. Keldra trying to do the same Kyrie was doing with the base, except on that lower inhibitor. Does not find it. Falcons still keeping their eyes on the prize. At least we can say that the Philippines' last representative is just on point, keeping it on lockdown when it comes to the defense.
They hold
Wait,
it
huh?
on, man. They have to.
What?
Again, even staring down
They're Onyx ID,
this
not Onyx
deficit
ID, what?
that Falcons is against, almost 10,000.
Oh.
You know, they've only got a couple turrets that are down on the map to work with. They're nearly down to the last base turrets here. 2 stand for Falcons, and honestly, all these team fights have just been Onyx throughout it. There's been a moment where you might be able to catch 1 or 2, but Falcons just doesn't have it just doesn't seem like they have the ability to win these team fights just yet, unless something goes really wrong here for Onyx. There's so much vision provided that Onyx can just kind of take into this, because you know, you have control across the jungle. Your Lord's coming up here in 15. I would be surprised if Falcons tries to contest it.
Realistically speaking, the best thing that Falcons can hope for is a pickoff of Onyx. But wait, they do force Ogun here to back off. I think he held on to his Purified, so he is fine. I think Onyx are also looking for Falcons to slip up. They're looking for them to, you know, waste an ult here, waste a battle spell here, to confirm this ward and to confirm the end. That was welcome.
They're playing really
Fire
smartly,
Requiem
but
here.
they are a
Wings
top
by
team,
wings
so.
back. So a couple of ults spent already, as well as the Feathered Airstrike.
Those are big ults that are expended by Falcons. I don't think you want to be anywhere near this Lord.
Whoa! Big knockup on Luthby once again. He answers with Dennis welcome. Golden Hour trying to save that one target. And there's a shifting skies pushing back and splitting up on its attack. And they find Kelra, forced to back off. And now it's Luthby up next. How has Falcons done this? He goes for the freeze winner crown. Feathered Airstrike. And a big knockup by Kyle. Kelra falls. Straight up for Flap. Sans goes down as well. 2 for 1. Make it 3. Brrr, yeah, Marco. Chase it. Kyrie. And the wind of nature saves bulletproof Marco now inside the base. Kyrie wants to
Bulletproof Marco is not bulletproof, bro. Come on, bro. You could go.
Oh, pick some mortality.
And now we go back to neutral. Oakwood looking to stop Kyrie from taking any more from Falcons. The ending tally 3 for 1, but the Lord is still inside Falcons base.
Okay, that was a fight. The Falcons ends up getting under their belt. They got to deal with this Lord. It's going to be cleared out. Good thing for Haji and Super Marco to be up there. Again, they're slowly but surely getting into a fighting position. But man, did that take some work. And also, some mistakes made by Onyx into that one. I mean, I guess they just, the golden hour threw them off. Even though the Feathered Airstrike came back off cooldown, that really helped Falcons. They got caught by Kyle's Spatial Migration, Requiem combo. So that'll keep Onyx in check.
Joseph, for the first time in about maybe 10 minutes, Kyle was able to taste the purple, and it was one he stole away from Kyrie. What's the most impressive out of this is the fact that no purifiers were spent by Falcons. So that means they were in the right spot at the right time for their positioning to matter and for them to split Onyx up like that. If this happens once more, if this is replicated some way, somehow by Falcons in this Lord pit spawning in the upper quarter about a minute and change from now, then say goodbye to this lead. I think that puts us at deadlock.
Nah, 6.2.
They might just do that, and that's why now
If they
Onyx,
throw this lead, bro, please don't, bro. It's gotta be
more
scripted if they
cautious
throw,
on
bro.
how they approach these fights. Obviously, you can see Super Marco online now on the Claude. You know, the ability to hold
The
on to
last few
these
games were
purifiers
so
are
crazy.
crucial
Game
for
number 5
Falcons
and like neck and neck.
to flip this game
Yo, this
over.
might be
They've
scripted
done
if this happens, bro.
amazing job holding on to the 2 base turrets too that they had to. Again, even seeing 2 lords being secured by Onyx, they only lost that 1 base turret they maintain here. Now, they still have some time to go ahead and do something before this next lord comes up, but that's why Onyx is just kind of playing the patient game.
Yep. Onyx are in Overwatch right now. You make the wrong move, get in range in the wrong spot, and it's over. It's a pick-off, and then next thing you know, Falcons can't even contest, can't even leave their base. So they're sending bodies here to try and confirm a slow push on this tier 1 down bottom. Onyx knows this. Onyx knows this. It's just they don't want to risk it yet because it's so close. Oh, what is this? Open? All right, he holds on to his Purify.
He did get the Thundering Wrath out here, so ultimate use, but again, that's a short cooldown up to this point too. Sans will have that back up before they maybe commit to this Lord. A Guardian Helm picked up too by Kyrie again. You know, he hasn't died. He's very elusive. 10-0-2. Picked up the Immortality earlier on the runaway, but now this Lord is up. Again, forget the gold lead that Onyx has. Falcons can fight this through. Kyle's going to jump forward, just checking out that bush. He sees Kyrie. Oh, so now it's fighting for the space around this Lord here.
Here we go. Some warning shots out of Marco on the Lutby. Lutby chunked down about a quarter of his health. Sets up.
Oh, Lutby.
Finds one. Answered by bolting better airstrike. Gets a bolt, but Kyle falls first. Golden hour. In comes the rest of them. Shifting skies, but look at this from the side. Kelroy and Marco dueling guns versus Fist. And they are so close to taking down Flap. In comes Kyrie. Flap with the dash and back. It's taken down. 2 out of the picture. For Falcons, Onyx can smell blood in the water.
They want to take down the base turrets now. Super Marco had to pop his win in nature with the pressure from Kelra onto that fight. So now backs against the wall. They want to stay in this game.
Feather Death Strike. Finally, mid lane inhibitor falls. Circling Eagle by Keyboy. Minutes away. Seconds, possibly from the end. And there's way too many minutes.
bro. Let's go.
Have delivered sweet revenge. This one's for F5. Sweeping.
Clean sweep, easy, bro.
Who would have thought it would have been a sweep for Onyx? But they made it happen. Game 3 took a little bit longer, but still clean as ever. And this one was definitely Onyx time.
This confirms Onyx's 3rd place finish. And a difference.
Yo, welcome to the stream, Valentine. What's up, brother?
In the bank for both teams. GG well played. The team of Falcons and PH.
Man, again, for the Falcons fans out there and the Filipino fans rooting for that last representative of MSC from the Philippines. Tough loss here to see that just kind of unfold the way that it did, but as has been
Nick,
MSC,
bro,
you know,
a bit late for Onyx time, though, bro. If they wanted to do Onyx time, should have done it yesterday.
And even this one, you know, this series, when a lot of people thought this would potentially be the grand final, well, you know, I don't know if Falcons was ready for this. Onyx definitely came in with a game plan. They executed it very well. I feel like even Falcons tried adjusting game to game to game, but unfortunately, it was just a little bit too late in this one. Leo, this one definitely could have been a case where maybe they turned it around enough. Maybe they got a game.
What Falcons lost? Yeah, bro, easy. Easy for Onyx, bro.
Again,
plus
Kyrie Meta. Put that pressure on Super Marco, as Super Marco was the main point of contention for Falcons in these fights, but just too much to deal with, I guess, from Onyx.
Onyx just had that much of a lead that they were able to use
bro,
that
why
space
is it surprising?
and
What the?
to be able to get the better positions to threaten.
Bro, surprised they
imminent
lost.
comeback.
With the
If this game lasted maybe
what?
5 minutes longer, then maybe we would be going
What's
into game
surprising,
number 4.
bro?
But as it stands, Onyx are locked in.
Onyx ID
and
have
they want
Kyrie and
history to
Kelra.
go a certain direction. Already we're entering an age of uncertainty and massive
Now I'm
change
also
in
doing good with them.
esports.
It's nice,
One
nice,
more
bro.
a
Congratulations.
flip on the script from the M5 World Championship.
And I think, you know, as we saw this one unfold, history will rewrite itself later on. But right now, we're going to throw it over on stage with Rose and I believe Kelra for an interview.
In this third placer match, Onyx comes out on top in a sort of rematch up against Team Falcons Philippines. And of course, right now on stage, we are with none other than the gold standard, Kelra. Hello, Kelra. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, Kelra, let's talk about this. Last year in Riyadh, you were in the same exact position where you were in the third placer match.
Getting
This is a
worse teammates,
back-to-back
but
match.
we
And
can
after that
survive
match, you
with
told
the
me and you
nice
told a
goal.
lot of people, I don't want to be in that
I
situation
mean-
anymore. What happened today? Why are you back here?
Tagalog na?
Go ahead.
He wants to speak in
Sinabi ko na
Filipino. Tagalog.
last year and ngayon sasabihin ko ulit na ayoko na ulit magkaroon ng battle partner dito sa EWC. Kapangako ko hindi na maulit itong nangyari sa amin ngayon.
Kelra said that yes, last year he did tell me that he didn't want to play for the Battle of Third anymore. This year, although unfortunate, he had to play for the Battle of Third once again. But he said he is making a promise to everybody that this will be the last. And you know what? Maybe next
Damn.
year it's Grand Finals, no? Maybe next year it's Grand Finals.
Let's see.
Okay. Now let's talk about this matchup because we know it's like a rematch for Onyx and Team Falcons Philippines, like an M5 rematch, right? M5 Grand Finals. How do you feel about beating a Filipino team here, you know, in MSC at the third placer match?
Malungkot na masaya. Kasi yung in-expect ng mga tao sa nung una sa yung magtatapat is kami ng Falcons sa Grand Finals nga lang. Kaso ito battle for third eh. And wala na nag-expect talaga na makakapasok yung TS and YG and sobrang galing talaga nila. Wala kami masabi sa performance ng Yangon and TS. Magaling talaga sila.
Now, Kelra actually said, no one expected this to happen. Of course, he feels mixed emotions. He's happy that he won. At the same time, he's a little bit sad that he had to beat his fellow Filipino brothers on the other side. And of course, they expected this matchup in the grand finals, and yet they are here battling it out for the third placer match. Did I ever say, though, that Yangon, Galacticos, and Team Spirit both deserve their grand finals spot because they're just so good. They have nothing to say. Now, you mentioned both YG and Team Spirit, who in a few moments' time will be playing in their first ever grand finals. What does that say about the MLBB ecosystem as a whole?
Siguro parang nag-ano yan na kumbaga, hindi naman end of village era, kumbaga lahat talaga ng team kailangan mo respetuhin and kailangan pag-aralan.
Kelra said that not having the Philippines or, you know, the big three region in the grand final does not mean it's the end of the Philippine era, but it's more towards the teams actually need to start respecting other regions more, those underdogs, because at the end of the day, they can actually give a surprise, and that's what's happening later on. So, Kelra, what's next for you?
GOF.
That's it, GOF?
Yeah.
What are your expectations for your
Games of future.
Kasi na-expect ko na mas mag-perform kami sa GOF muna kasi yung pinakamalapit na tournament namin and ina-expect ko sa team namin na magiging aral sa amin yung mga nangyari dito sa EWC.
For his next tournament, obviously, he has one coming up really shortly. So he's expecting to learn from their mistakes here and apply to their future tournaments to hopefully gain better results. So Kelra, any message to the fans who are here supporting you guys? I see so many Onyx fans here in Paris. It's like home ground for you guys. And of course, those that are supporting you back at home online.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, maraming salamat. Sa mga pumunta na mga nag-effort na Indonesia and Pilipinos, sa lahat ng mga pumunta dito ay nag-effort. Maraming salamat sa support niyo and yun lang.
He said thank you to everybody who came down to the arena, came down to Paris to support, you know, Onyx and of course their journey here at the MSC EWC 2026. Thank you as well to those who are supporting online. And any words for your family?
For my family, I really miss na pala kayo.
He misses them. Thank you so much, Kelra. I hope to see you on the next tournament once again. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Onyx finishes at the third place here at MSC EWC 2026. ending their journey. Thank you very much. With that, let's go to the panel.
The Sonic representation here in Paris. It's been electric.
It's actually crazy. There's so many Onyx fans there.
Filled our stands at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlets, and now they've fully got something to celebrate. $100,000.
Like, I actually didn't think there'd be so many Onyx fans there.
The gold standard. A little bit more money when it comes to standardized gold prices, that's for sure. Heading back to our panel, guys. It's a third place match that doesn't give us too much drama, doesn't give us too many storylines to, throw in, but it just makes it very clear. It was a day for Indonesia, it was a day for Kelra and Onyx, and I think this is a nice kind of close for Kelra having faced that Onyx third place match as well, to switch sides from the Philippines and now do it for Indonesia.
Yeah, it's long-term storytelling if you look at it. If you look at it in just a singular tournament, it makes no sense. But then if you look back at previous years, if you take it all the way back to 2023 and the M5 World Championship, of course all the other times that Filipino teams have beat Indonesian teams, it's a great day for the Indonesian fans. It's a great day for Onyx fans, great day for Kelra. Pretty sure Kyrie, Kimoy, and Son just went, finally. So this is what it feels like. So very happy for them.
Oh, finally their third place.
A new chapter, right? And I think in a way, the fact that it was for a third place match is a little bit poetic, and maybe them realizing that they weren't enemies all along. Maybe there was bigger fish to fry, bigger problems in this bracket that they both should have been focusing on. And now it's a new chapter, right? Maybe not a new era, but essentially for MLBB in general, we're seeing with all of these new teams coming up with two of the biggest faces in MLBB fighting out for third place, we have to start looking at the ecosystem a little bit differently.
Yeah, and I think that's a great age-old story where you see two powerhouses, or maybe three in this case.
I mean, Russia is in Asia too. It's half and half. So Asia is still winning.
Star force that's building up strength, building up passionate communities behind them, and now also building up the ability to challenge them, unbeknownst to those who held the power for so long. And now that's where we will eventually be able to turn our attention with our grand final matchup, Yangon Galacticos, and of course Team Spirit. It's EWC and Myanmar. But again, let's put a capstone on Falcons. Let's put a capstone on the Philippines. Renmar, I'll let you kind of speak on that. The journey, that's the official final game of a Filipino team, and from the shock of Team Liquid falling out to now this performance, what's your take on it?
I think my takeaway is now, even more so, I'm more excited to get back home and cast MPL Philippines, because I know the teams who have seen the Titans rule for so long. Of course, Onyx is expected to be a contender now heading into that. I think all the teams back home, they are salivating at the opportunity and the realization that this metagame, how
For real, bro.
now develop this game where it's not so clear-cut textbook. You have to have a lot of creativity, cheese picks, pocket picks.
Yeah, the thing is that this time they lost, like every team. They need to know like these regions who are playing every day, because the way they're playing or practicing is like they're hungry to win. Unlike the C regions who are already so accomplished, sometimes they probably are not as hungry as the other teams, because they know they're one of the best leagues either way.
It's true, even from that match there, we just saw the possibilities of no matter what you get, sometimes it can still lose. And even some of the best coaches in the world are still scrambling in draft, are still scrambling in the game. It's this meta, this MSC has been one of the most dynamic and interesting ways. And I mean, even us as casters, we haven't really been able to guess drafts. We have been scrambling, trying to figure everything out.
But part of that is that sometimes they're wrong. I mean, the players are sometimes wrong. We're proving it here. Not that they haven't put the effort,
Huh?
not that they aren't amazing and some of the best in the world, but they're trying something, and it's clear that there isn't a clear answer. I think this is the way that the world is going to, as you can see it. School is hopefully becoming more expansive. We're getting out of those. There is one right way to describe this or to say this. Out-of-the-box answers are being appreciated because we're getting into so many different ideas, and I think that's just what's happening in MLBB as well.
Yeah, for the longest time, the Philippine era has been highlighted by what we call checklists. Checklists of conditions that you need to take in the draft and in the game before you commit certain actions. The dynamism of this meta, as Trex pointed out, came from the fact that that checklist has been thrown out. Because now you have heroes such as the Hirano and Pepito, who by the way is kind of criminal, and they're both ended up for Onyx. points from that. Either they already take out one member of the opposing team, and with that gone, it's the Wild West. Do whatever you want as long as you're man marking properly.
It's tough.
It's definitely overanalyzed, right? So I want to, kind of lean into your thoughts as well. Coming in from a region in the Americas, we saw Entity 7 have a really nice run. They obviously were able to
But wait, they're from the same place, no?
story of
Am I tripping? What?
that we maybe don't expect or bring a unique perspective. Having
I thought they're both from the NA.
and therefore less awareness of what they believe, how they draft, what they're doing at the global stage. Maybe we're just seeing some of those ideas. It's their time to shine right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely opportunity has shown that teams that are thinking outside the box are winning games, right? Opportunity has shown that even Kelra in his interview there saying that it's time to start respecting other regions. It's time to start respecting the fact that MLBB globally has grown so much in a competitive esports sense that so many regions are ahead of the trend. And with an ever-evolving meta like this one, it is favoriting those regions that are constantly playing against, not your checklist players, not your checklist coaches. People are like, hey, well, let's try this, or let's try this, or let's break the box a little bit and get outside of the mold. And that's exactly why we have the grand finals we're going to have today, right?
Well, I think it's interesting because we just saw, if you were paying attention to sports, another world record being broken for an under 4-minute mile. Earlier on in our lives, we thought that was not possible.
What?
People did not think you could break a 4-minute mile. But now that we've seen it happen and we've seen a world record broken again with that, you now can train for a 4-minute mile because you know it's possible. Before then, remember, no one's training to get us a 4-minute mile because they don't think you can do it. And that's kind of the thing here. A lot of these teams, I feel like, and again, this is the eye test. This is me not knowing MLBB coming in. Didn't know that these types of ways of playing the game existed. And now they're like, we need to go back to the drawing board. I can't just adapt in a day. Like, I need to rethink the way I'm thinking.
For real, bro. Like, they don't know what could happen now.
Distinction of how you play the game in the pro scene and how you play the game just for normal people like us. Now, even more so, you're seeing a little bit more of a closer reflection of somewhat RG style thoughts where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this thing. Is it the most efficient looking move possible? No, but it's gonna get me something good. And that might just be better for the rest of my team.
Yeah.
The game slowed down and then now it's sped up again. We're back to what MLB was like years ago. Faster, damage. Whoever gets the most kills simply wins the game. Be willing to give
For real,
up
bro.
objectives. Get bodies because you can get more objectives.
Yeah.
For the longest time, it's been objectives.
It is highly micro, yes, this is true. And I noticed it when we came to the knockouts, even to the point where Lord dances aren't as long anymore, right? Sometimes a Lord fight could last 2 or 3 minutes, just kind of testing the waters, trying to play offlane, things like that.
I mean, I'm glad it's not lasting that long, not gonna lie.
Yesterday, I think we saw Lord get burst down about 6 seconds from Falcon, stealing it away from Yangon. Teams are willing to take those risks. And I think that is, it's high-risk situations, and the teams that are willing to do them and execute them correctly end up getting the wins.
Yeah, the esports side, the pro side, was forced to evolve because the game evolved.
Yeah. And you can see, when it comes to performances, there's no doubting that Kyrie had a great game, that he was able to be dominant across all of these matchups, whether he had a Aurora or whether he didn't. It was really good for Monik over the board and I think across the board, and how they approached each draft, of how they approached the play. And this maybe wasn't what you expected because we didn't get to see any of Monik. And so maybe being a little bit let down and not winning a game in the semifinals, Falcons always made that huge comeback. Now Monik get a chance to say,
I actually thought Falcons might beat Yangon, but nah. I was going to say that's just the PH buff or something, but nah.
Ourselves go to know the best.
Yeah, I think Falcons, especially in that last game, really approached it in the sense that yes, we might lose early game, but we normally have the capabilities to drag it out, and that has been the MO for a lot of Filipino teams. Even if they're unable to control early, playing for third turtle, first Lord has always been a major winning point for them. It's like, yeah, we can let them have a 2K gold lead. We can always get ahead, but Onyx is a team that is not going to let that happen. We will push and push and push and push, and Onyx just did it successfully 3 games in a row, essentially.
I just hope this doesn't start a precedence for future metas where we just get even more busted heroes. I mean, excuse me, Nirvana and Paquito has changed the game so much. It brought Barrett's back. It brought Eudora back.
I mean,
To be for the first time, right?
I think they just realized since Link and Fanny would be in meta, they just went for Adura pick. Or this, if the squishies are in meta, they'll just go for Adura or someone who can one-shot these guys. And for Barat, it's the same, bro. If you play a squishy XP later, you're cooked by Hirara, etc. So might as well play it safe.
Passes a little bit better. That's kind of the theme of that movie. So you guys wishing for something different as well? Maybe, I'm looking at just enjoying what we've got here. I know we had a chance to talk with Falcons. It's not quite an exit interview, although this is the end of their time playing at MSC. Their coach Moody, who's standing by the tournament.
We're now backstage with Coach Moody from Falcons Philippines. Coach, what happened?
I guess for the series, based on what happened yesterday, Onyx was the better team today. Like they did the reset better. Of course, it was tragic for us, but yeah, we'll surely bounce back.
Okay, so it was maybe mentality going into the game?
Yes.
Because it was a 3-0, coach.
Not what we expected as well.
What did you think happened? Do you think was it from the drafts that were a little difficult, challenging?
For sure. I mean, the drafts were pretty much also. We kind of messed up as well.
Okay.
And in general, all of the team, I think.
So including execution or
execution and draft? Yes.
Okay, so 50-50.
Yes.
50-50. What were the players okay? Like, what was the mentality coming into this match?
We were trying to boost their morale, but somehow it's just not there. Like the energy was different from yesterday.
Understandably so.
Yeah. It's okay.
It's okay.
I have nothing more to say.
Okay.
I mean, after you try so hard and nearly get to the finals and you lose, I don't think their mentality will be that high.
Just like what I said, I think they were more prepared and they did the reset better. And yeah, they were just a better team today.
Just a better team. Just in general, better team. Is there nothing specific that you saw, as a coach, like you saw maybe a certain player's performance was better, or?
It's hard to say because I feel like we were also playing bad,
Okay, understandable. And of course, again, I think we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but what I really wanted to emphasize on was the fact that it seems like all the other regions are catching up.
Yeah.
No ID, no Malaysia, no Philippines. What do you think this means about the ecosystem right now?
I think it's better for the MLBB community in general, just because it's, like what they said, it's a different year right now.
Yeah, a lot of top players, like PH players, don't want to go to other regions, and now I guess they would want to.
An eye-awakener for the Philippines and Indo and Malaysia, just to step back and look where we at. But for sure, M8, it would be different.
I'm excited for M8. So that's the next on the checklist, M8?
For us, it's GOTM first.
Okay, so
Oh, games of the future, yeah.
And we can expect you guys just
hopefully
flip the script.
Hopefully.
But I'm actually curious, Coach. I mean, when we're talking about new meta, new patches, usually the Philippines are the first to adapt. So what really happened this MSC?
I guess before MSC, I think there was a 1-week patch or a patch happened before the MSC.
Right. Yeah.
And we kind of struggled with adapting as quickly, just because the screams that were the opponents that were also screaming are also an MSC.
Yeah.
So it's just like it depends on how creative you can be coming up into the tournament. And we did really saw a lot.
Everyone's in it to win it, bro.
New picks in this tournament.
So that was a setback. That was a challenge. But obviously, like Philippines, Indonesia would have had the same challenge, right?
Correct. Especially if you're not in the grand finals.
Yeah. Don't remind me about that.
Sorry.
Dang.
It's okay. We're all in the same boat here. But Coach, what was the biggest lesson that you learned from MSC?
I guess it's the mental really matters, Like just based on the game yesterday, I think that was the biggest thing, that you really need to prepare your players on stage, and I think it's still the preparation in general, besides the draft and whatnot, because you do see a lot of games before the the matches. It's just a matter of like how can you adapt well and how. I'm sorry, I'm out of words.
It's okay.
Bro said he's out of words, bro.
It's okay.
Bro used all his
Are you
English,
more
I guess.
sad because of what happened yesterday or
Times two right now. No?
times two?
Because we didn't even give a good fight. What, like not what we were expecting.
But I guess it is difficult to bounce back after.
It is, but it's a must because we still have a tournament after a week. You know.
But I think you got this.
Thank you.
Coach, this is the final interview I'm going to be having with you. You in particular, is there anything that you want to share? Maybe to someone or about anything, what's going on in your mind, anything like that?
I guess overall regarding the MLBB community, we're still people trying our best and doing our job. Regardless if you're a Filipino, Malaysian, or Indonesian, whatever, this is still good for the MLBB community. And thank you so much. And I'll speak in Tagalog. Maraming salamat sa pagsuporta sa Pilipinas. Mabawi kami sa M8 or GOTF, especially next EWC. Maraming salamat, guys.
Keep supporting Falcons, guys. Coach, thank you so much for this interview. I know it's not easy. And I'm seeing emotions coming up to the surface. Let's end this now. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Bessie, it makes everyone cry, bro. What the hell?
I like the energy. I like the fact that he's just being straight up with it. And that's sometimes what you got to do when a launch shows up for you. You just have to be straight up and try to learn from it.
I feel like we were robbed of an opportunity to see Coach Moody sing on the international stage.
Yeah.
But there's always that there's always the next big major international. Hopefully, he gets the same thing.
I'm glad that he wasn't completely broken down. Like we've seen somebody who's able to keep a positive attitude.
Bro, these guys want the coaches to cry, bro. Villains, bro. What the hell? They just want to see the whole world burn, bro.
I think he was able to hold his composure well and knows that there's still a lot ahead for his team. Yeah, I mean, you've got games of the future coming up. You have more terms. Made around the
Hater, bro.
And this is not a team that's going to just take this loss and we never see them again. And also, they're still walking away with a decent chunk of change. Yeah, they're still walking away with a
Chunk of change? Brother, give me that change.
50 from that fourth to 250, which I just grabbed by winning third place matchup. Guys, as we take a look at bracket and schedule coming up to close out our day, close out this part of it, I want to give you two opportunities to talk about what we're going to be seeing coming up. A new chapter being written. I know we said history rewritten, but maybe that history is there. Maybe it's important that it's there for this new chapter to have the same amount of significance that it does.
Crazy, bro, actually.
The three top regions. You're seeing Myanmar going up against EECA. So I'll start with you, Rimar, and Trex. You can close this with your final thoughts on today's set, but also looking ahead.
And it's great long-term storytelling on the side of Spirit. I'm looking at two people. Sawa and Sunset Lover have been here since the very beginning. They have been the faces of their region since the start, and now they're finally on the grand finals of a major international. A long time. Meanwhile, on the other side for Myanmar, Trex, it's long-term storytelling for a country that's been begging to be back on this level, and here they are.
It is honestly, no matter who wins here, the storyline is supreme. Yeah.
Dude, my brother's such a retard, bro. The fuck? I'm streaming and he's disturbing me.
Close to this moment and always fall a little bit short. They have been regular top 18, top 4 sometimes. Have always had it just within their distance and then just can't quite make it.
Of Myanmar, who have essentially were so hyped for a while, and then they kept on not making it, falling out early, not making it top 8, or just making it top 8, and then getting cut short. And now 5 years later, they're finally
sitting in the grand finals again. And from both sides, it is hard to say who's really the favorite here.
And seeing him clash up, it's just going to be history in the making. We do love it, and I think maybe that's a better way to put it. It's going to be historic, whether they're going in the past, whether they're going in the future.
Just one game remaining, bro. I hope they started like ASAP.
3,000 years ago? I don't know. 400 years.
Bro said 3,000? What the hell?
Writing about this. But maybe we did say Yangon Galacticos are the best team in the galaxy so far. No one has been able to disprove that statement. And I don't think anybody from another planet's going to be able to join us before 2 p.m., which is when this final will start. If you think you know who it's going to be, Team Spirit or Yangon Galacticos, get your pick'ems in because you have your chance to earn.
Yeah, yo, what? They're allowing betting? Hey, yo.
So maybe you were right on this first one. Maybe you'll be right on this next one.
Hey, yo. We could have bet. I know some guy bet on, some Indian guy bet on SA Duel to lose and he won. he bet Flash would win 2-0, brother won. Actual hater though, bro. Bro's Indian as well. He said thank you SADUL for free money or some shit. I was like, bro, what? Are we dead, bro? Like, are we serious, bro? Betting on your home country to lose? Like, bro, come on, bro. Bro, what is this team? I'm playing HOK. I thought, like, I'm getting bored. Let me play a game. My team throwing, bro. Selling.
This is the talent show with Reggie, of course. Alright, we've only been doing intros and stuff together. We haven't actually had a chance to do this kind of thing.
What are we doing?
But I am gonna ask you some questions.
Okay.
Who's most likely to get arrested by the police out of the talent team?
Miracle.
Maybe be careful with
Bro
this one.
said miracle.
Miracle.
Okay.
No reason why, right?
No reason?
We don't have to give a reason.
I prefer if you give a reason, actually.
But what do you mean, miracle?
What?
She said, I prefer if you give a reason. Yeah, goddamn.
You can't do this to me, brother.
Brother. He got a brother on the lock too, brother.
What is this?
Would you like to say, see?
Oh, damn. Just she's talking, bro. Catch her.
I mean, I know what. Take a seat.
Brother.
Whoa. Okay, everyone calm down.
Yeah, what she's stuttering? What she's stuttering? God damn, caught her.
I heard that you've been the mole lately.
No?
Yeah, she's snitching.
It's been discovered, it turned out.
She's snitching, bro.
I feel so betrayed right now.
So nicely, I think you've got
She's snitching, bro. Get her.
plenty to ask you, but I'm just gonna ask you this one. You know, we have heard, Eterna, that you are a record-breaking international recording artist
Hey, yo.
on Spotify. What's the latest single that everybody watching right now might be able to go ahead and
Oh, no. Good.
find you at? Like, where can they find you? What's the latest single?
She sings.
This is so much.
What is the latest single?
You and I.
You and I.
You and I.
Can we get a sample?
No.
She sings and she got exposed.
Well, I'm sorry. So, another thing, actually, these are more questions from me. You have a very supportive and creative family. What's it like to have a Jedi dad and a younger sister? That's more.
Weird walks in malls. Weird walks in malls. That's all I can say.
Is that all you can say?
Yeah, it's like walk into a mall. She gets her pictures taken, and then me and my sister.
Huh?
Me and my other sister were just NPCs. Like, yeah.
Your sister's famous, huh?
Yeah. She has to wear a hoodie and like a mask everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, who's her sister, bro?
Oh man. Okay, your questions were nice. Your questions were nice.
I know, yeah, my questions were nice.
They were nice.
So, I have a very nice question. May I?
Who's her sister?
So, I really need to ask. I mean, you promised me, but I think we should all know. Whatever happened to the limited edition Eterna shirts?
Huh?
Where's mine? Look, no, actually, that's good. It has 3 pictures of you. What happened to them? Do you still sell them? Don't look at me.
Who's her sister?
Your questions were nice.
This is nice too. I love the shirt. I wanted one.
I used to cosplay. I used to cosplay.
Is that the color?
When I was younger.
That does kind of go up.
When she was younger, she's 29. Oh, yeah, she's old.
So yeah, update. What happened to them?
They're gone.
They're gone?
They're gone.
Oh, how wide is the lens? That's
Cooked, bruh. Exposed.
Why is
Wait, I've got another question before we actually jump into things. What happened with Goni?
Wait, what? Gooning? What?
Goni. Hey.
Bro, he said gooning. I thought he said gooning.
Hey, my questions weren't this bad.
I thought he said gooning, bro.
He was the cast. Well, he is the caster, not us, sorry.
I was told you're still friends.
We are.
Okay, but that's okay.
Everything's fine. We just grew out of each other. Why are you guys laughing? Let's go apart.
I believe we have
Cooked, bruh.
It's
question my goats and who are my goats. Well, I don't know if you did that, but I want to test your knowledge. If you're a plastic fan or a real fan, well, say you're a liquid fan, you say they're your goats. Can you mention 5 aura players?
What?
5 aura players. Godiva. Hi. Luffy.
Oh, cooked. Cooked, bro. She's cooking it.
Part of the game. I'm pressuring you. I know you don't deal well. We know that you don't deal well with
Oh,
pressure.
oh, no, I cooked it.
That's 4. One more aura.
Not Levy, coach.
I said member. I said player. All of you ain't no player.
Who am I missing? They're mid laner.
Oh, cooked.
It's not your S skill, right?
Okay, I'll give it that. But
Okay.
I can't believe you forgot your favorite face hugger.
Oh my god, face hugger! I love him so much.
Face hugger, goat.
We'll end it with one more question. We know that you can.
Bro, they ganged up on her to expose her. Crazy. They're laughing, bro. Exposed.
I think that might be enough. That was Eterna's confessions. We got her in the end. We got her in the end.
Brother. Who is this, bruh? That we still know that's MLB, but who is the other one?
Welcome to the talent show. I don't know who the talent is. Is it me? Is it you guys? I don't know. No, there's no talent here. Do you ever find it weird that we get called talent? Does it ick you out a little bit? It makes me feel a bit weird. No, I love it. We're all talented. We're all very talented. We're special. So
Huh?
Alright, speaking of talent, let's talk some questions. So, we want you to answer these questions, write them down.
Special? What kind?
On your cue card, and then reveal to camera your answer. Some slightly embarrassing questions. Rachel, this is not another.
Okay.
Don't worry, we're not sabotaging. Alright, first one. Out of the talent, who is most likely to get arrested by the police? You started writing before I even finished. You said arrested, bro? Right, 3, 2, 1.
Bro, this guy Mirko, bro. Brother.
For sure. You remember the airport?
No, but if it didn't have a view,
Okay.
it would be you.
I kind of feel like LaFell's an acceptable answer. I've known him for 2 weeks and I can see it. Chat agrees with that.
It's Miracle's mouth. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, call Mirko a liar? That's crazy.
There you go. We're going next. Okay, who is most likely to get deported from Paris?
Oh.
Well, I mean, I feel like this is low-hanging fruit. Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
I feel like I have the same answer for most. Yeah, let's get it. Let's say it.
Same answer for
I
mine.
want to say. What? What is it mean?
Again, your mouth.
Okay.
Brother is not that bad, bro. He just says brother.
There's a couple of people who this could be. Who is most likely to fall in love with a player?
Oh, God.
Well.
Alright, bro, it's her.
Hold on. That's it. Me?
Okay.
No, that's it. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let's see.
It's her.
Brigida.
Oh.
Oh, Sanford.
Wait, I mean, like.
Yeah, well, that's, yeah.
Well, you got eyes on anyone?
No.
Well,
No.
multiple, not just one.
That's true. I'm kidding.
Okay. Who's most likely to fall in love with a fellow caster? You might as well just cut that same one and turn it. Where is it?
No.
I mean, based on the track record.
No.
Based on the track record.
No.
Yeah, let's see.
No. I choose Redmar.
I mean, someone is.
Renmar's burned.
Who does Redmar love? Oh, is this? Loves me. Redmar loves me.
Redmar loves Miracle.
Okay, we'll keep it up. Who's most likely to get ready? Take the
They're
longest
trying
to
to
get ready.
make Redmar get divorced or something? I thought he's married.
The talent pool here, right? Yes.
Okay.
Now, the fact that both of you didn't take very long.
Oh.
There we go. I can kind of see that, right? I can kind of see that. And she's not being late yet, though.
We're not late. We just wake up earlier.
No, she's not being late. We did absolutely be very late yesterday.
We did.
kind of remotely say, who's most likely to fall asleep during a game? Who's a sleepy boy?
He's not here, but I gotta write his name, bro.
Who's a sleepy boy? Who's not here? Kronos?
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
What is it? Oh, Arashi.
Hey, shout out to Arashi.
I thought you went Kronos or something. I was just like, when does Kronos sleep?
Kidding as well.
Who is most likely to get blacklisted from a broadcast? Well,
Bruh.
how you answer?
Brother.
Because you never know.
Might be brother man, bro.
Yeah.
I misspelled his name.
I'm seeing it, but yeah, I mean, that's without question.
100%.
Without question.
Never be blacklisted, though.
No, I honestly think that he's that crazy that it's kind of just like,
This is branding.
he's untouchable.
Untouchable is crazy, man. Oh wait, I know when last time when he said that weird thing, bro, with your sister or something crazy, bro. Yeah, he deserves to get blacklisted. Everyone's like, wait, what? He was like, don't you love your sister or something? I was like, wait, what? No, he did something weird on like stream.
I wouldn't want to take a punch off Nice. I'm just going to put it out there. I feel like he'd kill me.
He's a runner. He's athletic.
He runs. Like that? Yeah. I feel as if like a slightly bigger guy running is quite difficult. So if he runs like that,
It's the endurance, bro.
okay, fair. Who's most likely to spend the most during an international event?
Us.
Spend the most. This is the easiest one. I know the answer to this. Oh, really? For real? Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
This event.
isn't being bad.
Okay, that's true.
I know you guys want the other.
But traditionally, I would say this one.
Yeah, probably. What we could spend it on, bro? I don't. Hey, it's for the girlfriend. Oh, okay. Fair.
For the lady.
For the lady. Who is most likely to crack under pressure? Who is not very icy? Hey, this one's
Oh.
Cold Palmer, bro.
crack under pressure.
Three,
3, 2, 1. Oh, down. No, it's
I think I cried more than Ricky did.
You cried? Oh, crack.
Yeah, but like to crack under pressure, I cry.
Dude,
When I
you should have seen
crack,
the
I cry.
reaction when, like,
Oh,
I
but
love you things and
okay. That's also a valid answer.
Oh.
That's a very valid answer.
Final one. Who is most likely to win MVP in a game? So who's the best player?
There has to be Mirko, bro. I think. Oh, is Midnight count?
So
Let's be
disgusting.
very nice to each other on this last one.
So disgusting. I'm disgusted.
Is he nasty? The boy's nasty, yeah. Nasty. Pretty good at video games. Alright. Well, thank you very much, guys.
Post says your boy's nasty at it, bro.
We might drag some other people on the attention. Thank you. Pull them away. Be dramatic. Go on.
Only two. Welcome to the stream, Rohan Punstan. What do you mean only two, bro? Oh, do you mean like viewers? It's because, bro, this is a co-stream. So basically, I'm one of the co-streamers. For what's it called? MSC and EWC. This is not the official stream. On the official stream, there's like thousands of viewers, obviously. But भाई ये मेरा हिंदी को स्ट्रीम है कि मैं एक को स्ट्रीमर जिसके पास लाइसेंस या राइट्स है इसको स्ट्रीम करना है EWC और MS KWC और MSC के EWC का तो वैसे मेरा स्ट्रीम हिंदी में होना था तो तुम लोग मुझे हिंदी में भी सुन सकते हो लेकिन मेरे बहुत सारे व्यूअर्स हैं जो इंडिया के नहीं है इसलिए मैं इंग्लिश में भी कर रहा हूँ लेकिन ऑब्वियसली ओनली 2 तो नहीं होगा ब्रो ऑफिशियल स्ट्रीम में उसमें तो पता नहीं 30,000 था क्या कल डैम मैं वैसे एबल प्लेयर हूँ बेसिकली When is the final? By final, bro, I think final is in a few. I don't know the actual time because last game was a clean sweep. Basically, Onyx won 3-0 against Falcon, so I don't know the exact time, but I think it should be soon, in a few hours. Not sure though, bro. Because I don't know if they expected it to be a clean sweep. What is the score in third place, bro? Third place, Onyx 3-0'd Falcons. So third place is Onyx, last place is Falcons Philippines. I mean fourth Falcons PH, third Onyx ID. And now it will be Team Spirit versus Yangon for first place and second place.
So for Falcons overall today will be extremely disappointing. But how would you say that tournament overall is kind of like? Would you have said that Falls was an
I'll change the title in a few.
coming into this? I know they would have said all the time they want to win it, of course, but would you say Falls is acceptable?
I think globally fourth is not acceptable. From a unbiased, just outlook point of view, the way that they came into this tournament to how well they played in the top 8, I think coming into the top 8, a lot of us thought that they might not even win their first match. A lot of us thought that they might secure something lower than that. So the fact that they got where they got, definitely not a horrible finish for them. For the rest of the world, there's always going to be high hopes for any Filipino team. Any Falcons organization at that as well. They're a dominant organization in the club championship. So yes, they fell short, but if you look at the whole picture, it's not as bad as maybe everyone thinks.
I mean, let's be honest, it could have been as bad as Liquid, right? I mean that. I mean, not to bring that, well, they already don't like me, so I might as well. But look, I think when you look at expectations in that sense, though, they've got to be the team that everyone's looking at. That's going to be the biggest disappointment. They go entire 2 weeks of the MSC.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it was a massive.
Bro, but crazy though, bro. Finals will be crazy.
We came from such a high winning in the Philippines. We get here as one of the teams favored to win it, to get some very important points also for the club championship, for the as an organization. Yeah, but they are also struggling. So a lot of the big dogs who've been duking it out for the club championship for the past 2 years. Now Vitality has a chance also to just sweep in through any other club that are ready for any surprises. It makes the story of MLBB, this MSC, actually made the story of club championship even crazier.
I think it was massive for us, especially when Falcons beating Vitality. That was one of the biggest games of the entirety of EWC over the last 4 weeks as far as the club championship is concerned. Who would you say has been the biggest surprise to that, Trax? I mean, coming into today, I have a lot of people. Is this the final they would maybe expected to a certain degree? I'm not too sure, but what would your biggest surprise be?
Throughout the whole tournament?
Yeah.
I think Aurora and Team Spirit are probably the 2 big surprises for me, both of them being able to break in. And not just break in, but show up as possible favorites. I mean, we had Aurora literally labeled on Instagram as the new big
Partial favorites. I mean, yeah. After they did the Rafaela mid lane combo, I think, yeah, probably. Everyone thought they'd win.
Yangon Galacticos, I know there's a lot of people are saying they are surprising, especially the route that they had to go through. But I think the story of Spirit is even more surprising. They went through, oh my goodness, are they actually not going to be able to make it to knockouts? And a team from China will be able to make it to knockouts versus Guangzhou Gaming.
Hell no.
And they get through, and then in the first round, they get to defeat Vamos, who destroyed them during the group stages. And now, so far, Team Spirit have actually yet to drop a game heading into the grand finals for the knockout stage.
It's insane to see how well they have performed. Guys, thank you so much. I mean, we can kick back a little bit. What is going to be absolutely fantastic round. I'm going to kind of join you. We're actually going to be getting jackets off here on this one. You know what? We might just kick back. We actually went a completely different Roman studio. We've just kind of taken over a little bit. And this might be the spot that everybody wants for the grand final. Very excited to see how it's going to go down. And it's time for the desk to get us started. Ready?
Thank you, Chris. It's an amazing time to be an MLBB fan, especially with how this MSC, the tournament of upsets we have declared it, has been going. You can expect the unexpected, and you can be sure that watching today will give you a chance to see history as it unfolds, as it is.
Come on, bro. Started already, bro.
Raising the trophy here in the middle of the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. This is going to be an amazing one, and of course, I have the pleasure of introducing my panel who will be alongside me in this best of 7. The first time doing what they have done.
I thought it was Mirko.
These 2 weeks, which is keep the energy.
Oh wait, they're at the desk, not casting. Okay, but 6-7 guys, bro.
Flashy, both of you, great. LaFell, it's great to have you here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That's it. This is the new telestrator.
Yeah, this is me practicing in case Briggs wants to screw me over. I mean, maybe I can just put it here.
No, I can like
Hands free.
be a backup dancer or something, you know.
Oh, we see 4 games in a row won by either Team Spirit or Yangon Galacticos, that would be one of the most incredible things. And by the way, speaking of incredible, I want to introduce you to our Crunchyroll story of the day.
Huh?
We will see the rise of a new champion here at MLBB. It is historic either way you slice it. History has been made before we even got to this final stage, but now we have a chance to see who will claim this as a part of their destiny, whose journey will be diverted to look at another grand finals for their chance to raise the trophy. Greg, this is a momentous occasion across the board.
Yeah, I know we are all probably still in shock over the fact that there's no region from the big regions actually partaking in the grand finals. But more so when you look at the based on or from a perspective
But
of what
the
is
thumbnail is hella crazy though.
Especially for these regions, none of them have
Let me change
actually
my
had
title as well.
an international championship ever. So it's going
one
to be
second.
such a great achievement for either of these two teams if they ever get to make it that far.
I do have to say though, Myanmar
Let me change my
got very
title as well, bro.
close. M2, that was back in Singapore during COVID times. They went all 7 games against Brent Esport during that time where Call TZ was playing. So now this is like their second chance of making it so that they actually become champions.
Well, just to put it into perspective, Zaur Egoist, the star jungler on the side of Team Spirit, was about 10 years old at that time. So he didn't really have much to say in that conversation.
No. But look at him now. He wasn't really able to partake in the most recent one just because of, again, he was yet to actually...
He was born too early.
Yes, he was born too early.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he couldn't be part of it. But now that he is, I still see and you could feel the hunger and how his mechanics. Everyone's been looking forward to it, and he did not disappoint.
Sup, Zaur.
Hello.
Sup, Coach. See, they're all saying hi. They're all so nice.
Wait, let me change the stream
This
title.
can't be live.
Hold on.
It's live. Wow, look
It's
at that.
live.
Hey guys, hey Yangon.
So they have different preparations.
Go.
Team Spirit had like a, what's that, a tennis ball?
They're not listening to me.
They're just practicing their
Wait,
mechanics.
let me change the title, by the way, guys. The screen will be
Yeah.
hidden for like a few
See,
seconds
Briggs, that's what we should do.
till I change the stream
Right?
title.
I throw
I'll
something
change
at
it
you.
really quick.
Do
though.
not give these 2 props. Please do not do it. That is
By
going
the
to
way,
be
I threw
chaos.
2 things at you and you didn't dodge both of them.
No, it's okay.
You got hit by both.
The other one was a necktie.
I will say, LaFell, you're looking very nice today.
You are looking better. Briggs, mediocre. But other than that.
I agree. Yeah.
No, because everyone keeps saying she looks good. So
Brig obviously is looking great. She's mogging both of us. However, I will say that LaFell, I know you might have taken my comment yesterday to heart. I just love your hair, buddy. I just gotta say, I love your hair.
Hey.
No,
Either
for
way
me-
you style it, I
no,
like it.
for
I
me-
didn't know if you were sensitive.
No. I
Okay,
just
done.
shower, take my shirt, do whatever, and then how it sets, it sets. Like, I have so much to think, and how my hair looks is just not on the.
It's just not on the list, so that means that it's just naturally looking
It's
good
RNG.
today.
It's RNG.
It's RNG. The gods have been with you today. Will the Galaxy be with Yangon as well? And will Spirit be with Team Spirit? This team has done so much to get here. They've represented ECA, and they've turned their nomenclature of being described as the gatekeepers to the
Bomba la
ones
bomba,
finally
bruh.
entering the gate. At this point, they stand at the precipice of becoming champions, but it's Hiko who had a chance to catch up with Eterna to let us know how this moment feels
Hey,
for
what
him.
did I do, bro?
And we are now with Hiko from Team Spirit, one of our grand finalists. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank
Top
you.
2. How does it feel?
It's such a great result and it means a lot for me.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Hiko, coming into this, we've been seeing a lot of, journeys. And then, of course, 2 years ago, you were here as well at MSC, but you never made it to the grand finals, and here you are 2 years later.
Yeah. It is such a great result. I'm feeling very good and I have such great feelings for me and my team. Yeah.
You're very close. You're very close. Hiko, if we had to ask you, what is the difference between Hiko in 2024 and Hiko in 2026?
I grew a lot as a person, I think a lot, and my gameplay improved so much, and I have much more connection with the team before. So yeah, I grew up.
You grew up.
Yeah.
2 years later.
Yeah.
Because I think back in the day, like during your debut, you were one of the youngest.
Yes,
At
youngest,
MSC.
youngest one in MSC, I think.
And now you're in the grand finals.
Yeah.
It's such an amazing journey. Hiko, talk to us about that maturity, that mentality. Like, what did you learn specifically, as a player, and how it could affect your performance here in the grand finals?
I learned a lot. Worst thing to me, what happened in my journey was lose to Onyx Page in MSC 2025. It was such a I have such a bad feelings about this match, and many talks that I'm a bad gold winner and something like that. And here we go. We meet again with Kevra in MSC, and we shut him down with the team. So it means a lot for me.
So you were able to prove that you're on par with the gold standard.
Yes.
Higo, how did you expect this? Did you expect to be here right now? Because I think we talked to Kid Bomba, and then he said, like, yeah, he had a good feeling that they'll make it all the way to the grand finals and even maybe win this tournament entirely. Did you share the same idea with Kid Bomba?
We have like great preparation in Malaysia, 3 weeks worth of hard works and trainings, and we have such great results. We have like 80 win rate in scrims, so it's not a surprise that we go into grand finals, but we have some issues at the start of this tournament, and we fix them and we adapted to the meta so quickly. So here we go, we in grand finals.
And we're very proud of you. But in this grand finals, you're going to be up against Yangon Galacticos. I
Bro,
heard that
was
you're
just too
sprint
fast to
partners.
say
This is
that.
true.
I'll be right back,
I
though.
think we met them like 2 times maybe.
Okay, so there's a little bit of insight there, but you're still confident that you're going to win this. And you won against them before, right? M7, yes. You were the ones to knock them out, actually, in the lower brackets. 3-0. 3-0. He has to remind me. 3-0. It was 3-0 again. Replicate the same success? Oh, what are you going to say?
But third game was like longest game in M series.
What the screens? Welcome to the stream. The screen addict code MSC finals go. Yo, thank you so much, bruh, for the code. I'll pin it.
Fight sometimes.
Welcome to the stream, Okerchin. Bro, what happened, bro? Welcome to the stream, guys.
Beat them again.
Okay, they're sure they're going to beat them again. But what do you think
Welcome,
has
welcome,
changed
welcome, guys.
about Galacticos? Do you think they...
Hey, do you want it in Hindi? Do you want to watch party in Hindi or English, bro?
Has a little bit of changes. They change gold laner and mid laner, and their old trio like XP, Rome, and Jungle right now in like their prime. They have good connections and they play good team fights. So they have great roster, but we have better. So.
Okay.
Hey bro, wait what?
This is gonna be a
अरे bro आओ गया था आज क्या? सो गया था कोई नहीं bro आजा देख bro.
Higo, do you have anything else you want to say before your grand finals
bro,
match?
Yeah bro, okay, what's up brother?
I'm just very grateful for my team. They support me so much in this journey, and all
क्या क्या हुआ आज?
also,
Bro,
I want to
third place match था Onyx ID versus Falcons PH. Onyx ID ने clean sweep कर दिया Falcons PH को 3-0. अभी finals का वेट हो रहा है Team Spirit versus वो Yangon Galacticos.
And we'll see who better in this grand final.
We will see who is better in the grand finals. Hiko, thank you so much. That was a remarkable message. I'm very excited for you. Good luck. Because now we are going to throw it over back to you guys.
Well, Hiko's already let us know that he was
Myanmar. Yeah, bro, we're rooting for Myanmar, bro. Mingla per.
First time he played. In fact, this is how young Hiko was. We have an image of his first moment in MSC. It was quite a spectacle. Zaro Egoist, I know, is sometimes
third place ले था हाँ भाई. Third place ले था. Bro, okay, we want Myanmar to win, bro. Mingla per.
Couldn't believe it at that point in time, guys. Pretty amazing.
I mean, like for me, even I didn't know. Yes. Let's face it, it's a baby. Asian babies, they all look the same. I'm sure you look like that when you were a baby.
Hey, yo. Huh?
Probably not the hair.
Huh?
Not the hair. Okay, you didn't have as much hair as he.
If I'm not mistaken, I look very different as a baby. I almost got disowned as a baby. Because they thought I was the wrong kid.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. We're getting to
awkward conversation with my parents.
Yeah.
As well as the nurses and the doctors.
Huh?
But hey, I grew up normal.
So you had that combo as a baby? Because you said the nurses
why,
were
Mom?
involved.
Wait, what?
Oh, LaFell.
Mom, it's me, LaFell.
Rick, are you sometimes like just fascinated by the life LaFell has lived or is living?
A bit too fascinated, honestly.
We spend too much time together, and I feel like we're like brothers and sisters at this point. We always fight. but we can't get rid of each other.
And we're going to keep you here for a best of 7 as well.
That's
It's
true.
the longest time we're going to have to spend together this entire tournament. And of course, Eco feeling confident as well. All those jokes aside, as being one of the youngest players, when he first entered, he actually now has the youngest player in MSC on his team in Sour Egoist. We'll see what they can do against, of course, Yangon Galacticos, who I have been saying is maybe the best team in the galaxy because no one has been able
Hey,
to
bro,
do
if Myanmar
anything
wins, it will be a
against
big
them.
deal.
You look at the way Ying is playing. We're coining the Undying Ying today because he has been so good at the bottom of the KDA or at the top. Either way you look at it, he's not dying very often. Han, Kaizi, Blink, and Sanji. He talked about that roam, that XP, that jungle synergy that they have. They said they're a great team, Nico, but we're better. We'll see what the coach of Yangon has to say about that.
Let's go Yangon, bro.
We are now here with our grand finalist,
Asia
coach
needs to win.
from Yangon Galacticos. Welcome, M God.
Hello.
How is everything?
Huh?
How are the
Wait, what,
players
coach?
doing coming to the grand final?
Who is
So
this?
excited.
They are excited. Yesterday we had a chat with Coach Mars, and he mentioned that everyone is such a positive.
Yeah, the coach is
bunch.
Mars.
Is it the same thing going to the grand finals as well?
Yeah, sure, because we have a good result in spring also. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So good results in the scrims, boosting confidence.
Yeah.
But what's the mentality coming into this, coach? Initially, did you think that you would come this far, all the way to the grand finals?
Actually, yes, because before we start off the EWC, whenever we are playing screen, we win a lot of the good thing, and then even if we don't win it, we have like an equal attempt. So we know that we're gonna be something in this EWC. Well, we didn't just sure that we're gonna make it to the final or not, but we already know that we're gonna be at least top 3. That's for sure. We already know that.
Okay, so even initially going into it, you already thought that you would go top 3.
Crazy, bro.
Not top 2.
Yeah.
Bro said top 3,
How
not
about
top
top
2.
1?
Yes. Yes. I hope
Hey,
that
bro's
I
too
hope
happy,
it.
bro.
Yeah.
It was really, I would say, heartwarming to see the winners interview with Coach Marvs yesterday. Could you talk to us a little bit about how you guys met?
Actually, I'm already leaving the Mobile Legends sense. I'm resting. I don't want to come back to this anymore. And then the player from YG Stitch and then Blink is my friend. So they asked me, Coach Amgo, we need a coach. That kind of, we need a coach. So you have a coach, Marv. And then Coach Marv also doing the draft. I only know how to draft. I don't know how to be a lifestyle coach. I don't know how to be a lifestyle coach. So and then we chat. I chat with the coach, and then I'm willing to be a lifestyle coach as long as you can do your job really well. Oh, then okay, let me try. I'm gonna try my best and watch it. If we work out, we're gonna do it. If it doesn't, yeah, I'm gonna go back to my resting area.
So even with that, you're now top 2. Was that something that you expected when you made that decision to come back?
Actually, last year at this time, I don't do anything. I don't even know what is happening in the Mobile Legends meta. I don't know anything. I just lying in my bag. I'm trying to work a corporate life or attending the any university. I'm thinking about that. Or should I attend the university or should I join to the corporate life? I'm thinking about it. But that one decision really changed. And then the player mentality. This guy want to win so much that they are willing to sacrifice everything. There's a thing that take us here.
Nice, bro.
We heard about
They actually,
Marsh
Yangon
journey, now
actually
we're
look
hearing a
hungry as
little bit
well.
about yours.
Like India should be
How
like that
was
too,
it
not
like,
gonna lie.
though?
If you want to win.
Working with Coach Mars. I heard that initially you weren't as great with English, like you had to learn the language.
I can speak a little bit, but not as good as that. And then we have to learn through. And then Coach Ma have a really good at English, so he only use a simple English. In that way we can communicate. Yeah.
Is it better now, though?
Yeah, it's better.
It's better now. That's good.
English there?
And now you guys are working together. You're made it all the way to the grand finals, and a lot of people are saying that this is a big rematch.
Yes.
M7 Yangon Galacticos was knocked out by Team Spirit.
Yeah.
3-0.
3-0, yeah.
3-0. So, what's going to be different today, Coach?
Our mentality.
Mentality.
Yeah. We are
How?
different, because at the time we are like first time in the international. So, if we saw something, we are like, oh, that is huge. Everything is different for us, but we have enough experience. So right now,
I think he's trying to say we used to copy everyone and now we don't need to
So
copy
was it
everyone. We make
experience
the
on your
meta.
part,
Nice,
or was
bro.
it more experience on the player's part?
Both.
Both. So what mentality shifted for the players particularly? Like, are they a little more confident? Does the stage
A lot,
not affect them
yeah.
anymore?
Stage also affected, and then they became a lot confident, a lot more confident because of before that whenever we try to do the something new, they want to go with the comfort. But right now, oh, if you want this, we're gonna do it no matter what. We trust you, like something like that. So it's a lot easier to work with, and then like I mentioned, they willing to sacrifice everything just to win it.
I heard a lot about Kai's as well. Is he still boosting everyone's mentality? I heard he's a really, nice kid, very positive.
He's the youngest among us, and somehow he is a positive one among us, and then he always boosting other people's mentality. Like, oh, it's okay, I will do it. If you guys want to do it, I will do it. Don't worry. Just play the game or something like that. Yeah.
I'm getting so much positivity from you guys. I'm getting so much positivity from the players as well, and I'm seeing a lot of positivity from the community.
Yes.
Bro, Myanmar better win, bro. Come on, bro.
Viral.
I mean, I'm not sure about in other country. Like, there will be like only one or two watch party, right? We have watch party in every city in Myanmar. We have a watch party. Even like in Yangon, I think there were 3 to 4 to 5 watch party even in the one city, and then there are a lot more in the other city also.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How does it feel to have that much support?
Oh, I mean, it feels so good because you're trusted by the people that you didn't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're carrying their hopes, so it feels so good.
And now
He low-key sounds like a mix of Indian and Myanmar.
Thank you for supporting us, and then we're gonna try our best to take the trophy to Myanmar. I don't want to spoil it, but I'm gonna do some aggressive movement.
Ooh, do some aggressive movements. I'm gonna let the panel break that down. Maybe they have, an idea of what you're talking about, but it's been remarkable being with you, Coach. I had a great time as well as Coach Mars yesterday. Good luck for the grand finals.
Thank you.
Wish you all the best.
Yeah, wish we win.
Wish you win. We're gonna throw it over back to you guys.
Aggressive movement. Punch him in the
Hey, yo.
face. Is that what you guys thought?
Which, by the way, we were talking and we're brothers, sisters. And you know what? Ring day? Yeah. You're my brother. You're our brother. Dude, I always want a brother, man.
Come on, man.
Always
Be the part of the family.
Come on, man. I was trying to. There you go, Brick. Hey, man, we're a family. 2 weeks of any show, bring people together. It'll bring people together. I've loved this experience of this game as well, guys, and I think I got lucky because I got to see what many of you have said is maybe the wildest international tournament that you can remember. I mean, and definitely in recent memory, and it's ushered in a new era of MLBB here. We're about to see it, and coming off of the back of that interview with Yangon Galacticos, I know we joked about making an aggressive move, but there is something about seizing the opportunity, and for Myanmar, this is an opportunity. 5 Myanmar players, a coach that is driven, that
Exactly,
was
they have no
emotional
imports.
after the win, Brig, and speaking of just that, you could see the photos on Facebook. Yangon Galacticos posting photos of young, up-and-coming students and fans looking at the games with pride, saying, that's us. We're represented up there. How special is that?
Yeah, because in a way, this win and this achievement has brought together more and more of the Myanmar community together in support of Yangon Galacticos, who prior this tournament already had a very decent fan base, I'd say. But because of this, I think more and more of the support and the community has become alive again in terms of MLBB, because it took a while for them to get back on the stage. It took a while for them to make it this far all over again, and at the same time,
Come on,
it
bruh.
was also a result of
Hey,
certain
what if they get a
changes here
4-0
and there,
win
as I
over
highlighted
Team
in the interview.
Spirit,
There
though,
were
bro?
players
Crazy.
they had to replace, and there were
If they
people
lose,
they
it'll
had
be
to
low-key
take in,
sad,
but
though,
all
not
in all,
gonna
you're
lie.
seeing how everything's just worth it.
For me, Rain Day, the way that I see the world is a place not a lot of people want to be. And esports is a good way to escape reality because everyone is going through a tough time in their own daily lives. And then seeing people achieving their dreams, especially people that are close to you, whether it's in terms of country or their stories is similar to your stories, I would say the fact that all the favorites are out. And now Myanmar, as well as EECA, they're here at the grand finals. Every single player brings their own story from their own region, from their own personal life. And I feel like the reason why we see so many people invested in tournaments like this is because they give hope. And sometimes that's all that people need. They just need hope to live one more day.
Well, when you think of the implications and Moonton and this game, what MLBB has done, not just for players and for hope, which, as LaFell mentioned, is the undercurrent of humanity, the ability to hope, to dream, to have faith. One of the big things that has occurred here is the ability to change your life. And $1 million is on the line. $1 million.
Bro, $1 million is so
These
much, by the way, bro.
players from Myanmar to win and change their families, their legacy, their grandkids' potential. $500,000 just for making it here. But on the flip side of this, there's also a team from EECA, and that's Team Spirit. And
To
when
them,
you
it
talk
won't be
about
even
fandom,
that much.
it's hard
It's
to ignore
a
the
lot, but
obvious.
still not that much,
Mom
right?
Bamba, Sis Bamba in the crowd. For Kid Bamba, the tears, the passion. Team Spirit also is bringing just as much motivation and just as much impact with their win and potential that they have here, Greg.
Yeah, that time where you saw Kid Bomba's mom
Mom on stage.
yeah, that was probably one of the highlights of this tournament.
Let me just say, the referees didn't know what to do, by the way. They were like, what, do we let her? God, let me just see, it's happening. It's happening.
I gotta say, if I win $1 million, you can change your family, but I think you can keep some of the family
Hey,
and
what?
then change out the rest.
Hey, what?
I feel like you can keep Mom Bamba and then Sis Bamba, and then if Kid Bamba was to change the other members of the family, I can.
I didn't mean change your family like that.
Wait, yo,
okay,
Lafayette all the time get
stop.
cancelled,
Change your
bro.
family's circumstances, not
Hey,
swap.
bro, this
You want to
guy.
change your family?
Wow.
This guy, yo, what is he on?
You know, you gotta be
He
careful
always does this
when
shit,
you
bro.
give
He just
certain
says
people
some
money,
weird
what
shit,
they'll do.
bro.
LaFell already thinking of, if you're a family member of
Bro said,
LaFell,
I'ma switch
let us
up
know
as soon
in
as
chat.
I get that
We're
bag.
here to support you, okay? And please don't let this man get $1 million because you may be next.
For real, bro, he might switch up on his family.
I feel like
He might switch up on his family, bro.
can someone dig me out of this hole? Dude, it's just a misunderstanding. I thought people keep saying, "Oh,
No,
you
bruh.
change your life, change your family." I'm like, this one is not that great. This one is a failure. We're just gonna. I mean, I don't know. If I can have Billie Eilish as my sister, that'd be great.
I think we should keep it at.
Oh, wait, what?
I want to be my sister.
You need Briggs already your sister. You need Billie Eilish too?
I mean, Billie Eilish is pretty cool. I wouldn't mind having.
What is the total social Instagram following of your sisters need to be combined? Because at this point, you're in the millions.
At least 2.
That's too much, man. That's too much. Guys, this has been fun. At this point, I want to just
Bruh,
give
yo,
us some
no one gives that much money to LaFell, bro. He'll switch up on his family, what the hell?
This is going to be fun.
Brother just said, what changed his actual family? What the heck?
And it was
What is going on?
suggested too in that previous interview that the last time these two went up against each other, there was already some sort of story brewing. And this is Yangon's chance to get back at Team Spirit and potentially make an even stronger statement by winning this championship.
Dude, MSC has been one of the best internationals we've ever had. This grand finals better live up to the hype. Bring all of your games have been going all the way. This one, if it goes all 7
But English is
games
not
at
even
that
bad.
point,
I think he's just
care
joking.
who becomes the champion. Just show that you are worth it. Just show that you are the real champions that everyone has to respect. I'm going to have a good time.
7 weeks of the Esports World Cup here in Paris to determine champions across multiple titles and multitudes of special moments. But just 7 games now will decide the fate of these 2 regions, Myanmar and, of course, ECA, Team Spirit, and Yangon Galacticos will usher in a new era of MLBB.
Damn, bro, ECA. Hell yeah. Hey, what is this, bro? What? I didn't know there was a dance happening. What the hell is this? Make the kid bomber dance, bro. That's all I know. But why are they having a dance, bro?
16 of the finest MLBB teams from around the world gathered in Paris to battle it out for their dreams and hope. But now, only 2 remain.
9 days of grueling competition. From 9-minute one-sided affairs to half-hour slobber knockers and everything in between, we've had a taste of it all here at MSC at EWC 2026.
This year, we bid goodbye to the top contenders. We witnessed the rise of the underdogs. And for the very first time in the history of MLBB, we head into the grand finals without any of the big 3.
It just shows you that even 10 years into the long lifetime of our beautiful game, the esports scene keeps reinventing and reinvigorating itself. That just means you get an even longer life to witness greatness like today.
You know what, Milosh? This grand finals is one for the books. It is history
Bro, let's go, bro.
in the making.
Start the game already, bro.
Myanmar
Come on.
coming back to the grand finals after 5 years. And of course, EECA making their international final debut after 7 years.
What a day for it then, ladies and gentlemen. Please join me in welcoming our MSC and EWC 2026 grand finalists, Yangon
Debut?
Galacticos and Team
They have always been here though. What do you mean 7 years? What?
After 5 years, a new Burmese representatives return to the grand finals in attempt to write a legacy of their own.
I think they
7
meant.
years of blood, sweat, and tears. The effort pays off.
Never
The
mind, bro. I
hard
don't
work
think they
shows
meant
results, and Team
Myanmar
Spirit
either.
are the
They just
first
meant
ever
7 years. I don't
ECA
know.
team to make an international final.
The past 2 MSC champions headed into the grand finals with a 100%
But let's go, bruh. Myanmar
match
needs to
win
win.
rate. And today, Yangon Galacticos attempts to follow in their footsteps. Can lightning strike 3 times in a row in the land of dawn?
At M7, it was Team Spirit that ended Galacticos' run. Today, 191 days later at MSC, they have the opportunity to do it again and claim the championship title, both in one fell swoop.
Throughout this MSC, both these teams showed their ability to come out on top no matter the circumstances. And in this meta, they showcase excellent drafts and the cleanest of the cleanest gameplays.
So for our final time here at MSC at EWC 2026, let's bid our captains welcome. Please join us for our face-off. Teams, you may go already.
Let's go.
Get set for yourselves, please, on your desks. Come on close, gentlemen. Face off into one another's eyes. Let the truth shine. Any final words from Yangon Galacticos?
Wala. Have fun, guys.
Hey, yo, he was said have fun as well.
There we go. Captains, you may
Sunset
place
lover,
your
bruh.
keys and once again meet in the middle for a
No trash talking,
handshake.
kid bomb performance. Walkie's there too. Walkie talkie, bro. Walkie talkie, bro. Walkie talkie talkie. Oh, handshake too. Goddamn.
History is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this. What will unfold before you over the next few hours will go down in MSC history. Our promise is simple. Today, you're about to see some of the best MLBB you have ever seen. Enjoy.
Hey, who do you guys think will win? Type it in the chat, bro.
The
Team
final
Spirit
echo
or
fills the
Yangon?
land of dawn once again.
It was pretty cool for our journey. In our first experience in MSC, we go to the grand final.
Reaching the grand finals is means to the dreams of Myanmar.
Hey, bro. Start it quick, bro. What do you mean?
After seeing our flaws in M7, we are a laser focus on what are the things that we need to adjust right away and understanding the meta and the patches. the good thing about the players are they are willing to understand things and they're willing to listen to what's really currently happening in everything. Yeah.
From the ashes, the Burmese rise to claim the crown.
Winning this MSC, we want to make a statement that we're not underdogs.
The Dragons of the North have proved it. They brought the Sky Kings to their fall.
We had a rough start to the tournament, but we were able to bounce back. And now in playoffs, we're like in our true form. We overcome whatever problems we had. This is the first time we're going to play a grand final in the international scene. And that's why I think everybody is really happy and excited to play.
But Bomba seems sick or like crying.
The pressure is always on our opponent.
First time ever.
But I think, what if Yangon gets a clean sweep?
Our story, we are here to make the impression. We are here to win.
No PH, no ID, no Malaysia.
We expect us to win the finals and finally claim trophy for ECA region.
According against playing spirit, we are very confident to beat them. We are going to revenge us because we lose M7.
We give you all in.
Yeah, bro, just be that angry and win, bro. That's it. That's what we want.
This is unfinished business. Looking forward to see them.
Myanmar team, they improved a lot. They made this journey to the grand finals, and especially their win against the Falcons. Coach Marvs, he wished us luck to meet in the grand finals. He was also really hoping to meet us there, so it's the last step before we can lift the trophy.
Esports can change life if you grind harder in each day. Don't let anyone destroy your dreams.
Let's go, let's go. Let's go, coach. Let's go, big dog.
As it starts, sometimes the dreams, they feel out of place, out of reach. It was for the Sky Kings. It was for the Philippines. And even Indonesia couldn't get to this moment where Myanmar and ECA climbed to the top of the mountain. And one thing about championships, I've been in my fair share, it's lonely at the top. Everyone else has gone home. It's just you, what you've prepared, who you are, and especially who you are when the lights are bright, LaFell.
The code is MSC MVP 26.
Of us that's asked from our game, from the world, when things matter most, and you can't shrug off defeat when you
That's the code, guys. I put it in the comments.
Here,
Copy it, bro.
Show up without doubts, without reservation. That's what these teams are set to answer in these 7-game series.
To answer that, we got to look at the fans, man, because again, both Yangon Galacticos as well as Team Spray, they're far away from their homes, and yet people made this sacrifice. People came here. You can hear the chants. They're giving their energy. For one team is giving their spirit. Because here's the thing, this reminds me of how I and a lot of Malaysians felt back in 2024 when no one expected us to go to the grand finals. But the moment that came true, so many tears were dropped, so much emotions evolve out of that, and now both these
teams, bro. He said, "I love Team Spirit."
People that have been supporting him are feeling the same.
But
thing.
who knows, bro?
Some
Maybe they lose
for 5 years. Some have waited for 6, and now finally, it's paying off.
And leading to this day, I feel like even just yesterday, these teams have already had a fair share.
Let's go, bro.
All these posts
started already, bro.
Extending support, passing
I
through
bet
their
no
own
one can wait, bro.
leads, and I hope that is going to be enough boost because whether we like it or not, we
these
are
guys got people
very
waiting,
far from
bro.
their
God
respective
damn.
homes, and you can only count on so much to show up here on site. But the support you can and expect to receive from your very own regions, I'm pretty sure everyone's really paying attention to what's about to happen right now.
No doubt, bro.
It tells a bigger story.
We're trying to see Yangon
Maybe
win.
that story is still just a glimpse of
I
what
mean,
can happen
anyone
here.
can
The
win,
ripple
but
effects
yo,
of $1 million passing between the 6 or 7 people on either side
6,
of the
7?
stage with the coach and these
Oh
5
what,
young men.
bro? He's got brain rot, bro.
It will have implications
Brain rot knowledge.
for
What the
their
hell?
grandchildren. It will have implication for their grandparents. It will have implications for life. And as we do that,
Good
we set the
implications, bro.
stage, we have to focus down now into the micro, the draft, how these two teams who are so good and have played different ways now come in and try to work that strategy to get the edge here in the draft.
Well, right now, we've got to talk about Yangon here. They're batting out the Valentina, very early ban, showcases that their first pick might be something that Valentina can I would say, counter something like an Atlas, as well as I like this Harley ban, because so far, Team Spirit, when they do get that Harley, it enables them to play this double fighters. Something that I do have to look out for is that Barats, because again, when Kid Bomba gets the Barats, it's a little bit too much. So I don't know whether they're gonna answer that or they're gonna steal it away.
And at the same
Come
time, I
on,
feel
bruh.
like they just really want to secure Kaize and his stability in mid, because I feel
I
like
would
the
say
Harley
just
would
ban
make
Kid
things so
Bomba's
much more
Barats, not
difficult
going
for
back.
him positioning wise, and he's been very fluent in heroes like the Eudora, Gord, heroes that would really just want to have an easier time finding position. Apart from that, it's maybe the juice in, but considering the amount of heroes
Just
that are
ban
actually
Bomba's
open, I
Barats.
agree, but
The risk is like,
they actually take out the Atlas alongside the Valentina, so there
the
could
thing
be
is,
a
even if
different
they
game plan
ban
here for
Bomba's
Yangon
Barats,
in first pick.
he has a lot
I
of picks.
think they
He
are
plays
opening up
Terizla,
the trap
Uranus,
just a little
etc.
bit here. Either they're gonna take away the Belleric, making it so that they have the only S tier roamer there. But I like that you shout out the Zushin, because the Zushin might actually work out, considering that Team Spirit, they might still go for 4 melee heroes and just 1 range hero. So that's a good shout, Brick. Now the Zushin gets banned out. Team Spirit was able to read out the draft.
Yeah, so at this point, the Marcel
Hey.
is going to be left open for Yangon, which I feel is going to be real great if Spirit want to focus on their team fight prowess. As the Pokito is actually still open for Hiko to pick up here in this part.
We've seen Blink have, I mean, just one of the best performances on Rome that I can remember in my only 2 weeks of watching him LBB. But I do think that this Marcel is a different approach. We saw the depth of his ability to go to different stages and really force the Rome bans and make the other Rome on the other side uncomfortable. Now he's just taking the best one.
And I feel like because there's a chance that Team Spirit is going to have 4 melee heroes, it does make it so that this Marcel can actually get maximum value. There's a good chance, even if he doesn't catch all of them with the golden hour, even the platinum snapshot is just going to be good for that small stun. But now the Barats as well as the Harara. Team Spirit is already starting off very strong in their ban.
Yeah,
They're picking bans.
I don't know if part of them is just really complacent that Yangon is likely not going to pull up a Pokito Gold anyway, because I don't think Sanji has ever gotten his hands on a fighter gold lane. So the possibility of them still getting that is very high, and you see it right now. Claude is going to be locked in by Yangon. So the Pokito possibility is again still available for Spirit if they want to lock in their side lanes right now.
Some very good composition in the Uranus and Marcel. You've got Lockdown, you've got Comfort for Sanji.
I've not seen
Blink's on
Kid
a top
Bomba on
tier
the Pokito,
hero,
not
but
gonna lie.
You gotta look at this Pokito.
Oh, he does
Harara,
pick it.
And the Barats.
No, wait, Hiko
it's
can go.
arguable
Hiko can
that
go
The Barats
Pokito
might
as
be
well.
the most contested, most
Wait,
valued
he got
pick
Bomba got
between
Barats.
these
I think it
two
might be
teams.
over for
For sure.
Yangon.
Speaking of Brick, today you can be the analyst. You can do the tellers, or you've been calling this picks very well. So now for Team Spirit, either they get rid of the mid laners or get rid of the junglers. Because as of right now, I kind of feel like there's not
I
real
think they're
threat
cooked this
in
game,
the jungle
game
for
one.
now.
They
So
gave the
might
Barats
just go
away
for
and the
mid.
Pokito. That's
The
kind
only
of
question
crazy.
is, what are they going for? Instead, they're banning out the Guinevere, trying to make it very difficult for Han to really get a good pick.
So they're looking at YG just probably playing around the Claude instead, if that were to be the case, because it feels like a Guinevere is more of utility.
No, because I like this ban because they understand if YG pick up something like a Yisun Shin, a Ling, that's going to take so long and they're going to lose so much pressure. And the meta right now, you need immediate pressure in the map.
Which I think will accelerate what Spirit could do with their lineup, because they're all on fighters. They have pretty much a very decent lane matchup for the sides, at least based on the first 3 picks that we're seeing from them. So they just really want to limit the options for Yangon to at least spread out and create the space for Sanji here. I think it really works.
I do have to say, if Team Spirit just wants to go much faster, they can even go for something like a Selena.
Oh yeah.
The bad thing about that is that their wave clear isn't going to be great unless they pick up a gold laner that can, basically clear faster.
Oh yeah, Team Spirit, yeah.
But here's the thing, if they do pick up a Selena, I think Team Spirit is just going to end the game pretty quickly. And now even a Lucas gets banned. Now, we've only seen one Lucas so far. Didn't actually do that well, but hey, maybe in scrims it's just something different.
Yeah, and they're probably digging deep because of the Valentina ban again.
By the way, that was in Bahasa, but they basically say, Kid Bomba, you're the best.
Oh.
In case anyone wants to know what
So
they
we
say.
have a lot more international fans now.
Yeah.
For Spirit and Yangon. Oh, then the Cho gets taken out as well. And Spirit steal away the Eudora, so the only comfort, at least based on this tournament, that's available for Kai's is the Gord. which I don't think is gonna be a fun.
I mean,
hero
God
to play
would
here in
probably
this lineup.
no, he'd get cooked.
So maybe something like
Pakito would burst him down.
with the Marcel, but
Hirara
even
would cook
Kimi,
him as
I
well.
think will have a very bad time.
It would have it one shot the God
They
as
want
well.
to play range because if they do
Bruh, Team
something like
Spirit,
a
Team
Marcel
Spirit did
might
their
still be
research, bro.
okay because the Hirara can jump
Team
onto
Spirit
you,
might be
but,
hard to beat.
Hey, you cross that bridge when you get there. But speaking of the Eudora pick,
I think game 1
50-50
Team Spirit wins,
just
bro.
because there
Just on
is
the
a
draft.
there, so you can basically make it so that Eudora makes a mistake, but at the same time, you can time it whenever the claw wants to go in and then just stun them up and then kill them very, very fast.
I guess Spirit are just relying on their combo burst damage because at this point they're looking at a Eudora, Pakito, Hirara. They can pretty much deal with any tanking hero if they get to a point where they've scaled enough in the game. But they do indeed lock in the Gord alongside a Suyo. Yangon, it's always a Suyo last pick that you feel is kind of just them being forced to pick it up. But if they make it work this time, that's a great start for Yangon.
Well, here's the thing. As the draft progresses, we remember in the interview with Eterna where he could basically say that we have better drafts. And for now, I kind of got to agree with it. How did they get Maratz, Makito, Hirara in the first 3 picks, and then pick number 4, they still get the Eudora? Like, this is an insane draft to get for this current meta.
This is like what Onyx got in the last game.
In the last game against
series.
Falcons, yeah. And even we were like, wait, how did Onyx get that? That was no way another team is going to get that. But hey, c'est la vie, here we are. And the last pick is going to be Chin. So talk about trying to accelerate the game. Okay. This is kind of like almost no range. Eudora has range, but it's mid-range. I'm liking Spirit's draft. This is the kind of draft
But Spirit has an OP draft. I think Yangon lose game 1.
I love it, guys. This is a big one. Marcel giving up. You see the Claude early pick, the Suyo, the Gord for Kaise.
This looks bad for
Something
Yangon.
that just feels familiar for YG. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And of course, Team Spirit say, we'll give you those. We got what we want. We're bombastic over here. Kid Bomba trying to lead them into a game.
Bro, I think he doesn't realize Kid Bomba's username used to be Kid Bombastic.
It's your grand finals here at MSC, a best of 7. And it's time to send it over to our casters, Mirko and Gideon, to get us started.
Thanks so much, Rain Day. Today, we bear witness to history in Mobile Legends. For the first time ever, 2 regions, not from a major, have made it all the way to the grand finals here at EWC for the mid-season Cup 2026. And by God, this is some life-changing moments. The money that's on the line, the series of full BO7. It's a Cinderella story for both sides. YG finding a way to make it back to that top 2 after seems to be forever. Sunset Lover to Team Spirit though with Saul. The journey started all the way at M1. So, hey, we have that first blood rate comparison. We know that Spirit love to get it going quicker. But Yangon, they're actually still the ones that actually are the more active teams when it comes to just brawling. TS want to keep it hot and heavy as naturally as they do because of the way that they play the game. Not to mention, they're running the double fighters. So far, Hiko's had an outstanding win rate here as his secondary fighter Gold. But I think this game really just boils down to
Finally, bro. The match is underway.
Combo with each other. We've seen many times where Gord, even within the early stages of the game, if the combo ain't clean, you're not going to be able to find anything. That's going to be an early flicker coming out from Sawo's side. No punish here for Yangon, but that's a big resource down.
Absolutely, man. We gotta also take into account the fact that the Marcel's been left open, picked up by YG. And we saw in the 3rd place match earlier how big this Marcel can play into the game. Was able to stop a lot of these slow range opponents. Back in that match, Onyx versus Falcons, it really stopped the Hirara as well. So YG are utilizing that, really just using Blink as a way to actually slow people away, trying to take that XP crowd. It's going to be Han who actually secures it. Kind of the CC lockdown has to purify out.
Yep, you can see a lot of respect coming out from both of these teams. We're really coming back at it. We're seeing the TS now taking a lot of the space here, forcing Yangon back just before the turtle. They want to make sure they get that first position really, really quick. And Kais understands that, hey, I need level 4. Without it, this ain't gonna work. So they're gonna back off, make sure that there's no damage on their side economically, and make sure that they clean these lanes back up. Because the next thing they have to worry about is Sawo hitting level 4.
YG have studied Team Spirit's game. Spirit just yesterday against Onyx in that crazy upset victory. They were able to take control of the game so early on through pickups, through finding tempo on the map, and YG, they don't want to fall for the same trap. They know, all right, we have a Suyo, we have also the Gord, and the Claw that can play it late. Yig, no Purify Bomba.
puts out an attempt there with a death as welcome, can't find it, but again, it's just YG trying to survive in lane, especially here up top.
Oh, wait,
Short
hold
cut.
on. Okay. They summoned it really, really early on. Luckily, at the very least, while this is happening, look on that top side. Blink is already in position and trying to alleviate some pressure onto Sanji, who's being denied his level 4. I mean, these are the small incremental leads that they're looking for, right? And that's what TS wants to do with the double fighter comp. Build these small leads and then eventually cause it to get that big cash out at the very end, usually coming down to the third turtle, closer to the very first lord, and really taking the reins from that point onwards.
Sunset also had a fantastic performance just yesterday on Eudora, on all the majors actually. Flickering out of some crucial sets away from Onyx. YG, this is one of the first times we actually don't see a big setting to on Blink, right? Mainly because of the Marcel. So it's also going to be a big question mark because the only other time we've seen Blink on this Marcel was all the way in the group stage. It's been a while.
It's true. If we're
They knew, I mean, Secret kinda knew that he did good on Badang, etc., so they just banned all of it.
They understand where they need to play defensively, make sure that they don't set up potential dives to their gold laners. But in the meantime, because of the defense, now the dive.
Purifier with the Blaze into it, actually gets away with the PMI as well. Now's the Golden Hour plays down. I'm going to go for the Blaze Surge and the Soul 7, but it's misplaced because the Golden Hour Blink taken low is taken out. Straight up by Sunset Lover. Sour's able to get the targetable dive frames, and he gets away in time as look at Sawo. No punish there. What could have been a really great combo, a good one-for-one trade ended up falling into the hands of a profitable win for TS. They're doing it again. Shortcut in the crash course. Kaiser has to flicker out, and it's Team Spirit again with the early, relentless pursuit on YG's jungle.
And that's the beautiful part about this composition, right? They're using that shortcut not as a means to just engage, but also control tempo. And now Ying is in a lot of trouble. He still has his Purify, but that's not no consecration.
Consecration made it early, even through the Purify. Sour picks up a kill. Now goes straight into the neutral objective. That's going to be free for Team Spirit.
Bro, crazy.
In the meantime, Pico, look, he's already
Crazy, bro.
Sanji, he's well
Secret
aware
already
of this,
putting a
right?
lot of pressure.
Again, defensive against aggression. And Yangon understand that they have to play very, very defensively for the first couple of minutes of this game. Arguably now, with the 2-kill lead and the 2.3k deficit, that probably bought them an extra 4 more minutes on TS's side. So we're expecting probably around the 10th to 11th minute when Yangon get into position, unless we do see a huge turnover fight.
That turret conversion down below. Bomba, man. Just like yesterday, Gideon, he's conditioning YG to see these misses, to see these whips, and then all of a sudden he's going to pull off a crazy dead center flicker.
That's the beautiful part of it, right? Get the early conditioning down, because technically there's nothing to fight for on the map as they're trying to get Sanji out of this lane, but they can't seem to do so, especially with Hiko. He's playing this really, really well. He's pressuring life totals. He's maintaining
Like I said, bro, I think
control.
Spirit wins game 1. At least from the drafts alone, I think Spirit wins
Good
game 1.
reaction on Sanji. Could have had his Purify out taken. Spirit definitely want to play around that now, and Sanji's going to recall that means Hiko will again be able to find a tempo up top as now they look for it cut on mid. Kaizen has the flicker back up in 3. Spirit will play it slow and look at Bomba.
They're playing so well, and now they want to collapse down to this mid-tier 1. If they don't get it, they might be able to contest for this purple buff, but I don't think they have it. As we look towards bottom side, even Zara making sure that Sanji feels the pressure. Oh!
It's going to be dropped down. Bomba.
Okay.
The chop. Purify out. Golden Hour catches 3. Optimistic Gush. Not too sure about that. Bomba's going to take it all the way through. He's going to soak it in. No problem.
Yeah, we both saw this was going to be somewhat of a nothing fight here. No real commitment on either side, and more importantly, just not enough items to actually cut through all the base HP coming in from TS. They are still in the phase where it's their turn to play the game, and Yangon have to just defensively and honestly be really creative with these small little cheeses that Spirit have taken full advantage of, whether it's in-lane baits, the pressure that they apply, and also the information that they give has been immaculate. Free turtle take.
Free everything. The first 2 kills were free. There was nothing to retaliate against it. The structures as well. And a mid-lane blink bursted down. Oh, God. The Marcellus looks so untouchable. Just being pick or ban every single time. And when... Oh, God. Even when we see it open, when we see it pick, it dominates so early. But when you fall behind on it, especially against this burst comp,
man, is he squishy.
Yeah, they're taking everything into condition here, right? They're making sure that whoever opens the map gets punished. A Deadness welcome connected.
Big chomp. The Sunset level with the ball. Like they straight up with the Thunderous Wrath as well. Killing Streak picked up his hours, able to get the immobilization. The Blink will be zoned away, just like a shortcut. Another health bar to deal with at the bottom lane.
Bruh, Team Spirit have not lost a single guy, bro. As much as I want Yangon to win, I don't know. I did say Team Spirit wins game 1 because of this trap.
They're just letting this happen, unfortunately. They're not using the golden hour as a creative tool to kind of retain some semblance of control over their waves.
Zaur! Should be gonna go for the solo. Oh, their turret
Tum
almost
Zaur.
has to force Hanaway Blake! Bursting down that lethal ignition!
Next, and it's good. Sanji, he's in trouble. He has to use the Purify alongside with his Blade Duet to stay alive. That
Hey, yo.
welcome connects again. Almost good. Oh, wait!
What was that sound effect, bro?
YG. It took him 8 minutes to get on the board.
I'm gonna clap down on some of the backliners here, but at the end of the day, yeah, sure, it's
Was
gonna
it,
shut
huh?
down. It goes to Kai's,
Huh?
but that was
I was like,
going
who
to be
made
the
this
main
sound?
bullet anyways for
Bro,
Yangon.
confuse me.
TS don't mind this so much as we look at the items, right? It's a lightning truncheon in comparison to just a glowing wand. The item difference here allowing TS to actually be stronger in the majority of the scenarios, but not to mention if we start looking down towards everybody else and that lead coming from Zaur, that is ridiculous. He's gonna get that BOD in no time.
Wow. He might be 5 levels ahead by the time he clears out his jungle. 9 minutes in, he might be able to get that record again.
Actually crazy, bro. All the map control is in Team Spirit's favor.
In a while, and the Lord is up. But look at TS; they're not rushing it straight away. Denying, not only denying information, but they're setting up like a great net on the side lanes.
Oh, Sunset instant flicker away from Blink. Take a look at Sawo up top as well. It's free. They can't react to it unless the golden hour gets placed up. But Saur's able to get it, and now it's a Deadness welcome. The big chop over it straight to Saur with a BOD.
Yeah, the combo not exactly landing, but it's good enough. They've zoned Yangon completely away from their neutral. With this Lord take, I want to see how much they can actually get off of it, because this is where it gets scary, right? As much as Zaur can dive underneath the turret, most of the time, if a composition like this
Bruh,
wants to get an
this
inhibitor,
is sad for
on the
Myanmar.
opposite side, despite the 8.2k lead, it does come with its risks. A lot of it just comes down to juggling the aggro from the turret to make sure that everybody can absorb the damage and spread it out evenly rather than one person just taking it. But worse yet, it's about Kid Bomba landing the detonate as well to really set the tone.
They gave away Paquito, Barrage, and Irara. But Kid Bomber's best pick right now is Barrage, and they gave away Barrage. Paquito is just deadly in whatever lane you play. They give away Paquito, Hirara as well, bro.
Holy shield already depleted now as Zaur walks up to zone. Turret gonna go down up top. Purify as well, baited out by Ying.
Yeah, they're getting everything out of them. Unfortunately, every single time that Ying gets hit by the Detonate welcome, it almost trades all for all, and they don't mind this. It's actually good.
Hey.
Oh.
The gush on bomb, right? Taking that true damage. Blink goes down.
Bro, he didn't even die.
It's Sawo now with the crash course and a shortcut in the mid lane. Sawo taking low, flickers out of the way, but Hiko is making quick work of that.
Double kill.
He's done it. He's already turned this around at least. He's taking something back at the bare minimum, but they can still chase this actually. Ying making sure that Hiko can't close the distance. He's forced to flicker back out in Zaur. Now he's waiting just in case they need a secondary disengage. Considering everything that has happened in this game, yes, it is a bit of a shutdown, going over to the right targets, in this case, Sanji, but the lead is already too wide. 8.9k, now turning to a 9k lead.
Actually crazy, though.
Game. This could be a make it or break it on Lord side, and with 2 missing inhibitors on both side lanes, there's just no way, not even the spawn with Lord RNG will work into the favor of Yangon. It's going to be very difficult. We've seen so many forced mistakes here.
But YG were able to get a few things, right? They got a kill. It's not enough. I agree. I mean, that's for sure with Team Spirit. It's a top lane and bottom lane base turret, and then a far lane on top of that. But it's something to work with. It's a Sky Piercer stack as well for Han. So we have to take that into account right now.
It's one stack though. Unless we see
he's 3 levels down.
He is 3 levels down. Like, we know for a fact that this Lord is pretty much impossible to take, so they have to play for the fight. And if they are going to play for the fight, I'm looking at blinking highs here to make a combo play.
Whoa, they use the Mystic Gush. Chomp down, doesn't land on anybody. Kaize gets away from the missiles just in time as the bottom lane comes pushing in. Sanji sent down below to deal with it as the Lord spawns up in 7 seconds. And the pull off the Purify out already. Crash Rush coming out at the Thunder Strike. Now it's Blink in the back. Sal will be taken low, taken out of the fight. As Han picks up the
Yo. Team Spirit still got that dog in them? Oh, hell nah. Oh, nah.
Got the last Purify down as Blink is trying to actually disengage the rest of their composition. The Team Spirit played that well, and unfortunately for Ying, just a little too early on that Purify. If he held it just a little bit longer, he might have survived it, but it's a difficult composition to deal with right now. Just look at this, right? As everybody's able to get their damage down, as soon as that Purify is timed out, that's when Sunset Lover is going to let that ball likely rip. The rest of the composition here also very ready for Sanji's re-engagement as well. So, TS, they've covered all their bases. They are playing very good.
Bro, actually crazy game.
So clean. And YG, you can clearly see they're getting desperate.
Bro, they pushed YG so bad.
Which is true, but the thing is, Team Spirit with the 10,000.
But the thing is, it's YG's fault as well for the drafting. The draft was bad, bro. They gave away, like I said, they gave away Barrage, Paquito, and Hidara. Bro, come on, bro. One would be okay, bro. One out of those, bro. But all three. Like, are we serious, bro?
They're synchronizing the waves as well, and they want to have a delayed wave down on bot side.
I don't care what anyone says. I'm not a coach, etc. I'm not a pro player, but that was a bad draft, bro.
8 seconds for it to come back. So the Rose Gold meter gets built up right down. The winner comes ready. Eco with jumping forward. Sanji doing some damage over on Ego. Vaba's still there. Going now. Catches Sunset Lover just in the brink of it now as the Mystic Gust comes around.
It's good, and they want to go for a little bit further. Ego wants to get right on top of Vaba. They cleared the waves already. They need to reset. They've one more opportunity and one more wave to deal with.
Massive Mystic projectile landed on Sunset and Bomba. But luckily for Spirit, Sanji did not have anything to capitalize on it. Team Spirit, though, again, classic Spirit, classic EECA, that discipline, playing around these structures, objectives, backing away straight up, and then slowing the game down again. They're never letting YG touch their comfortable tempo.
Yep, but they've also got one more opportunity with their 10k gold lead, right? By the time we see Yangon...
Yeah, they have like already have like a 10k gold gap in like what, 14 minutes?
Arguably 3 to 4 items onto Kai's at this stage of the game to be complete. They really need these items. And Sanji finally gets the extra range to the Malefic gun. He needs that crown, unfortunately. There's many places where he actually gets really deep with the Blazing Duet onto multiple targets, but without that winner crown, he is going to trade himself off, which is not something Yangon can accept right now.
And with the crown from Kai'Sa as well there. Picked up for him. Radiant armor for Ying. So a little bit more defense, but you can clearly see that big diff in gold between the XP layers.
Big diff energy.
Chunky boy.
Thick. He is thick, and he's also taking a winner crown as well, just in case in a scenario like that happens again, right? They gotta be careful because.
But like now, I think now the side of Yangon are just trying to hold it down till like late game. I don't know if they're just wait. All they can do is just wait for Team Spirit to make a mistake. But it's like a 50-50 thing. Maybe they make a mistake, maybe they don't. So you never know.
First, get his ult out. Maybe if he doesn't have to chastise Pauldron ready to go, even better. Then immediately start moving towards Kai's position. Disrupt the anchor. Once the anchor has unhooked from the bottom of the ocean, the whole ship is going to start going out of whack.
Still going to be difficult though again for, wait a second, Blink. No. There's a projectile thrown out as well. YG. They really got to get control over this top side. TS have done such a good job at denying it away from them, and now it really just seems like Team Spirit will be able to take this one for free with Sanji showing up in the top lane.
Let's try to punish this.
Bro, come on, bro.
On the back is able to find two with the golden hour.
Oh shit. What? No. Oh, Mr. Gush? Oh, he go gets a kill. Hey, yo. Oh, Han gets a kill back.
Trying to at least delay them. Sanji is on the run. Han should be able to go down. Here is our
Oh shit. It was an equal trade till that kill, bro. I mean, not really, actually, my fault. There's only one person left. Yeah, I called it, bro. Team 1, game 1, Team Spirit. From the drafts only, bro. That's just pure drafts.
Coming out for the side of TS Yangon in the southpaw stance cannot just play defensive against them. I don't know. It might be a moment where their drafting has to force a scramble.
Behind the sign stand one.
It seems like the only way Yangon Galacticos can actually start to get the tempo and
are these rushing here? What the hell?
Because if they are going to be playing for really difficult wombo combos and power spikes against the team,
bro, it's sad, bro.
we've been seeing so far, either you
disrupt them on that red side, take it away from them, or you're going to have to keep it real simple. And it's as LaFell said in the panel, right? He mentioned it already. How are you going to give the Barats, Hirara, and Kiro all to Spirit in the first
Exactly, but they gave it 3 picks.
some of these heroes away. I understand the Marcel's Prio, but that's where you have to go back to the drafts again. It demands YG, I think, put too much respect on Team Spirit's picks that beat on it. Valentina was banned out. The Atlas
3 was just way too much. Let's say one of the 3 would still be okay, but 3 meta picks is crazy.
Absolutely. And let's also not forget that second half of the match. It's very telling for both of these teams what they are genuinely worried about. They are genuinely worried for the side on Team Spirit. All here for game number 1.
Damn.
Thank you, Gideon, Mirko. That was a game that set the tone for what this best of 7 could look like. And not only did it showcase how valuable it is to have seen these semifinals and seen the way these teams came into it. Team Spirit with a 3-0, continuing now 4 games in a row that they have won. It also shows where maybe Yangon Galacticos' heads were, trying to over-predict, trying to see the things that worked or didn't work against Onyx and see if they could shut those down right away. But it ended up
Exactly, that's what happens usually, but they give away all 3 picks.
The draft that YG has a very bad relationship with Team Spirit. It looks like Team Spirit, they got like abusive parents.
I'll be right back.
And then Yangon,
For a bit was crazy nonetheless, but we kind of knew from the draft who would win. So
and it's already like, look at this. This is the second tier turret of Yangon, and they're able to go in. This is 2 minutes, right? This shows how much domination they got with the Barats as well as the Paquito, which, by the way, I feel like Barats is #1 EXP laner, and I would say Paquito is sharing that spot with Freya in terms of the best gold leader right now. And then we'll be looking at what one of the problem is here, where we see that Team Spirit, they overcommit. And yet there's not enough damage, there's not enough instant crowd control, and that's part of the problem that we have if we look at the draft here coming in from YG, where Yin can be a frontline, that's great, but not immediately. He needs time to set it up. Kaize can kind of stun, but only if he hits his skill shot. And then Blink kind of stun, but here's the thing. In the golden hour, some abilities go through, some don't. And we're going to be looking at this clip here, how he has been stunned up, and then Hun tries to attack, but the guy's frozen, so no damage is going through. So this draft, honestly, doesn't really harmonize together all that well.
I guess the clip that I also...
Yeah, speaking of harmonizing.
We are trying to harmonize right now. I think the clip that I also picked
hey, yo,
up
what?
to further complement the idea
Why
that
did bro start singing, bro? What?
I still don't completely understand the metaphor that he put out.
Yeah, me neither. I think it's deep in his past.
Yeah, so, but I think this will really kind of establish how within the team and within the lineup, it hasn't been really that great, and at the same time, against these opponents, against this lineup, it hasn't been as great. So, where's the play button? Oh, there. Okay. So I chose this clip in particular. Was it this one or?
Hey, I think sometimes Binny doesn't know where the play button is, bro. Even just today, the same thing happens. She just loses the play button.
From when they actually went to.
What is our Binny doing?
And immediately transitioned to this turtle, which, by the way, Ying was just trying to hold by himself. So again, we mentioned he is expected to be the front. He's capable of being the front, but that's just pretty much it. He can kinda tank the damage as of this moment because it's not like he was really able to scale up either. Because again, both the sides were really matched really, really well. The guy beside me is doing a really, really well job as well, trying to mimic what I'm saying. But at the same time, what I'm trying to point out is you see how the combo of the burst is actually put into action here by Team Spirit. It was probably a bit of a worry for us that the Eudoro had to deal with a Uranus, that the Eudoro had to deal with a Marcel that could probably just be everywhere. Thank you for zooming in on my face so you don't get to see it anymore.
Yeah, but we don't need to see the game either way.
I feel like this moment already meant so much to how Team Spirit have pretty much secured the game, because the moment that they were already able to deal with Ying and no other member from Yangon could actually provide help nor trade whenever Ying actually went down, I think that was pretty much it. It was one moment where they tried to trade. I feel like they kind of hit their power spikes, but I think it's a keyword. It's always kinda. It's never really enough for Yangon to actually go in for a fight against Team Spirit. And that was a one moment where you saw Blink or Sanji, as much as he already had items and a claw, try to go in, but just look at what happened afterwards. You just kind of see how sad this engage looked like. There was a full stack blazing through it.
It's their draft fault though, bro. Drafting issue.
Are egoists, so there's not much you can do.
By the way, I'm not rooting for Team Spirit. I'm rooting for YG.
Not to say that the draft was bad, it's just that in the team itself,
but YG's draft was bad, so I can't
there's so many answers that unfortunately was able to be drafted by Team Spirit. So it's just a very big mismatch.
That was a great breakdown. I also, when you look at something go wrong that way, but Team Spirit has a few moments, I think you see the quality of both of these teams shine a lot. And when you see the caliber that we're looking at, these teams deserve to be here. They've played and played again. They've been knocked out. They've won. They've had bounce
no
back
doubt, bro.
wins.
Bro said they deserve to be here, of course, bro. But of course, brother.
And there's maybe 4 picks that seem to be kind of driving a lot of this, and it is the Barats. It also is making sure the Atlas isn't available, so someone's using a ban on that half the time, so you don't want both. And then, of course, you're going into the Paquito, and that is becoming a bit of an issue, and the Harara, which is the primary priority jungler before you start getting weird. And I'm not saying it's too weird, but, you bring out the Suyos, the YSSs, the things that aren't really meta. So my question is, do you
bro,
leave more open?
You bring out things that are not really the meta, bro. Hey, bro, you don't know the meta, bro. At least they do.
Because it felt like they lost that trade. If they're on the blue side, do they leave more open? Do they not ban the Valentina? Or do they try to just focus the bans on the Roman?
Just calling them out, bro. Yo, are we dead ass?
I think he can go as deep as possible.
Rain Days or whatever his name is, he don't know the meta, bro. Lafel and what's it called? Lafel and Vinny knows the meta though.
But being in blue side and still not having a better draft is
Who is this guy, bro? Who is who invited this kid, bro?
to be dealt with if you look at that.
Yeah, to answer Rina's question, I think yes, leave a lot of things open. The problem is, I feel like YG came in with that mentality where they tried to get a lot of things open, but the problem is they let Team Spirit get all of them.
I actually agree with you. I think that's why we saw the Valentina. I think they actually left
Valentina, Harley, as well as Atlas.
I think they were trying to make sure they could get Atlas and Barats, or at least get something like that. But they just, I don't know, they were late to the game. Maybe they just need another crack at it.
I feel like if they try that again, maybe don't first pick the Marcel.
Yeah,
I feel like Marcel is
probably what it is.
but not enough. Yeah, I feel like Barats.
Boss is literally not that good though. He can freeze, yes, but like highly play dependent.
Because I don't think Marcel will just really.
And the way Blink is playing, he wants to go in. He wants to be the aggressor. Like he wants to be the one attacking. With that, he can do it. He just has to freeze and run, and hope his team follows up. But if his team can follow up in his engages, it's over.
Requires you to follow a certain sequence, which I don't think they really would want to go for if they want to play fast, especially against like a team like Team Spirit.
Yeah, they need something for the early game. They need to deny it. They need to match it. They need to keep tempo. So now they're back to the drawing board. Team Spirit have done something well, and they know exactly why it works. Can Yangon make an adjustment to tie us back up? So far,
bro, let's go, bro. YG, bro, YG.
Go 1-1. Seen the 2-0.
Let's go. We need a win. We need this.
Swing for this minute. I think it also means that generally, LaFell, some team figures it out a little bit earlier.
Bro said 1v1 Cho. Who in white is that dude? Blood? Who is that random kid?
Want to test the waters, right? Because we even heard in the interview with the
bro,
where the coach said that they're gonna be aggressive, but that was the kind of draft that was not
okay. Freya banned, Fanny
the
banned,
and now
then Mars banned out. Paquito, yeah, for now it's good. Paquito, Barat, and Atlas, yeah, good bans. W bans.
Yeah, the question was, do you leave everything open or do you take everything away? And it's clear that YG said, we are going to take away the Paquito, we are going to take away the Atlas, we are going to take away the Barats, and now we're going to be on a more even playing field.
W bans this time, finally. Finally, we some good bans. Early good bans, by the way. Not even like late good bans, early good bans. Yeah. No Paquito, no Barats, finally. No Romer, no Atlas. They can pick whatever they want after that, bro.
Marcel can kind of work, I guess, but I don't know, man. Hirara's been like one of the faces of MSC.
I'm thinking between Hirara or Jusen for Yangon.
I think Hirara.
Yeah, same. If it's just about what really works, I just think if Yangon have been drafting according to comfort, then that could have been a consideration. But now that will remain open. Honestly, Spirit, I think there's even the Belleric Paquito that are available.
Paquito's banned.
So yeah, I think like there's a chance that they could actually steal the Zushin away as well, because again, the Eudora has been banned out, so you need someone else to control during the fight. In terms of Belleric, I think it is an okay pick for Sawa, but Sawa does show quite a lot of heroes so far in MSC.
I mean, yeah, the thing is with Team Spirit, the only reason I think Team Spirit would win overall here is, even though I don't want them to, is because if you watch Games of the Future, etc., these Russian tournaments, or tournaments done in Russia, bro, in these tournaments they follow GBP, or Global Ban and Pick. And since they practice Global Ban and Pick, that means they don't rely on the meta or just the meta heroes. They practice and play every hero like it's their comfort pick. So that's the issue here. So even if you ban one of their heroes that you think is strong, they probably have a different hero they can use to cook you. And that's the problem, that they don't understand. These teams don't understand, bro.
Unless there's a fire rumor that, I don't know, I want to try, I don't know about that though. Because Blue is counterable either with the carry or mids like the Vixanas. Yeah, so it's a good hero, it's just counterable.
So the Harley picked back up, and that's something they banned earlier on, Greg. But the second sound.
Wait, I'm gonna be right back, Chad. I'm gonna mute myself.
Situations, since Spirit are looking
Anyways, guys, I'm back. Hey, what's going on, bro? We're seeing the pics or I've seen the pics already. Glue is really good though, but let me see who wins. I still okay no. I don't want to say this because I'm supporting YG, but I have to say I think Team Spirit wins again. Just because, see, there's the Harley, there's the Belric, there's the Clint in the enemy team, in Team Spirit. Harley can literally burst down Arlott, can burst down Claude, can burst down Hirara, can burst down Selena. Only Glue, and Glue can be dealt with, like, you don't even have to deal with the Glue.
There's my daughter, Aria, my baby. She made it here.
Oh, wait, what?
Having a lot of fun. Let's hit it over game 2.
Wait, what?
And get us started here in our
Oh, he's talking to his daughter, bro, what?
So sorry, Rain Day. I don't know if your daughter needs to watch this next game here because it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. It might be above the age limit for this one because we are expecting an absolute brawl.
I think Team Spirit wins again, bro. If you're supporting YG, I'm sorry, bro.
Amazing pick into this lineup.
From the draft, I think they win again.
Be able to build the right items at the right time. There's a lot of magic damage on the side of TS for this early game, and eventually that cleanse is going to be a bigger problem.
Absolutely. It's also about how do you cut through, right? Against this composition, you need to win in the early game, and that's why the Selena pick is going to end up being massive if utilized properly. Can they utilize it though? That's the question. The Esmeralda almost holds a complete mono.
By the way, guys, subscribe to the channel, bro. If you're not subscribed, come on, bro. I stream MLBB and it's okay.
See how this game has to progress because there's also counterplay to a lot of the different problems that we're going to experience. If you look at the emblems, at least looks pretty standard all the way through Season Hunter at least for this season. Now, first blood going to be achieved here as Kais finds the kill. And
Let's go, guys.
This is what we're expecting, right? This is why I was talking about the support so often. Those deaths, they kind of the only people who can walk up and do what they can do, but Blink is a lot more expendable in comparison to Sawa because they need that Wrath of the Dryad.
That's the tempo we were talking about though, yeah. For Team Spirit, they're going to have to wait a lot. I think compared to game number 1 especially, you're going to really have to wait for that Wrath of the Dryad like you mentioned, Gideon, and for YG, it's all about finding level 1 to 3, finding those slam passes, and with the Hirara, the Glue, and even the Arlott here, you're going to have so many resets. That's why Zaur wants to take Ying out of the equation. This is how they get back into that turtle fight after Sauro got picked off.
Yeah, but it looks like they're not going to be able to contest the very first turtle here. It's going to be level 3 to level, well, actually, pretty close to 4 for Kid Bomba. He should be able to hit it first no matter what. They're going to use that pressure to start zoning out the rest of the Yangon members to allow TS to hit 4 on time. However, Sunset Lover, not there yet. Do they need to walk up to get the EXP? No, they're going to rush this.
It's such a good decision for the retreat battle. Still going to be Zaur. Han was close to it. But it's such a good decision at the end of the day right now because they know there's no big ultimates to take anyway. So why do we need Sunset Lover on 4? We're just going to get tempo in mid, take that main win condition away from YG, and get that turtle.
It's abusing the timers. Ying was not level 4 at the right time. Han
Finally, bro. YG finally keeping up the tempo early game. I'm hoping they win this game. But from the draft, like I'm saying, late game, I think Team Spirit wins. By the way, guys, if you're new to the stream, like the channel, subscribe to the channel, leave a like on the stream, all that good stuff. Tung Tung Zahur.
He's totally fine, and he's able to get a little bit of his health back.
Come on, Tung Tung Zahur.
Annoying to deal with. Very similar to Glue in a lot of senses, but just can't fight as often.
Come on, Tung Tung Zahur.
Team Spirit with a man advantage. Moving up, but they have to split up. Remember, Blink can find an AOE. Now Blink with a mount down. It's gonna be caught in a deadly match. The ball started with it after the drive, lands on everybody. The combo is good. Now they're using their clip to cut through the rest of his kid bomb, making sure that Sanji can't even walk up to auto anybody else. I am your bullet sponge. Don't look at anywhere else, please. Ying is isolated. He's chasing all alone. Wait, that's not Ying. That's Blink. Now the laser duet coming through, and it's actually all planned, calculated by Blink.
Oh, let's go Blink. Let's go Blink. Let's go.
Internals in neutral objectives, but TS stay busy. It's Sour up top of the turret. This is a tough matchup. I was wondering whether Hiko on this claim was a good option. They wanted to win the lane, which technically they sort of got, but they still can't deal with Blink. If Blink gets on top of Hiko, it's kind of over for his life. Even if he does actually have to flicker, he's got to time it perfectly. For the rest of the team, at least for TS, it's about peeling. And even so, they don't have the correct answers, right? I don't think Kid Bomba or Zara Egoist or Sunset Lover wants to be the one getting pulled away, but that's the thing, right? Yangon, they're trying to keep it tricky. Blink getting on top of Sawo initially, pretty good idea, but unfortunately, where do you pull him to? Blink will walk up again, stun over. Sawo gets caught by the arrow, the final slash lands on Bomba. He's trying to capitalize down the pass brings him all the way back to Han, and he gets the Sky Piercer stack. Better target priority, that's exactly what we want to see from the Yangon Galacticos here. You don't want to pull
Wait,
Sawo
he's like
into
1
your
0
team.
3 right there.
Bomba, you know what? Without Purify, let's do it. How the heck is the lead? So little. 1,000 at this point. Well, you would expect at least 1,000. Another arrow in mid. Kaiser the flicker out. Blink was looking for that slam.
I think Team Spirit needs to just hold till like late game, but Yangon needs to end early if they want to win.
More in a living sentinel, the living tree is still holding strong. Sanji also now realizing he can't waste any more time. As much as we commended TS,
Because late game, they won't be able to deal that much damage. To Esmeralda, to Billrick, Valentina, yeah. It's Harley, yes. But Harley can escape any moment. Glenn, not sure. So let's see what happens. I guess Justice Polron getting picked up by Kid Bomber here.
Spirit are trying to play on the other side of the map every time, reacting to YG really well. Sanji using the BMI, the deadly magic does land at the end.
He escapes, nice.
Able to get the taunt down on Blink as Bomba goes in, but it's gonna be final slash.
Oh shit, let's go. Push. No, I know, man. They're too much. They're too close to the. But nice, bro. Made him punish Sunset Lover for pushing.
Showing that final slash to Kid Bomba as if, yeah, I'm looking for you. No, I'm gonna go for somebody else. And they've got 10 seconds worth of tempo here. Sawo, you can try and delay with the Raptor and Dryads, but this is first floor. This is really important for either side. Sawo has position, goes in with the poker trick onto Blink. Oh, arrow lands again, baits out the Purify from Bomba's Blink. Gets a pass. Now, that's a Swift Trinity completed by Sanji. Very quick at 10 minutes. Honestly, not a bad idea for Bomba to actually absorb the arrow early on, predestined to fight, knowing that Sunset Lover is coming back up and he has that Purify, because you can see that Yangon, they want to react to this. These deadly magics from Zaur, man, he's using it more as a pull tool.
Zaur.
Just coming in.
Zaur Egoist. Zaur Egoist.
Yeah, no, it's so true, because again,
Divine Glaive picked this though by Zaur. Han. What is Han doing? Han, brother, Han, come on, bro. Let's go, Han. Let's go. Wait. Oh shit. Get Savo. Let's go, guys. Kill Savo. Sunset. No, they get Blink kills our right egos as well. Nice, bro. Nice.
Blink, who got the solo against Sour? Oh my goodness, this is not going well for Team Spirit's Yangon. Now looking for some revenge after game number 1. Fine, technical prowess you can take, but we know how to fight, and they are fighting hell good.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Kill him, bruh! Let's go! Ah, bruh, one more wave. Oh, they can push mid. They're right, they can. Oh shit! They can take the third though. Take the third, bro. Take it, brother. Come on, bro. Don't let him defend. Make it 1-1. Oh my days, bro. Come on. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Lord, they still have the Lord push though. Look, top lane, top lane.
The Lord, but they chose to just push it forward. Oh, it's a pretty big attempt here. If they can get the inhibitor, that would be great. At the same time,
Imagine this game goes to the last game. It would be crazy. Game 7 to decide the winner.
How else can they look to delay this? They might have to sacrifice at least one of these inhibs. Yeah, it seems like they're gonna have to sacrifice the top side, man. They're not even gonna be sending all their members there.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There's no. I mean, the waves are saying so they can't push. That's okay.
Now for Sanji. 12 minutes. He's strong. But the game changer here really has been Tyson as well as Ying. Those arrows have been perfect.
Oh. Was it going in? Let's go.
To find a
1/3 left.
So that's 2 with the first Lord. Interesting. So Sunset Lover has been stealing away the ult coming.
And it's 12 minutes 40, so there's no Holy Guard left on the bot lane third as well.
We actually get access to the rest of the abilities, like the arrow, like the trap. So they've been trading back and forth here. But I think the big issue is the fact that Yangon has sent the minefield every single time. And the previous Lord take Zara couldn't even get in on the typical angles or off angles onto the Lord pit because of how many abyssal traps reveal this position. Looking at the items, Chastised Balls are finally done. Done here is the first item coming in from Sawo on top of the fact that he's got the Radiant Armor. Now it looks like he's building up to the Guardian Helm as well. In terms of the raw magic damage, they've got the burst. However, down by the bottom side, we look at Hiko, he's got 3 items too. But those positions are really difficult, especially when Blink has Flicker. He's just got React. No chance. It's still going to be very tough. And now it gets even worse for Spirit because how are they going to catch Sanji? He has a winter crown very soon. Already have that Melfic gun. Is scaled past, I think, a lot of Team Spirit's own win con. So it will really take YG to make some mistakes for Team Spirit to be able to actually look for an angle to come back here. I think the worst possible scenarios is if they can chain CC off with the Wrath of the Dryads. That's one. The second dangerous one is getting hit by 2 Shadow Strikes from Sunset Lover and getting terrified. I think that's also probably the worst case scenario. Oh! Arrow lands on Sour. They're doing a good job zoning Sour. Ego is from the floor. 15,000 HP on it. So good. The Wishing Lantern getting some really good poke here as they're looking to contest the angles from both sides. No Sunset Lover in the lane as well. That bottom lane is looking juicy for YG. As patient as ever. They can't correct this in time. I don't think they can, and I think YG should start actually taking the space, but Sanji just used his BMI. They might wait for it a little bit longer. He's going to be sent up top, I believe, to deal with that wave. Yes. As YG control this Lord again. Sunset Lover is busy in the mid lane, handling those big minions. Now they just
come on, bro. YG. Let's go.
YG understand this is a dangerous 50-50 to be had, right? Level 15 to level 15. As much as they have iframes, Zara's retribution, if well timed, could steal.
YG has to end, bro, with this Lord. I think they need to get prio this Lord, get the Lord and end. Oh shit!
Time to that flicker, the final slash, Hiko. That second skill, that catch could have just possibly won them a Lord. Because look at the bottom lane. That was so unlucky for YG. They did build it in time, and now it's building back for Team Spirit. Slow push, and Han cannot go down. They turn from an offensive assault to now a defensive assault. And TS now whole priority here. Yangon, you have a 5.7k lead, and yet they still can't get close to this Lord. Not without having to worry about the bots here too being traded out. And TS, they're so happy about this. They're dancing for days, and now they see Blink. Soul. He knows it's a tendency of Blink. He studied Blink's gameplay all throughout. He always looks for these plays, and that's the fourth error. Team Spirit with a macro masterclass. Oh, and now the Guardian Helm is done, so Sour can walk up, take some damage, walk away from the fight, and come back in. Hot spot! Abyssal arrow doesn't land. Han's still in the bottom lane. They're going to go for the first right now. Blink goes to the side of the back pass. It's final stack, brings Sour away. He's able to get away with space against escape for now, but Sour wins it, gets the retry
So chasing in the match, get one, they get two, killing spree.
Let's go!
Kaizers, they chase the last
1-1.
remaining members to try and close out this game. Team Spirit played for the Lord. YG, say damn the Lord. We'll take the fight. We'll wipe you out, and we'll equalize in this grand final. Oh my goodness, this is what we were looking for. A 16-2 game for the Yangon Galacticos. Statements made. We don't care what the world thinks of us. We brought it to 1-1. No confidence lost.
Bro, nice game, bro. 1-1, crazy.
Possibly the best grand finals ever. I mean, when it comes to results, nobody predicted these two teams to be up here and to see it at 1-1. To see it this close, to see the dynamic between the teams. One playing slow for objectives through macro, the other one saying, no, we brawl. And now we have to talk about the out-of-game aspect. For Team Spirit, they've been more consistent throughout all of their games. But there's one thing that Yangon Galacticos got going for them, and that's momentum. If they can build this up with one extra game, the odds of Team Spirit are starting to look a little shaky unless they start correcting this draft. I know that they didn't want to give the Wrath of the Dryads over to Yangon Galacticos, but it may have hurt them because they got them no ults, and Ying was just playing out of his mind. You gotta give props to Blink as well.
Nice one, bro. 1-1. Let's go.
Performance on this glue. Even in that last skirmish, he was the one who jumped on Sour. Then we saw the final slash and almost looked. This was it. Blink with the jump. Sour get chain CC zone away. In the end, he still got it, but he had to sweat. He had to move. He had to use all of his resources just to get that Lord. Oh, man. We are running out of resources here at the desk. We're going to be throwing it back to the panel to break this down.
What? They're throwing it back.
Thank you so much. We said these teams were tested with adaptation to get here, but it is now the requirement to stay here. One heavy punch, and the response with the uppercut. A swift defeat.
Throwing it back. What do you mean you're throwing it back, bro?
Our best of 7 turns into a best of 5. Rainday, Brig LaFell to break the action down. That Arlet from Ying. They change the strategy. They take away the Paquito. They take away all of the options that we've seen be so successful. The barrage for Kid Bumba. And then they have that answer.
Yeah, and I still can't believe Han was just
Let me do buzz up for a bit.
bottom lane a couple seconds ago. That's why.
we're seeing, and wanted to ask you a couple questions here, of course, auf Deutsch in German when is possible. First of all, how is Bomba as a person? Is he always so, I guess, he has that personality also in real life? Wie ist Bomba als Kind? Ist er immer so selbstbewusst als hier in MSC?
Ja, der war selbstbewusst und ein fröhlicher Junge.
Yeah, this is how he is. He's very confident and he's a very happy young man. And that's exactly what we're seeing here out of him on the screen as well. Our second question, the entire community so far has been reacting so positively, which is wonderful to see, especially given your support for Bomba as his mother. Do you have anything for kind of words of comfort for maybe parents out there that want to help their sons, their kids that want to become professional players? Die ganze Community reagiert so positiv auf deine Unterstützung für Kid Bomba als seine Mutter. Haben Sie eine Botschaft für andere Eltern, dass sie auch deren Kinder in E-Sports antreten wollen?
Ja, natürlich. Die sollen ihre Kinder einfach ihre Träume ermöglichen, freilassen.
Of course, it's very simple.
Hey, but guys, I'm back, bro.
Kids play out their dreams and
Damn,
help them support
Bomba's
them
bomb being interviewed. W Bomba,
make that happen.
W Bomba.
Danke, thank you very much. Let's check in what's happening with our next game.
Well, Mambamba, I love the way that flows. Mambamba. Seems like we're speaking another language. Milo's on his 7th language or
Those are
something at this
Mambaba.
point. I don't know. The man speaks Arabic, French, English, German. What can't he do? Speak Lethalian.
Nothelian is crazy, bro.
Language.
That's what I said, Vietnamese.
Yeah, Vietnamese.
Only a few people.
How does that sound?
I promise by the next tournament, I'll figure out the language.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, bro, will be speak anything, bro. Don't let him speak, bro.
Yes.
What did you want to say?
No, I was just so happy to see that.
I mean, like, where else can we go with this conversation?
Probably nowhere. I'm letting them open you guys.
The only thing I could think of was probably Bomba already has a fans club by now too.
Yeah, probably.
Because I also saw a signage already.
I think so, and you've seen Team Spirit gather around the heart and soul of it. You might have seen maybe the analysis, the technical part with the team, but when it comes to the heart, it certainly feels like it is Mambamba in the stands and everyone who is around her, talking to her, rooting her on, supporting her through. You should have seen the emotion versus
It's Walkie, bro. Walkie's next to his mom. Tiki-taki Walkie, bro.
$1 million on the line. The winner of this, she could see her son suddenly enter the Millionaires Club, which is a beautiful thing.
You never know.
What, 21 years old?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Support your
Wait, no. How will he enter the Millionaires Club, bro?
That's what she said, right?
Yes, you're right. I'm trying to hear back what you say. Yeah, I think you're correct.
Yeah,
support your child live out their dreams.
He won't be a millionaire.
Right?
He's
Right,
one-fifth,
and you get to see,
1/7
it's
or
a
1/8.
special thing. You get to see family being next to you when you're doing something important. You know, I think that's just such a beautiful thing to see and witness. And obviously, Team Spirit, they go back to the drawing board. They have the emotions, they have the ups, they have the downs of Game 2. Now it's Game 3, guys. They're bouncing back.
Speaking of, I think the support of, doesn't matter, families, friends, or whatever.
This game would be crazy, though, bro.
Dream is very important.
Come on, bro.
Here's the
Getting
thing.
locked in.
I think there's no dream in the world that doesn't require some kind of sacrifice that will make you really scared about moving forward. It doesn't matter if the dream sounds like something simple, but I feel like in all the years that I've lived, everyone that tells me their dreams, you can't get that without sacrificing something, either physical, mental, or even spiritual.
And it's even more.
Damn, bro. I fell with the
I think you agree. It's
motivational things, bro.
Nowadays, most
But
of that
it went
sacrifice is
deep
not
in
for
that
us,
being
guys.
like.
We see the results. We don't see
He
what
dug
goes
deep
into
for
it.
that,
You
bro.
know as much as any of these players how much time and effort goes into just being a part of this moment. And then there's still the job's not done. That is in the back of their mind. We still have to win. It is a best of 5 now.
Puas kami dari Malay.
Continues in Zushin, Atlas, Fanny Band this time around for Team Spirit. It's Makito, Barats again, and Freya for Yangon Galacticos, who are on red side and respond with the Ying and the Eudora. First pick, Harara, stolen away, and is going to go back in the hands of Zauer Egoist.
Yeah, but I think Gavin are still
Oof.
very happy with this.
But as Paquito banned, yeah, that's good. If they keep banning those heroes, I don't think Spirit wins.
Comfort picks for Sanji, I think they're in a good spot, at least for now, in the base of the draft.
One other thing that I like as well is they took away that Eudora, so that just in case they want to use that Suyo, then they can. It's not immediately punished. Sure, the Selena is there, also have a lot of burst damage, but the thing is, it's not as easy as Eudora.
And I like this too. I think, again, as we see this third pick break, do you enjoy the approach of maybe saving Rome till red 3 or even saving Rome until the second phase?
If it's teams like YG and Spirit, yes, because we see even
Damn.
Villas, even Chips being played on the map. But this is a really good response, I feel, from YG. They're sticking with the glue, and it, I think, is just so much better in this composition where you have to body block so much.
And I feel like YG has this calculated risk where they don't mind picking up the glue because, yes, it is one of their comforts, but also they just know Spirit's draft pattern to know that this is not going to get immediately punished. Sure, maybe in this best of 7, eventually Hiko will pick up something like the carry and able to deal with both the Claude as well.
But I think the Paquito and
again,
Barat being banned is good enough, bro.
having a range advantage up against that carry, so that's just something that you always have to think about. Carry is such a good hero, but it's not without its risk.
Yeah, and I think you don't see two of the most important heroes to look at when you actually want to.
Because they can get Paquito in the gold lane and Bomba can pick Barat and his Jover. So that's good that they are not letting that be done here. But still, the Hirara goes into the hands of Zarigois. That's like kinda. But still, the rest of the picks, like I said last game, it was YG's game. Team Spirit could win late game, but it didn't go to the late game. But right now, look at this, bro.
Come through immediately for YG just to lock in a Ruby, which is more commonly a response towards that kind of.
I think they need like a better mid laner, not gonna lie, than Selena. Selena is strong. Selena can surely get rid of the people, the squishies, but it do cook Selena and Hirara, so I think YG got this as well in the bag.
When you come to YG,
Yeah, YG might probably wins this as well.
And they're going to find their jungle pick. The Arlot taken away. So again, a ban towards.
By the way, if you guys have not subscribed to the channel, please do, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to grow, get like a million subs, maybe. Maybe 10,000.
In the EXP lane. Both teams, are they content with that?
Yeah, I feel like YG was challenging Team Spirit because they're banning out the Phobias, which we haven't seen banned quite a lot, especially like you said, Uranus still up, Esme is still up, so they're kind of like saying like, are you going to respect the Arlen?
Let's see though what happens now, bro.
YG, I don't mind.
Is my prediction going to be right based on the draft that YG wins? Or not? Or can Team Spirit hold it late game and beat them?
Should be enough problem.
Yeah, and there's still a possibility of maybe them picking up the Nolan.
I mean, unless the last two picks are just exceptional, then I think it might be hard.
I feel like last is fine because Suyo, Nolan. I still prefer Nolan, but
yeah. So that could be an option if they really just took out the Phobias and maybe we're looking at that. Oh, but they're the ones who get the Ruby. Yeah, this is Ying.
Wait, Ruby?
So he can pretty much just pull it off however he wants. But Spirit, okay. They now.
I mean, Ruby saves him from the Selena as well. Hirara as well. I mean, Belric as well, not gonna lie, because like Belric does damage back. He can't even deal damage that fast.
Hardly for this one, or they need a Nolan.
He's sustained hero.
Or is it gonna be a game where they can scale up? Honestly, with this Selena, I don't think that you can really scale up. Something that
I think he needs carry, but I guess they're forcing a carry here.
I feel like this need at least one magic resist item, and then she should be good.
Are they forcing a carry here? Okay, Hive is good too, but I think Hive can be one, you know, where he has the shield.
And Ruby, I would say it's a pretty good matchup because both kind of want to fight around minions. And when there's minions around, they're just gonna lifesteal just way too much.
Team Spirit have already shown their cards. Whenever banned on the side of YG, still picking for the jungle. Harara.
So Lapu gets glue. Lapu gets glue. Selena gets Yadura. Harit against Claude, which is good.
You like it a little bit better. You said
Hirara against Nolan.
Yeah, just because the Nolan can match the speed of Hirara.
Nolan can kind of cook her down. Her, I think.
Hunter, that maybe Hirara will just be that bit faster, but I feel like YG has a comp that can slow them down enough.
I think he can. I think, yeah, the Nolan can cook the Hirara. But this draft is kind of like 50-50 just because of the fact that Izura can burst down two of their heroes. Maybe even Harit if the Harit doesn't have the shield. But the Harit does cook Claude, etc. So it's like a 50-50 thing. It just depends upon the micro now. And the macro as well, but micro as well. Because according to me, the way I see this game is, there's no draft cap here. Last two games were draft cap. Like one side had a better draft, it was more damage, so they won. And I predicted them correctly. But this game, it's like just who has the better micro between these players.
They seem to build up so much steam as they get right into this game. Teams were going to be on blue side.
Let's see though.
Up against the Yangon Galacticos.
To account everything. Hey,
Yeah, like I said earlier, and now they both are there's like too much respect on each other now. Earlier they were like both going head to head against each other, trying to see who comes out on top in these trades. Right now, both of them are giving too much respect to each other.
Objectives and nowhere else. This is where it gets really good for the Harith. You know, early on level 1 to 3, the Claw's gonna have an advantage. You know, able to get away from the synchro fission, but. The thing about the Harith is, as long as he's able to survive that level 1 to 3, he gets complete monopoly over the gold crabs, and that's going to give him such a big lead later on. Obviously, if it continues here, so YG, I think they gotta have to try sending some of those members down below to just take the gold crab away. Doesn't even matter if Sanji doesn't get it, as long as it's not on the hands of Hiko.
Yep, they just have to deny it. And let's not forget about the lane matchup. There still is a kill angle for Hiko onto Sanji, assuming that Sanji has no BMI and happens to get caught by whether it's the edge, ideally in the middle of that Zaman Forest. Movement speed reduction, really a pain in the butt in the early stages of Zower. Okay.
Wow! Untargetable into the mobilization. The Imofanic comes around right now. Sunset didn't land the Abyssal Arrow. TS will call it off. Great composure coming in from Ying. If I was in that position, I would have flickered or something. But again, holding it close and making sure that they're playing against the wave to sandbag the lane. I'll leave missile arrow again. Now landing. It's you with a flicker. That's why he saved it all the time. Sauer still able to get the entry in time as Ying. He had the composure, but it's the all-in onto the Sauer. Is waiting for the untargetable. Goes under shoulder. Is able to go back and forth. Oh my God! Outplays him with the iframe. Sauer does it perfect.
Bruh, Sour crazy already.
Thought that maybe he should die there, and he still survived. He's got the combo points. The wonder boy of ECA. Sour egoist. First it was Blake, second attempt was Han. Both failed, and Baba takes the XP crab away. Now, this is a very similar rotation that we saw in game number 2 coming in from the Yangon Galacticos.
Crazy from Zara Egoist, bro.
Finds the punish, chunks Han out.
I did say Nolan kind of cooks Kerala.
Anywhere near it, Sunset Lover is walking up to ensure that it's hold on, a bit of an awkward time to go for a replay there, but coming back into this fight, the wombo combos, like we mentioned for this composition, they have to be on point, and Team Spirit understand they can't just fight willy-nilly. There's got to be a conversion area. I thought he was chopped, and then he gets the killing spree proc, and then what happened here? He was probably also screaming, Zaur! Zaur! Oh my God. It's
Zaur, bruh.
slow motion. It's just crazy that the lethal ignition didn't proc the way. They just needed one more auto attack. It would have done the job. Now, the 2 flippers down on Sunset Lover as well as Sawa at this stage of the game. And the rest of the team from Yangon Galacticos also about to get their own battle spells up. The major advantage really comes onto the multiple members of TS. From EXP all the way down to Gold, everybody has found a slight advantage. Eco is really becoming a problem though, right? He already held a monopoly over that Gold crab. Now, he's taking the XP crab.
Zaur, bro, let's go.
Position for Turtle 3. He's just a little itchy for these crabs, you know? Sour. Okay, hold on now. Okay, he's going to proxy the way very early on here, and look at the coverage coming in from the rest of TS, right? Han, if he can find this, that would be insane. Sour's so smart. Every single time, he never uses both the proxy, only just uses one to clear it out. That's why Han can't go in now. He's going to be spotted. Sour to walk up again. He's going to go with the retribution, and he wins it 50-50. As he missile arrow lands on Han, and now the rest of the team goes in. Savo, back to the Triad. HCC Ying, taking low, but not down just yet.
Shit.
Bruh,
4.
Now it's Sanji on
Oh, nah.
but Sawo playing a
Bruh, Team Secret, bro. Team Secret. Spirit. I mean, Team Spirit. I took Team Secret from PUBG back in the PUBG days. Team Spirit cooking them, bro. Oh, nah. They did have these early games.
From Sour. Han cannot be walking like that. Sunset with a capitalization, and now Kaizen. It's going to be so difficult for him to find first. Bomba's just taking it like a champ. Yup, and now from this point onwards, we're expecting TS to just skyrocket. Their stonks are getting bigger and bigger. The gold lead and deficit here for Yangon spreads very thin. Mr. Allen connects here, but look at Sauer. He wants to go in, and I'm pretty sure Sauer's telling him, relax. I think Sauer knows exactly what he was doing there, man. He just wanted to bait out the flicker. That was really good CC viewed by Bomba. Now the rapid round of the tongue over. That's completely locked down on Blake. Taking out a Sunset, taking over. Is able to get away for a bit. He has some resources. Sour gets away from Ying.
Crazy plays though, bro. What the hell?
Just showing how good they can
Bro, this is like ping pong and ping pong, bro. One side wins one game, then the other side wins the other game. This is too bad. This is too much. But it's the drafting, bro. Like, why are they drafting like this?
As well as Kiko, cheaper items as per usual. Even so, no big items like
Wait.
the extra burst. You see a Chastised Ultra being
Nolan does cook Zard, but Nolan does cook Hirara, but he's just cooking her.
Overall, the biggest problem right now is the fact that Zara can basically fight whenever alongside with Sunset Lover. With that War Axe, doesn't matter how low he gets chunked out, he will be able to heal back to full as long as there's a wave, there's a camp somewhere. Careful, Sanji. Bomba was the bravest fighter! Jumps in with the flicker as well. Now he's going to be the basic weapon. He's going to get person down. Now with the Purify, it don't matter. When Bomba knocks, you just gotta react in time. Blake gets caught.
Oh shit. Yeah, this is one-sided, bro. This is literally like one of the top finals, I guess. I mean, if it goes to Game 7, it's one of the best finals, not gonna lie. If the Game 7 is like neck and neck. Or the last 3 games are like neck and neck.
put him on something as overpowered as a Hirara, and it looks crazy. Fall. You gotta give it a Kid Bomba here. And also, it's more of a mistake on Sanji for just not instantly purifying and getting out of that position. He held it for a little too long.
And now it's a free neutral objective, 10-1. 6.4K Goldie, Bomba on the Labu Labu, with Sunset stealing away camps, but Hanzo has retribution. So it was Current Fracture on the green camp, not giving anything away. Oh man. Wait, someone got a kill off camera? On Kaise. Oh, during the replay. Oh my god.
Yeah, just one shot him. Like, he is so strong.
Damn.
Now it's ridiculous. And he's maintaining these War Axe stacks as well. He doesn't. That's why I say, Rara, as soon as you hit level 15, you feel like an absolute monster, with or without the CDR, right? Just the natural.
I need to start playing Hirara too, bro. She's that good. I thought like she's bad because I can counter her with Hanzo. I hope they pick a Hanzo against her, like someone does. Like in some competition, bro. Because like Hanzo doesn't care that you dodge the move. He just gets you with the skill 1 chomp. Unless you can get dodge the skill 1 chomp as well.
I guess no. This is a really tough game. Really tough game for Yangon, right? All of the items, bro.
Yangon Galacticos.
I think he's already back at his 4th item at this stage, right? It's an 8K lead. I think 4,000 is like should be on Zara at this point. He's 2-level lead against Han. He's stolen what? How many buffs at this point? 3 buffs at this point. It's been difficult. It's been pretty difficult. Hiko just getting, hey guys, it's me, Feather Heaven. Where y'all at?
Everybody's at 6 items. Like, yeah, Feather Heaven.
Guys, my investments are working out.
Dude, I mean, for why?
Yeah, what kind of anime voice was that?
You can only just
huh?
your face. It's a Ghidorah.
Was he making anime voice sounds?
Nearly 10,000 extra damage.
Was it Mirko?
And somehow Han has not been able to find the big burst damage for the snowball that we were looking for. Holy, 4 items!
Yeah.
Oh, I thought maybe it was a little short on the roar, but good.
No wonder.
Bro turned into an anime boy. E-boy, bro.
YG members can even get those physical defense items. You already have
Huh? I have the power of everything in my hands. The palm of my hands. Bro turned into an e-boy. What the hell?
Alright, I've got the Queen's Wings, I'm going to chastise Pauldron. I'm going to dive every single time.
I don't think I can do this.
If I hit multiple people, even better, my anti-CC can get me in and out of these fights. So really, the all-in is dependent on Yangon more than it is for Team Spirit.
That damage taken as well. Bomba taking a beating, but really hasn't reflected. He has 0 deaths. Bomba! On the jump in, the flicker on Kaise again. Beating on some of those resources, taking everything. And finding the stun bomba!
Stun bomba. Let's go. Spirit can end. I want YG to defend, but there's no way YG can win this now, bro. 11-1. Yeah, let's do it.
Built in game number 2, TS has completely shut it down.
Bomba just took a 1v5, baited all the resources, everybody corralled in, and it didn't matter. Throws 3-0 and 3. Now the Brave Spider again, no flicker, so he can't go for that stun. But he's able to buy some time right now. The arrow lands in the back line, and it's going to be Sunset. And Sour goes godlike. Han's going to be taken down. And that's Team Spirit.
Bro, this is so neck and neck, bro. Hey, bro. Team Spirit won, then Yangon won, then now Team Spirit won again. Bro, crazy series.
It's moments like this, small little details that make all the difference. And Team Spirit answered back, you know what, we'll take this game. Yangon's just have to say, well, okay, GG go next. It's still a best of 7. First of 4 wins are the champions. We don't mind giving you this one.
My goodness. It's been a while since we've seen Kid Bomba on the Lapu Lapu, but man, he reminds us why it was one of his main picks back in the day. It was literally just last year, where every single time Madge was styling on everybody, but unfortunately he couldn't lock it in for a win against Onyx Philippines last year. Now they're in the grand finals and he's styling.
He is styling. He is playing very, very well. They're so in sync with each other. And I think what it really boils down to is they say both teams know how to play with a significant lead, whether it's small, whether it's big. It's really about taking control over the game, influencing the movements. And so far, the composure really leans in on TS for this particular game.
The follow-up from Saro, Immaculate, then Saro, the cleanup, then Sunset. Look at his arrow. Oh, boom! We're
works every single time, but we can't get all the fun here at the table.
Crazy, bro.
To our panel to break it down for y'all.
And we're catching it. Thank you, Gideon and Mirko. Another game, another
Damn,
team
Bomba and Walkie, bro. What is Walkie doing, bro?
in their favor.
Trying to get that flag away from Bomba. Yeah, damn.
Galacticos of me and
Yo, someone grab Walkie, bro.
to get to this moment. For those
This
just
little
tuning in,
femboy going
seeing the
crazy.
action, this has been anything but easy for both of these teams. Two regions that have not been represented in the grand finals of MLBB. Some would say most of
I mean, if
the
any one of these
history
two
of
regions
this
wins, it's
esport,
okay.
But at this point, either one of them will rewrite their story and create a new chapter in the history books of this tournament here at MSC in Paris, France. And I cannot wait to break it all down. My name is Randy. I'm joined again by Brig and LaFell. We are your panel. We are your friends. They are brother and sister. They said you're brother, and I'm now a brother as well. We're
Yeah,
all brothers
bro.
and sisters. We're siblings, and that was a
Siblings,
team
bro.
spirit victory.
Damn.
I don't know, what is it about Kid Bumba when he gets going, about Sour when he gets Aurora, that is unstoppable?
Oh, I think they both individually had highlights there. I think their clips are gonna go out on social media.
I'll be right back, though.
Later, the escapes we saw from Czar, Egoist on the Hirara, and the entries from Kid Bomba. The entries, by the way, which did not cost them as much. And that's just a statement right there to show how dominant Team Spirit have already established themselves in this game. Because as much as you don't want to admit it, what our casters said earlier, it's sad that it's true. Yangon could not do anything in this game.
The proof is Han only did 11,000 damage. And let's put that into perspective, right? His roamer, the glue, did 15,000, right? So that kind of shows if you're position 5, that's a problem. The one that's supposed to have no farm does more damage than you, which is supposed to be the one moving the map around, then yes, we can definitely see how that becomes a problem. In fact, I would say Mirko put it very nicely to say that the draft coming in from Team Spirit has amazing presence around those neutral objectives, the turtle as well as the lord, but we don't even get to the point of the lord being relevant. It's all about those turtle fights, which will show the zone control they have later on.
You know, you wouldn't have thought that Nolan would do so poorly. This is a really good hero pick. I think as a 5, you're flexing it. You know you're getting something a little bit deeper in the pool, but it's worked. And we've seen it work as a selection. You said the Suyo could come out, but this was what they went with. It was a disappointment. But is it less about how good Nolan is or isn't, but more about how valuable Harara is in this matchup of junglers?
I think it's because what Nolan wanted to do is essentially the same as what Spirit has been doing. It's just that Hirara had more help in terms of being able to pull off those in and out plays rather than the Nolan could. Because I think, especially looking at the glue, you want to stay in the fights longer. You want things to get really messy just so you could land your grabs on your targets and so you could pull in the ones that you want. But Team Spirit have done a great job at just going in when they feel like trying to start a fight, but they can choose to commit or to not commit either way. So it's like they've been always playing and setting up fights on their terms, which I think their lineup greatly specializes on. But for Yangon, you want to just keep the fight going so then Han could go and find the pickups that he wants, but he's not really given the opportunity to do so because again, Spirit have
Crazy game, bro. Crazy
engage
series.
whenever they like, and they just don't fight when they don't feel like it.
Classic opener from Team Spirit. They jump out to the lead. Yangon ties it. Spirit back out.
Not sure how long
And
this
it's
will
a
go
great
though, by the way.
showcase of how good they are. But
It's gone
LaFell,
too
when it
long
comes to
already.
why they're so good, what did you see in Game 3?
Well, I think your question kind of already answers a lot, which is you asked, how does Kid Bomba, like the moment he gets going, everything looks good? And how he does that is that you can plan all you want. But if you get punched in the face, you forget about all of your plans. And that's kind of what Bomba did. So first, we got to talk about the change that happened in this draft, which is Team Spirit, they have two things, right? Number one, they have a lot of mobility, right? Where they can move around. And why this is so important is because the fact that they're going up against a glue.
Crazy
So
series.
I ran out of space. But here's the thing. They made it so that this glue cannot really do much.
controls the arrow. So how does that look like? Well, the visual control Sao has is here, Kid Bomba is here, and then Sunset is here, but it can really go out to anywhere because the arrow has a very long range. And it ended up making it so that Zara Egoist was able to secure the turtle. But then the follow-up here, a very quick turnaround, how they were all spread out, and yet they clumped up together so fast because of two things, mobility as well as just the potent ability of each hero to have a very high skill ceiling, making it so that they can continue to fight once everything is said and done. So this draft is honestly less about strategy and more about the coach giving the players a hero that can do so much. It's all about your own creativity. It's all about your own skill.
Yeah.
It's a draft not many teams can pull off. But the teams that can do it, it looks amazing.
It looked like also Blink got caught up trying to find Hiko.
Yeah.
And I think they understand the power of Hiko when he gets going. And I think they understand, too, how if you do kind of tunnel vision, you can lose track of the bigger picture. And so sometimes in these best of sevens, it's normal, Brig, to, okay, we focus a little bit too much on that. Now we need to pull back here. Think about it a different way. If you're YG, what's your takeaway now going into game 4? Because you can't really afford to make the same mistake. Going down 2-0, giving them a chance to, in this case would be 3-1, 2 games in a row, a chance to clinch out the next game. What has to shift? It might not be a big one.
Yeah, honestly, it's tough if you base it off that game because I agree with you. There might have been some sort of tunnel vision already. There was so much attempt to really lock onto Hiko specifically, and I think that's essentially because that's what you expect from the glue. That's the job that you really want to get from Blink because I don't think the Selena would be an easy target that he too could really dash on. So, and I guess you really would want to resort to the Harriet because it's a much more sustained source of damage when it comes to the team fights. But even if you do get to do so, the zoning, it was highlighted earlier by LaFell. I don't think the others could really catch up. So there has to be a much cleaner communication between the team, between Yangon, if they really want to set their eyes on something, and if they really feel like they're already capable of actually committing to whoever they want to go for or to that specific team fight. Because multiple times in that game, it just was a clear disconnect, I'd say.
Yeah, trying to get more connected here in this one. And when we come back, we'll have game 4. But also, in the meantime, make sure to check out MLBB and its new crossover with Street Fighter.
EWC has been crazy, especially for like MLBB in my opinion. And yeah, can't wait to watch more. I don't know if like HOK will never be able to compete outside of China. Just because they have like people, Chinese people are a lot 1 point, I think like some billion, 1.2 something. Is the only kind of reason why it's really, it has the numbers it has pretty much. Because outside China is like pretty dead. Even in C it's like growing, but like I don't know, it'll take a long time. And like some missiles from MLBB. Currently because like you see there's bots in like HOK, it's hella annoying. And in India,
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
Wait, this is a duo mode, I think. Oh yeah, Dream Duo.
Built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Well, the stage is set for history here at MLBB. MSC has given us a tournament to remember, maybe one of the best of all time. And we know that now that deserves a final that is worthy of your attention. But this one is all about the little things, the details yet again, because the drafts have kept this game pretty close. It's really balanced on a knife's edge, LaFell, and now it's Yangon Galacticos' chance to respond after Team Spirit again take the upper hand.
For me, if they want to win, they got to get first pick. They got to get onto new side because at that point, they can first pick the Harara or force Team Spirit to actually ban out the Harara, opening up the draft for more. Because I really feel like that's one of the big difference in game number 3 is that they're on the second pick. They have more picks, able to get the plot, but again.
Let's see if Team Spirit can get a 3-1 win here, or like will they lose this and make it 2-2.
Yeah, especially as we've seen how the mastery from Czar has been exceptional in this series. That last game, dude, I'm still not over how he actually got away. He still remained alive.
During the purple buff,
During the purple buff sequence. It was a bit too much to handle. I feel it could be it could really affect the morale.
Yeah, and it's just in the flow, and it's a positive effect for Team Spirit. It's a negative effect knowing you got to deal with that again. There's going to be moments that he just escapes, and it's 2 games in a row. He's had too much of that. And on the other side, I think you have to consider that maybe this is Zaur's story. Maybe this is the story of a young jungler who's 16 and starts out his international career on a big stage like this. And
I mean, Zaur, Hiko, 2 players that are really young and can play for a long time.
They deserve it. Yeah. ECA has also brought the heat.
I mean, like, if we're going to talk about story, since the very beginning, Sunset, Lover, as well as Sound,
Wait,
since as early as M1.
I forgot. Yo, mute guy, what happened to your voice? What do you mean, what happened to my voice? I was just not reading chat. Yeah, hello, dear Black. Welcome to the stream. Toxic Man, what's up, brother? Toxic Man just came. Okay, I don't know where Toxic Man is.
He's very clever in the game, especially about how.
Bro, it's gone neck and neck, bro. Yo, Toxic 69. They're 2-1 right now. Team Spirit winning, bro. Who do you think is gonna win, bro? Team Spirit, Yangon, bro.
Completing this lineup, Zaur Ego is
Crazy series though, by the way. We got like what? How many views did I get? 334 on this one. Short stream has I think 300 and no 223. 233. I thought like both streams got 300 plus, bro. Either way, 300 is still not bad on one stream.
Eventually the key to the breakthrough that Team Spirit has been longing to achieve for the longest time of them being part here in the competitive MLBB scene.
This toxic guy said, "You mute guy, what the hell?"
Adjustments as well.
You mean mute guy?
Especially in this draft, no more Hiraras coming through.
And I think that is respect on the hero. I think it's respect on the hero, what she can do. I think it's respect on the opponents. And it's just saying, let's make it a non-factor, guys. We don't want the game to go based on who gets Aurora and who gets it 4 times out of 7. We just want to play. And at this point, you see the Uranus back up pretty high overall, I'd say, for not
TLP's winning card is so goofy ass, bro.
First pick next to Zushin.
Yeah, honestly, very high winner here. YG did might respond with the Esmeralda, but again, having that Zushin, the Zushin really makes it so that YG might have a difficult
time here. Oh, I nearly forgot to take a pick in it, okay?
She can manipulate team fight, and she's very hard to catch. Just those 2 combos make it very difficult for any team to fight against Zushin.
Yeah, and my only concern is that will provide for less playmaking for Yangon, which I feel like is essential if they just really want to speed things up. So they don't really secure their XP lane matchup just yet. They already know that it's going to be against the Euros, but this is what changes things.
My goodness.
But this shows that there's a chance that we're going to be playing double fighters. Or, even if it is a marksman, it might be something that influences the game.
But you know that other coach of Yangon, that Myanmar guy is just for drafting, bro.
Advocating for your gone. So it's just mostly the Ruby that could be a potential.
Mars is the main coach. I think he's their assistant coach or something.
If that were to be the case, which again, it could be also some sort of deny towards Ying, because Ying doesn't have a hero.
And they, bro, look, Yangon, every game they've banned out these 3 heroes. They don't care what happens, they'll ban out Barats, Paquito, and Atlas. Because they got scared from like game 1.
Because the good thing about Uranus, he's hard to kill. The bad thing is he has 0 crowd control. So I feel like Team Spirit, especially when they want to go into the team fights with Yangon, they might need at least 1
crazy, bruh.
And then Zaur Egos will be perfectly fine on this season shit.
Okay. Great setup though. They already got rid of the R-Lot as well. And if they're looking to steal away the Ruby, then it will be looking good for Team Spirit. Yangon might then just revert to looking at other potential backline heroes maybe that they can just commit to finding either Hiko or either Zaur. But in this scenario, you kind of just don't really pour in much into hero synergy again, because this is looking like a really good team fight comp if you want to play around the meta.
Spirit, they get something like a Minotaur. It does help out with the sustain as well as the crowd control. Betting on the Hive is good here because, again, I feel like Hive would be the #1 choice for Team Spirit, so that, yes, they have 2 scalers, but Hive is still usable even without 3 items.
How far are we missing the fact that Marcel? Oh well, they don't really need it right now. Marcel is still available.
I mean, they could take it.
I mean, they could take it if they put Uranus in the EXP. Yeah. And of course, at the end of the day, they could also take it on the side of
there you go.
YG, and there's the Marcel.
Yeah.
You're pretty much high rank MLBB now, right?
I rank LBB.
You downloaded
Bro,
it, now I feel like you're just
of course, bro. It's MSG, man.
You're probably admitting it to us.
That's my all.
Well, right now for YG, I would say the good thing for them is Team Spirit has a pretty squishy lineup. So if they can get a jungler that can capitalize on that as a finisher, I think it'll be good. I feel like the Eudora in the early game won't be able to burst them down that well. They just need a good follow-up. They need a good follow-up, able to chase. I feel like that's the #1 thing YG needs. They need a hero that can chase. The Marcel, Mason Shin, as well as the Zushin. I feel like Nolan is still okay, but they picked up the box, so they're going back to tank the jungle and having the Vendetta and then the Granger pick up.
Hey, yo, what?
I said they will pick up either the Hive or the Granger because
Baxia?
they just need that early game. But if scaling
Yo, what?
becomes a thing, the Claude as well as the Vendetta can deal with this Granger. I mean, Claude already has a good lane against the Granger, so
Crazy.
I'm liking YG's draft despite not liking tank jungle.
You did say chase, right? I think the bot plays a lot of chase if they just really want to go for that. But yeah, I have to agree. Yangon have introduced something yet creative once again, and I think currently we've been talking so much about the meta rewarding creative drafts. Let's just see if they
Crazy
can
though,
pull it
bruh.
off efficiently against Team Spirit this time, who are currently on
Oh,
momentum.
damn.
Well, Cold Star likes the draft, shows some hearts to the fans at home and in the stands here at MSC. Feeling good about Team Spirit's chances to go 3-1 up. Yangon trying to tie it up again.
A truly mythical battle that is being set before us. A composition this time for the Galacticos. They've got Ying on a playmaker with a Petrify in hand, and Hiko says, you know what? I'm not purifying this. I will win the lane. I will combo with my boy Sabo, and we will close this out. I have to see how this is going to
Straight
play.
up track.
Many times.
We ready? Are we for real?
Baxia generally takes the early game pressure away from a Yishin Shin. That's the thing, but it was in a different meta entirely. A meta where the jungle didn't give too much gold. Now the Yishin Shin being able to farm really quickly, able to get those items quicker as well. Will it stop that snowball from the Baxia? That's the question, and that's why YG, they're already setting their sights on stealing some of those camps away from Team Spirit. And this is exactly what they want. I don't know if Yangon planned for game #4 to go this way, just to understand what the early rotations are going to be, Throma as Zara, and then look to punish him later down in the series. Early on, though, I am a little worried how TS is going to play. At first, neutral objective doesn't seem very winnable for them, and then once level 4s come around, it's still sort of, oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it's going to be good damage on Blink. Killing spree as well. Zara a bit more movement speed, and Cryo in the mid lane goes over to Team Spirit as Bomba gets tempo up top as well. This is what I'm talking about.
I think these Spirit are trying to play aggressive early again.
And Hans level 3 Blink might be in a bad
I think
spot
they
now.
know that the side of Yangon are just respecting them too much, so they wanna scare them and put them into a corner more.
The retribution is gonna down right as the turtle spawns up later on. Yeah, this is such a big win for TS because even regardless, they don't even have to contest the turtle, right? It's just going back to the old side of the turtle, finishing it. Zara and the Traceless trying to break up that shield unity if necessary. They do not want Hiko to fall behind. That does show a little bit of priority on who has the most important job and what they want to get done and accomplished in this game. First turtle up, it's up to anybody who's gonna get it. I think for me, Team Spirit should have contested this one. Looking at Zara Ego's position, they won't. They know the neutral objective is basically the main win condition of Yangon Galacticos with a utility jungle, so they'll just give it away. They already got some wins. Ball light things. Oh my god! Sao getting blasted. Two ultimates used up. Ego with the flicker out away from the shield unity. So much respect from Team Spirit.
against this snowball come from YG.
Yep, and this is the creativity that we weren't really seeing from Yangon in game number 3. But here in game number 4, it's a completely separate beast. Yangon now actually having not even much of an economic lead. Oh boy. They want to make sure that every moment matters here. At the end of the day, still, it's going to be up to Sanji finding that big play at the end to try and chase them down. And I think as long as they are, trying to set up this unstoppable force into this immovable object, they can force anything out. Beautifully done by Han.
Dang.
Good move. The Crimson Beacon now down. YG can be looking for plays around the map. And again, the big question mark for YG is still, is this enough? Because I don't think it is getting in, right? With this composition, you need to be the ones controlling the intro objectives to just stay even. But by doing that, Sour has just used these little windows of opportunity to get ganks, to get camps, shield unity. Oh, the golden hour saves it! Perfectly done. Sour getting out to safety now. The last the flicker locks him down. For the ball lightning, Kaiser in play.
Oh, just let's go. Yangon, make it come back, bro. They can do it, make it 2-2 if they want.
Conducted Fork Lightning. And Sanji, while this was all going down, that early rotation coming in from Hiko, he's going to take all the gold in the world. Now we are starting to see the leads. The only unfortunate part is the fact that Blink has been taking these kills. But other than that, really, at this stage of the game, with how much money is on the line, the pressure and the pride of regions as well, Yangon, it doesn't matter. As long as we get the kills, we're fine.
Hiko with a rotation in mid, getting caught. I agree, Gideon. But YG now they're a step closer to, again, pushing that lead to a spot where this composition should be able to get by this point of the game. But Team Spirit seems like they are confident that they have reached some of the power spikes as well to go for the contest. Bomba, in the midst of it all now, pops to the consecration, able to buy some time right now as Blade walks up to the back. Sour Ego is about to chunker the red tree win!
Now they keep on moving forward. They've already found one into Blink. And can they chase off the Han? Yes, they can! And
Let's go, Yangon! Oh, Team Security come back. Oh, nah. No, Tum Zaur, no, bro.
It's a trade in the bottom lane as YG are able to get a turret. We look through this again, fight, and it was the Mountain Shocker. And the level advantage from Sour Ego is that forced Han to use the red tree a bit earlier.
Yeah, I mean, they managed to get one trade, but it's so unfortunate that especially for Ying, who actually was in great position with the Electro-Flammable and Petrify, just didn't catch Hiko at the very end, who shows
Crazy,
up
bro.
to take him out. So with Skypiercer stacks already involved here, Yangon have to recognize trading may not necessarily be the answer if those kills are going to get funneled over to Hiko's side. We've seen how devastating it was in our third place match between Falcons alongside. Oh, wait, hold on. Wow, a bit of a strange contestant here, especially for mid-priority. Doesn't seem necessary. Blink might be in some trouble.
Well, that's all they want. They want to just beat out the Wrath of the Dryad at the bottom lane. The flicker out from Hiko, away from Han. So it's Wrath of the Dryad mid, baited out for the flicker in the bottom lane. And I mean, yeah, that Granger, third place match, 10-minute end. Kelra was a beast there. Hiko's not a 7-0 Ranger just yet, but it is going to build up. And the question is again for YG, whether or not they can stop this snowball from happening to a scale composition.
Hey, speaking of that snowball here, so far, using Golden Hour underneath the tier 1 with no waves whatsoever, both sides are willing to start throwing in resources at each other just to make something happen here. And luckily, they're doing it before the turbo actually spawns. However, that Golden Hour, a little dangerous. And of course, Sour coming out with a 1.3k lead on his side. He's got the advantage. Question is, will he get the space?
3-level advantage. If the red trees were already tough to win in a 50-50 when you had the level, again, I mean, if you have the same level, now it's going to be very tough. They try to blitz the turtle, but they just don't have the enough damage. Can see on the bottom lane all the way here. Sour making his way over, rather than try, not enough damage. Han is able to get the retribution, but Blink's going to get shredded down. Sour throws him out of Shunker. That's it.
Bruh. Oh, let's go. Oh, shit. Team Spirit. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Yangon coming back. Let's go. Bruh, yo, 2 for 2 trade. Oh, wait, Bomba. Oh, shit, Bomba killed one. Bruh, Bomba to OP, bruh. He's gonna go to double kill, holy. Bomba changed the team fight, bro. Ah, nah.
Takes it away as well. Recalls in space, and Sour pushes up top, gets a turret, and the trade is again good for Spirit.
They can't stop this. Listen to the replay one more time, because again, Blink, amazing Wrath of the Dryads, hitting out to multiple targets here, but look at the chain here.
Versus Wrath of the Dryads, the church with the best, bro. Come on, bro.
Yet it still wasn't enough. Those frontliners are a huge problem right now.
And Bomba waiting in the BMI, being the assassin on Uranus. Bouncing shocker again. Sourly with the angle. Blink. Gonna be caught. Rather to drive. Forced out of him already. That's gonna be the mountain shocker that lands on and the pickup and throw back into Hiko's bullets.
Good block. Good
Not enough
block.
damage.
Yep, not enough damage, but look at this. This was a 4v5, and honestly, it's a big win for Yangon, getting some pressure on the opposite side. Now that they have an EXP Lapilator who not only clears waves ultra fast, but also has incredible movement, they're not going to be put in the same scenarios like they did in the previous couple of games where, oh, we got to worry about our side lanes. Oh, we won't be able to get there in time. No. It's a different story this time, and I think that TS recognized it.
It's all about building these waves. It's all about scaling at this point, right? YG. Yep, they have a snowball top. But they have been able to find those clutch moments even in the late game with these kind of compositions before that. Game 5 against Falcons. One of the best examples of that. So YG can never be counted out, even after they've been outscaled.
Yep. I think the scariest part is the
Exactly,
fact that
man.
YG have
It's too neck and neck.
fast rotating heroes. I don't know if they're going to get the punish on this one. Still, Ying using his eye for an eye, was thinking that maybe he was going to get hit by the turtle, but yo, Sanji. Real dangerous here, using BMI so aggressively. We'll see whether or not TS has the information.
Oh god, it's about to be a 4-level lead between the junglers. Blake's gonna get poked down. Rhapsody and the
Crazy.
Sonata. That's gonna shield unity landing on Sunset.
It's still crazy.
A shot from Zour. Killing spree as well. Zour looking opening right now. Goes in, but how can it win the retreat battle? Rather than try into the Bugsy right coming from Sanjay.
There you go, he's looking for as many cleanups. He got flickers for
Oh, bro, he go triple kill. Oh no. Bro, oh no. He go too crazy, bro. Oh hell no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Please, bro.
It was hard with the retreat. YG, that looked like they had the AoE, but Team Spirit are now the ones knocking on YG's door.
Holy cow. Ego, something unlocked in there. I mean, he just suddenly became Neo from the Matrix all of a sudden.
Bro, what the hell was that, bro?
This was an incredible play, right? He's first zoned them out, Blazing Duet comes on through, and Hiko said, you know what? Doesn't matter, you're standing too close to each other. As soon as I land it, you are gone.
Hey, bro was celebrating mid game, bro. Chill out, bro.
Are feeling it. It's something in the air. Hiko's popping off. Sunset, Salvo, Sour, Papa, everyone.
You know, while before the cast, before we even got to the draft, we got to see Mama Bamba walk by. And there's one thing that she said that is really stuck. Today is the day. They really feel it. They put so much heart into it. 54 stacks already built up onto Hiko. How can he not feel like he is him right now as they basically unlock the architecture of Yangon? They're looking for a T2 at this stage, and they're going to double confirm with the help of the Turtle Bow. They've got the vision, but at the same time they know Ying is nowhere close.
And now it's YG. They gotta dig deep. Yangon Galacticos again find themselves far behind, and unlike in game number 2 where they were able to equalize with their own lead, they went for this composition, the early one. They got 2 out of 3 neutral objectives, but they just couldn't capitalize on those team fights.
It's been very, very difficult, but at least Guardian Helm is purchased by Han. So again, just to walk up forward, as long as he doesn't get picked up and thrown backwards into a chain CC combination from TS, will be able to retain his position with the rest of the team during these board dances. And I think that's the scary part right now. Both sides understand that, hold on. We're seeing that TS proactively trying to get something out of Yangon. It's the consistent push and pull. And like LaFell said, it's how creative you can actually get. You've got set plays, but of course, how do you make it all line up?
I guess it's through YG finding a big combo, but that's so hard to achieve as well.
I think it's a little bit more than that.
2 Purifies and Revitalize as well.
That's
now a BOD on Eco.
He is massive, and they need to be able to cut those stacks in half. Half the problem is actually just finding Hiko, and I think even Ying understands, like, man, around these neutral pits, they ring around and rosy us.
And even if they do, Gideon,
Crazy,
Sour
bro.
is still
Yangon,
there as
bro.
the
Come
secondary
on,
carry,
bro.
the man that's been targeted, that's given Hiko space. If you go for Hiko, you give space to Sour. They get the mountain shotgun, they see Sanji up top, they go for the burst on the Lord, and it is not going to get tested. Han is way too far behind, 3 levels under.
This is fine. This is fine. They still have some decent.
Bro, what was that box pick, bro?
Sacrifice an inhibitor, but honestly, at this stage of the game, you gotta sacrifice more than just that. So much heart has been put into this game. Such a big difference. And there you go, flicker out from Sanji. The autopilot might have costed him this next push.
Now for Team Spirit, it's about building that lead again. It's about going back to basics, playing around the fundamentals that they've relied on their entire careers. Making it to this point and again winning through it. Small leads building up. Now bot wave and the top wave coming down as well. Sanji, you gotta be careful, buddy. You got no flicker.
Now the siege begins. Ball lightning has already been thrown out. That's guaranteed to at least get one inhibitor here.
Zara up top, dodges away from the swings, the slashes. Hiko in the mid lane, picking up the base turret. Lord already coming down as well, but YG are able to kill it. Baba keeping those stacks alive, taking the shots on the turret.
Smart. This is smart. TS. They're trying to keep them to that top side, make sure that the bottom wave actually collapses and they can at least net themselves the long lanes inhibitor. That would be great, but they know that they delayed it on purpose, so they're going to take it one by one.
Oh, Baba baited everything. The ball lightning, the Thunder's wrath. They got no resources now. It's all up to Ying and Blink.
This is immaculate wave control from Team Spirit. They're gonna get this too, unless YG want to die for it. Winds of Nature purchased by Hiko, and I think that's the final nail that they were looking for.
It might be over.
We've had Lord Dance before. We've had some
It might be over.
terms that we've seen. But Gideon, that was a Dragon Siege, that's for sure.
Oh my goodness. They've already climbed over the walls. And as everybody
Wait, how did it?
It's
Nice
gone
though.
by. It's pure devastation on a macro level. Malefic gun purchased by Sanji. I don't even know if that's going to be enough, but he probably won't lose his flicker to Sunset Lover again if that is the case. He can kite him out.
Lord advantage, tower damage 25,000, gold earned 3,000.
He caught him. Hey, he's not BMI. Sanji ain't gonna make mistakes.
Nah, bro,
like
this is
that.
too much, bro. What the hell?
You never know in these types of games, man. The pressure eventually gets to some of these players, and we'll either see them rise or fall.
And now we have to take a look at this goal difference. 11,000. Sanji, he was the main man to try to get on Hiko Sour as well. But
What is YG doing, bro? Can YG do a comeback though? Like, come back from behind or something?
Coming back online. Now they're just gonna chase who's next. Blink on that's on the chopping block. You gotta turn into a maniac.
Oh nah, bro. Hiko Maniac.
Let's find out.
We've already got a double kill, bro.
Here in game number 4.
He brought a katana to a gunfight. Hiko's showing him exactly why you don't do that. Going out. Sanji able to wake her out. Going out.
Nah, never mind. It's over. It's over, bro.
But Hiko's gone like Sour walks up. It's Hiko the
It's over.
He finds another. And Team Spirit secure match point.
And you can see nobody on the side of Team Spirit. They're not jumping for joy just yet. They know that there is only
Hey, Walkie? What's Walkie doing, bro? Hugging random people? Yo, Walkie going crazy. Anyways, guys, I think Team Spirit might win this then. They might get a 4-1 or 4-2 win. Because, like, they need 1 minute win. That's it. Anyways, guys, that's it for today's stream. I'll be back. I think I'll be back after the 9th when I get back home. Because I'm going somewhere for like 9 days. But either way, guys, or somewhere. It's been a pleasure. And yeah, it's been your boy Fission. Leave a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel if you're new. And peace.
Most teams, especially when pushed into these corners.